All right, now I'm on the good one now. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is the other one was all getting fuzzy. I tried to go through YouTube so I can give YouTube some love, but they all screwed up. So I had to come through StreamYard. So what's up, everybody? This is JWatts. If you don't know me, I'm Jeff Watts. Hey, here at the barbecue, I'm your chef, and we always cooking around here, always getting it going. But my topics range from everything from making money to showing you how to save money. A lot of political topics. Oh, let me move that over some. I also do topics based on like YouTube, everything like that. So you are now on the actual live stream. The other one, I'm going to go through here and I'm going to go delete it because I think people are going to go look at that and think my live stream was like 10 seconds long. So let me go through here because people are going to what like 11-second YouTube. It was an 11-second live stream on here. Yeah, not happening. So I'm gonna go back over here and I gotta do this. People see this one. That one's got 13 views on it already. The one that I just ended already got 13 views, and it's a dead live stream. Like I said, YouTube is on some other stuff today. I tried to help them. I tried to use them, but I was like, no. All right, let me go through here. Wait a minute. This. I'm gonna go here. Delete forever. It says loading. I understand. Delete forever. Okay. And then I screwed up and I put July the 9th when it's really July the 19th. I must have not hit the one. Hold up. There we go. Save. All right. There we go. There we go. Sound is cutting. Oh, geez. If the sound is cutting out, hold up for a second. Let me do something real quick I'm going to back out of the stage and okay. Is it sounding better now? I just had to go out and come back in. Let me see if it does it sound better now or what? Because I had to go and get rid of that old stream. Like I said, I didn't plan on going through StreamYard today, so it's kind of screwed up right now because I had to go out, come back in that one. So it's better now, or is it still cutting out? Okay, cool. Good deal. Let's go. Show on the road. This one's going to be a short one. This one might only be like an hour. Might do about an hour today. I was out driving yesterday. I might do a little bit driving tonight for we got a couple of concerts here in town in Phoenix. I might go out and drive a little bit. Got the truck all cleaned up. I was, because I was up so late last night after I was driving and everything, I decided to hook the Jeep up. So I cleaned my Jeep. I completely detailed it, cleaned it up, interior, exterior lights, complete wash down. But I also did something pretty cool to my Jeep. I put a kill switch on it. I'm not going to tell you where the kill switch is, but what happens to a kill switch actually takes all the power out of the Jeep. So you can't steal it. If you want to steal it, you have to push it away. So no matter what you do, my Jeep won't start until you get one of the control modules that I got. So I hit this control module, all the power goes back. It's all remote control. All the power goes back to my Jeep. And now I can open the doors, start it and everything else like that. But there's a key fob and I got it in the kitchen. So if I lose that key fob, I can't start my Jeep. So I put a kill switch on my Jeep and I was just seeing how it works. So I might do it to all my cars now. And it's cheap. It was like $30, a $30 kill switch. And I just hooked it up myself and everything right here in the driveway. So I might do it to all my cars. Perfect. You hit this button, all the electricity goes out of your car. There's no electrical going through, no nothing. So we'll see. We'll see if that'll work. And I might actually show you guys how to wire one together. They probably got videos of it, how to wire it. I might show you how to wire one together, but I don't want to show people where my kill switch is because if they say, okay, let's bypass the kill switch, they can go find it and try to rewire everything. But by that time, I'm already out the house. Dogs are barking. They probably get shot in the leg. Man, I don't know. You don't want to try to redo a kill switch. If you can't start the car, just take off running. But anyways, man, hope you guys are having a great weekend. I woke up this morning, made some pancakes for me and the dogs. We ate pancakes. I went swimming for about an hour. And I rarely swim at the point in the day because it was so nice out. So I went swim middle of the morning. The sun was over the whole swimming pool, but I didn't even care at that point. I was just like, I need to get out and swim. So I swam this morning, enjoyed it or whatever. The video dropped. I think I was sleeping when the video dropped. So by the time I finished swimming and everything, that's when I was commenting back to you guys over the video. I don't know what's wrong with this camera. This camera don't seem like it's in the right place. I don't know. I don't know. It's just something just seems weird about it. I don't know. So, yeah, that's been my Saturday morning so far. I want to have a nice, easy morning, no stress, low stress, wake up, make breakfast, swim for a little bit, showered. Like I said, I might take the Jeep for a spin because, like I said, I cleaned it up late last night. So it's perfectly clean right now. So I'm going to go jump in it, take off riding for a little while. Then you get paid directly from the rider. You make money, they save money. It's a new hack. Oh, yeah, exactly. Charles Fred, you can do this. Man. But man, I appreciate you guys for supporting the content and still checking everything out. But I'm gonna use this little quick 1 hour to kind of say what I have been seeing on YouTube, because I haven't been doing a lot of live streams. I haven't been doing a lot of videos because I've been, working on my house. I got some welding I got to do. I've been working for a few clients on their cars and everything. But man, this is just, I'm watching YouTube, and I think people, and even Anton Daniels called it out. He said everybody right now is thinking YouTube is like, when Uber and Lyft first came out, everybody was rushing to Uber and Lyft thinking you can just quit your job and just drive Uber and Lyft. People are doing that to YouTube now, thinking you can quit your job and just start doing podcasts. But I don't think people understand there's no money in YouTube like that. In order to get money like that in YouTube, this is the thing. Every video you do has this thing called RPM, revenue per milli. Per milli means per 1,000. So per 1,000 views, you get X amount of dollars. If my RPM on a video is, let's say, $5. So $5. Oh yeah, man. Anton Daniels, he be doing it, man. So $5 for every 1,000 views of a video. Now, one guy was talking about Dante London. I'm gonna talk about all people today because people gonna hear it. Dante London. He's a clickbait guy. Everybody's heard of him or whatever. He's massive clickbait dude. But one guy was like, "Oh man, his videos are doing amazing, man. He got like 13,000 views on a video." And I'm like, 13,000 views on a video. If you're only getting $5 per 1,000, and you got 13, that's $65 for that video. Not bad. $65 for a video is not bad. It's not. But it's only $65. It's not $65,000. It's not $6,500. It's not even $650. If you want to really do massive numbers on YouTube, your videos have to at least minimum hit about 100,000 views if your RPM is at $4 or $5, which most of these short videos are. Longer content, you get paid more per 1,000. So if you do a long content video, and let's say it's $22 RPM, so 22, and if you got 100,000 views on that, that is now a $2,200 video now, because 22, 100,000 views, $2,200 for that 100,000 views. But you've got to hit 100,000 views. If you're only getting 10,000 views, $22, you're getting $220. That's it, $220. And that might be over the life of that whole video. So this is why I wanted to kind of tell people, because I'm seeing everybody trying to quit their jobs and become YouTubers and do podcasts. They don't think you only get paid for every 1,000. If you get 10,000 views on a video and you're only getting $5 RPM, that's $50. I get paid like $75 just to take somebody to the airport. So it's like that video could be a complete waste of time compared to what you do in real life. If you quit real life, then you're going to be like, oh man, I quit YouTube and I thought, because like Dante London, clickbait guy, he's going around right now telling everybody that, he's getting evicted. Yeah, I'm getting evicted right now, but just a couple of months ago, he was doing $5,000 shopping sprees and everything. But now he's getting evicted because he thought, YouTube was his career. He tried to be an Amazon driver. He tried to work for a dealership. He's done all of this shit because his YouTube channel, his videos aren't 150,000, 200, 300,000. He don't have he don't got views like that. So he's only got like, 74,000 subs on his channel, but he's only getting like 15,000 views. So 15,000. And all of those people aren't his returning subs. Some of those people are like new people. So out of 15,000 views, that's only 15 times if he's getting $5. So that video is only $75. Like I said, you can't quit your job for $75. These guys are getting all of these subscribers, but no views and thinking they're going to quit their jobs. And I'm like, You can't do that. You got to understand the math behind YouTube to do that. And Anton Daniels was talking about it. Why is everybody quitting their jobs and quitting their career fields trying to rush and be YouTubers? No, I want to be a YouTuber. I'm gonna get 20,000 views. 20,000 views at $4 is 20 times 4, $80. I can make $80 doing one client to the airport. So why do I want to, spend hours and hours editing and hours doing a bit, hours answering comments, hours fielding questions, hours for $80 when I can get $80 in about 30 minutes and be done? I could just drive and make $80 and be done. YouTube is for people who want to do work. This is a lot of work being on YouTube. It is not easy. People think if you go viral, it's going to be easy. Going viral screws you up. It screws your whole channel up, because this is what happens when you go viral. Let's say you do a video, because Anton Daniels, he talks about it all the time. In his videos, he gets 50, 60, 70,000 views when he drops a video. 50 times, let's say you're getting $4, that's a $200 video right there. So he's getting $200 a video, but he's dropping about 6 videos a day. So he's getting about $1,200 a day, but he's got to get 50,000 views per video at $4 RPM. So he's making $1,200 per day if he's only getting 50,000. Some of his videos get 100,000. Some of them get up in 200. So Anton Daniels has it mapped out right. He drops a lot of videos that only get small hits. Everybody's trying to go viral. They're trying to drop that one video that gets like 200,000 views. And they thinking, I'm going to be wealthy if I just get... You drop that, and guess what happens? Your channel, your algorithm gets screwed up because your channel doesn't look like it has retention anymore. You drop one video, let's say you got like 1,200 subs on your channel. You drop a video and you get 20,000 views on that. That is like viral for somebody with 1,200. So you got 20,000 views. But if nobody subs your channel, if you get 20,000 views and you only get, let's say, 15 people sub out of that, YouTube goes, this channel's no good. Everybody saw it and everybody walked away. It's like going to a movie and you never go and see the sequel to it. You don't want to go see the next one, like number 2, because number 1 sucks so bad. That's what going viral does to a lot of these channels out there. And they be like, oh man, look at my video. I got 25,000 views on that shit, man. This is crazy. This is nuts. You don't want to do that. You want to do like, back chase. You want to do like Anton Daniels. You got to go like incrementally. Exactly. I have 92,000 views and over 60,000 comments on TikTok. And my next videos all did less than 500. Exactly, Josh. And that's what it is. And TikTok is weird because TikTok is a sales platform. They run a lot of ads. TikTok is way different than YouTube. I mean, I can show, like, my TikTok is crazy compared to my YouTube. My TikTok, let me see how many people I got on my TikTok. Let me go in here. See, now my TikTok, I got 26,000 subs on there, 350,000 likes on there, because I got videos that got almost 1 million views on it. I dropped a video the other day. It's already at 16,000 views. One's at 5,700. One's at 499,000. One's at 954,000. So that one's almost 1 million views. One's at 35,000. This is funny. I got a video at 35,000. I dropped another video the exact same day. It's got 922. So I got 35,000 on a video that I dropped in the same day that I got one for 922 views. And this is what I mean. When you go viral, it is not always a good thing, because the exact same day, and these are the 2 videos I'm looking at the bottom, those 2 at the bottom with me wearing an America shirt. One of those has 35,000 views. The other one has 922. I dropped those on the exact same day on TikTok. So I tell people, you can't rely on YouTube. And I see how Dante London and Anton Daniels called everybody out for it, saying, y'all need to stop chasing YouTube dreams. You can make so much more money per day if you just do your work. It took Anton a long time to get to where he is. Everybody wants to go to viral and get there right now. They want to get there right now. Like, I want to just, do something stupid and crazy. And, like Dante London's channel is like a bipolar channel. Either he's bragging about how much money he got, or he's going broke and getting divorced. It's like his videos are like that. I got crazy money. I'm gonna, be rich and famous. I'm the shit on YouTube. Everybody want to be like me. My videos are this and that. Very next video, I'm getting divorced. I'm about to be evicted. I'm losing my car. I'm finna get impounded. He's got a weird channel. His channel is like, it's an emotional channel. It's a grifter channel, and it pulls at people's emotions. It either makes you really, really high and very inspired, or it makes him a victim and you want to feel sorry for his ass for the very next video. Those channels don't work too well, because you look at somebody like Anton Daniels, you look at channels like, The Lead Attorney. They actually do videos that give people like information and give you some level of like, conversation, some logic applied, but it takes a long time to get to that point. And I'm looking around you and my channel, like I said, I could do rideshare forever. I could do rideshare videos, but at some point you get tired of hearing the same shit over and over. You just do. It's like eating vanilla ice cream all the time. If you have vanilla ice cream every single time you had dessert, at some point you get tired of vanilla ice cream. But people are like, dude, I love vanilla ice cream, because you don't eat the shit all the time. I eat it all the time. It's kind of like rideshare content. I can't do a channel just based on sole rideshare. When I go to TikTok, I drop a video. Like I said, I dropped a video like a day or two ago. It's already at 137,000 views, because I talk about other things other than rideshare. I don't just like vanilla ice cream. When I come here, I'll throw a little rideshare in there, throw some humor in there, try to make it engaging, because making money is making money. That's it. We go out there, we do private rides, we make money. I took the Beamer out all day yesterday. Appreciate it, David. Thank you for the super chat, brother. It's my man up in Ohio. He runs the Teslas up there in Ohio, man. He's doing it the Turo way. He's making money the right way. He's not trying to be a content creator. He's like, man, I'm gonna have that revenue rolling in on these cars going out. That's how you make money. But like I said, Anton Daniels called it out. People are rushing. Oh, I want to be a podcaster. And they finally start realizing this ain't as easy as you thought it was. I mean, I can have a video with 20,000 views on it if my RPM's at $4. That's $80. And it took me like, let's say, a month. So $80, it took me a month to make $80 when I could have just gotten my car and just did a ride to the airport and made the $80 and been done with it. Which is why I push for people to have private clients. I push for people to, get business cards. I push for people to start. I took the Beamer out yesterday, did nothing but marketing all day, made about $170. I made $140 on the app and another $35 cash, because I did a cash ride for $35. So I made $175, and I call that marketing. I was out marketing myself. I gave out business cards, Beamer business cards. I only gave out 3 cards because a lot of people were like short rides. I picked up a lady who worked at Fry's, took her home like 2 or 3 miles, paid me, it was like $5, plus she gave me a $6 tip. So it was like $11. I was doing short stuff like that all day. But some days you got to take a day off to say, I need to invest into my business. I don't need to do private rides. I need to go out and generate a new pool of people, because I do way too much airport. All my people are airport, and people don't fly every single day. So I went out yesterday to get regulars. I found one guy that does dialysis 3 days a week. He needs a ride there and back. Then I got another guy who just, his eyes screwed up because he think he had a stroke in his sleep. He doesn't drive anymore. So I'll start driving him once he starts calling and everything. So that's what I used yesterday for, and that's what I preach to you guys. I don't tell you guys, hey, and I used to do this when I thought YouTube was like, trying to do something with creators. I don't be like, oh, hey, just create a channel, and it's so easy. You ain't got to do nothing. Just start talking on camera. You might waste your damn time, because everybody on YouTube is not going to go viral. Everybody's not going to make a living, but you can sit in your own city, and you can make a much better living than the majority of these content creators. I guarantee if you went out today and made $200, that's more than the content creator that I do that'll make this channel will make. Some of my days I make $22 on YouTube. That's it, $22. Y'all make that shit in a tip. So don't think just because somebody got a YouTube channel, they're better than you. No, they could be broke, dead broke, trying to talk into a camera every day to hope they go viral so they can go get like $100 or $200 when we do that shit in 2 or 3 clients and we're done. So I tell folks, man, don't be out there thinking, oh, all these YouTube creators, man, they rich, they famous. Anton called them out. He says, man, y'all need to quit doing that. All you athletes, all you want to be rappers, all you rappers whose life is going, now all of a sudden y'all want to become content creators. Y'all don't realize you don't just go viral overnight. Every 1,000 views you get is what you're paid on. And if you only get 500, you get half of your RPM. So for 500 views, if I'm at $4 RPM, I get $2 for 500 views is all I'm getting, $2. I'm getting $2. That's it. And I'm sitting there like, why are these lazy brain content creators not really doing content, to help people. Like I'm teaching y'all, go out, make money. This is how we do it, man. Don't go broke. Get your bills paid. Go out there and talk to these riders. Give them a business card. Let them know, you know what? I don't know how much the app is charge you, but this is what I'm doing. I need y'all to make money. That's all it is. Protect yourself. Take care of yourself. Then you got these YouTubers out here that sit online. Oh yeah, man, my channel's booming. I'm this, I'm that. I'm the shit on YouTube. I'm the best channel out there. Nobody gives a shit for real. I'm just being 100. Nobody cares who's the best channel or not. Nobody. It doesn't help anybody. You look at Dante's London channel. Ask me, what have you gotten out of those channels? Inspiration, motivation. All he does is tell you either how broke he is or how rich he is. That's it. Every channel, how broke, how rich. DoorDash is the same way. Either she's broke, she needs help, she needs money, or hey, I'm out of control. I got $1,000. I'm balling out of control. It's like these channels aren't doing anything anymore, which is why I think YouTube is starting to YouTube is turning a page. People are coming to YouTube now to watch news, to watch information, because nobody's watching CNN. Nobody's really watching Fox. Nobody's watching biased news now. That's why all of these news agencies are shutting down. And you see all these new people reporting on YouTube. YouTube has become a source of news and information. No longer bullshit, lazy ass people saying, you don't gotta do nothing, just start your camera, talk to people, and you're gonna go viral one. Nobody's listening to that shit no more. It's garbage advice. And I tell anybody out there who's doing, gig work, and you like, I'm gonna start a gig channel. This is what I'm gonna do, start a gig channel. First thing, think about, what are you starting it for? To just showcase your shit? Because that's back in the day. That's old news. Showcasing, oh, I'm the best driver out. Look at how much I make. I'm the master at this. Look at how much I make. I'm the master. I'm making more than all y'all. I do better than all. That's old shit. Nobody listens to that type of content no more. People come online to get information. How can I do better? Like, what am I not doing to get the money all these content creators got? All these YouTubers got. They got all this money, but they ain't telling nobody how to get it. I get on YouTube and I tell everybody the game, and people mad at me. Oh, you telling people the wrong shit. You telling people, they ain't got commercial insurance. You telling people, and everybody I'm talking to is making way more money. Because I'm like, I'm just going to tell y'all what the game is. That's it. I'm just going to tell y'all the game. This is how you make money. You're an independent contractor. Go out, do what you got to do. If you don't have permits and everything, just be careful who you're driving around. But if you get permits, you get license, you do all your shit, you don't need the apps. The apps are nothing but platforms. They are a market. That's it. Go in, get your clients, book your clients. I teach people that. And I've said many times in my content, I may not be the highest paid driver. I know I'm not the highest paid driver, but it doesn't bother me. What bothers me is the people in my circle not getting money. That bothers me. And you guys are part of my circle. So when I see my circle getting taken advantage of by corporate, where I come from, that bothers me. Other people, it bothers them if somebody else makes money that day and they don't. Oh, well, I thought you was the best driver, bro. We made more money than you. You call yourself the best, and that bothers them. Me, I'm like, well, shit, good for you. I'm glad you made a lot of money today. That's because one day I'm going to end up getting it right, and I'm going to make a lot of money too. But in the meantime, we're trying to teach each other how to be better business people. That's it. I ain't against nobody out there. If people are and we know people are against me, because what do? They waited till the day that I got deactivated. And I really did. I really got deactivated one day. And what happened? Everybody was celebrating me getting that video went crazy because everybody said Jeff's deactivated. Mike Drop Barbecue deactivated. Everybody's like, hell yeah, finally got his ass. And it wasn't even clickbait. I told people the truth of what happened. I said I was asleep. I got the video. I said I was asleep. I woke up. My account said view issues. It said I got deactivated for trying to do a cash ride. I don't know how, because I hadn't driven that app in weeks. And I even said on the video, I said somebody on my channel, a hater on my channel called and said I was trying to convert them into a cash ride. But the hater didn't realize I wasn't even driving on the apps for weeks. So I told Lip, I said, look at my account. In the video, now I said all of this in the video, so it wasn't clickbait. It was me telling the truth of the actual situation. I made the video. I posted the video and it was going to hit at 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock. But an hour before that, Lyft said, I'm sorry, your account's active. Now, Lyft said that my account was active. The video was about to drop. And I'm like, well, shit, I did all of that recording, all of that work. And now they just reactivated my ass. I said, you know what? I'm just going to let the video go. So I let the video go. I let it run. But in the video, I told the whole truth of what happened that morning. I got deactivated. A hater called in on me. They just don't want me on the app. You know, I hadn't driven the app in weeks. Nobody ever, didn't see me posting videos or nothing. A hater just called because a hater said in my comments, oh, I'll call and tell Lip. I said, well, tell them. I don't give a shit. Call them. And they did. They called them. Now, all the haters the next day when that video dropped, they came out of the woodwork like, hey, go over the mic drop, dog. He got deactivated finally. And everybody in the comments, got your ass, told you quit doing that shit. People need to stop listening to you, man. You don't know what the hell you doing, bro. You don't know how to do legit business. That's why your ass deactivated. And I let everybody comment what they wanted to because I knew I was already reactivated. Even if I wasn't reactivated, I was going to allow them to say what they say, which is why I was posting a video to show people what really happened to me. The video went nuts because I don't post clickbait. I only post real shit. So I let everybody know, oh yeah, this and this and this and this. And at the end of the day, a few hours passed. The video was already going. I said, you know what? I'm going to stop. I'm just going to go ahead and tell them the truth that Lyft did reactivate me an hour before this video was scheduled to drop. So I dropped that video and I said, hey, man, I just had to let y'all have a good day. That's all. I knew my haters was out there. And that's why a lot of people watch your content. They watch it to watch you fail. As long as you're succeeding and you're successful, they don't care. They don't want to see that. They want to see you fail so it makes them feel better. That video was proof of that. So when I watch people like Dante London and I watch all of their views are from people who don't really want to see them win. It's just waiting on them to crash. So what do? They post crash content all the time. That's why those channels always get views and they always post views. Oh man, I can't believe my wife finna leave me. That video gets a lot of views. I can't believe I'm about to get kicked out of my apartment. That video, because there's a lot of people in their space watching them fail. That's it. And that's why I say his channel is full of shit because people aren't watching because they want to. They're watching to watch him fail. And that's how they tried to do my channel. All them haters that day, oh, they was on my ass. Told you, I told everybody stop listening to this old ragged ass channel. Dude don't know what the hell he talking about. He gonna get all y'all ass deactivated in a minute. Y'all think y'all getting money. Y'all think y'all just getting deactivated. Y'all ain't making no money. I let them all talk. Whole time I was reactivated. I was just sitting there just watching them say shit. And so when I finally dropped the video showing my account active, showing Lyft apologizing, basically saying, yeah, sorry about that. We did look at your account and yeah, you ain't been driving. Whoever called was just fucking with you. I said, yeah, because I'm a YouTube content creator. So Lyft even knows I create content. Lyft knows I do cash rides. Lyft knows I do private rides. Lyft knows exactly how I operate. So when I told that dude, call him, I don't give a shit because I already know. I have picked up people from DoorDash corporate. I picked up people from Lyft corporate. I picked up people from Uber corporate, all in my car. They all know who I am. I don't hide shit because I don't have to. I know what I'm doing. As long as you know what you're doing, everything's legit. None of those people are cops. People at Uber ain't the police. People at Lyft ain't the police. People at DoorDash ain't the police. City ordinance, they're the police. So if they got a problem with me, then they can call me and talk to me. But Lyft and Uber, they can't say shit to me. If they don't want me to do it, just don't let me do it. That's cool. But I'm sitting there like, I'm not one of those channels that's not going to give you guys information that's going to at least get you paid that day. I'm going to give you some information that's going to get you some money. And the rest of these channels out there, they all trying to get, go viral and get money off of people without returning that energy and that money back to the community. I want to make sure when you leave today, like Billy said, he got $180 on a quarter tank of gas. That means a full tank of gas, let's say a full tank of gas costs him $60. And if he getting 180 for every fourth, was that $720 he's making off of $60. So he's 12x in his money right there. So you 12x in your money. The stock market don't 12x your money. But yet you can 12x your money every day from watching a channel that's showing you exactly how to go out there and negotiate business with people. I got an accounting degree. I worked in corporate. I've been negotiating business, reading contracts. I know what the hell I'm reading. It's a lot of these pigeons don't know what they reading. A lot of these buzzers don't know what they reading. They the ones out here taking, $2 rides for 3 miles. I was watching Sarah Elizabeth channel the other day, and she said a delivery popped through. It was over 20 something minutes for the delivery, over 20 something minutes paying $2. That's $6 an hour. That's $6 an hour in your car using your fuel, your time, your opportunity cost, your risk for $6 an hour. She didn't take it, but she was just showing people the shit that's out there in real life. And I'm sitting there like, if we don't have more channels like this, all these shocking all channels, all these bipolar channels, oh, I'm doing amazing. Oh man, I'm about to get evicted. Hey, I'm rich today. I'm doing a $5,000 shopping spree. Oh, I'm finna divorce my wife right now. Those channels don't mean shit to me. I see a lot of content creators chasing those channels, trying to review those channels. Why are you reviewing bullshit? Review channels that people are getting paid on. Review channels teaching people how to save money, make money, work on your car, diagnose issues without paying $150 at a shop. Those are the channels you should be reviewing, channels that are giving people something. Because if you got somebody sitting here watching this screen for an hour and all you doing is fucking with them, pulling on their heartstrings, oh yeah, my favorite couch has got to go in the trash because I'm finna get evicted. That's your content. Your favorite couch got to go in the trash because you getting evicted. That's your content. Nobody get nothing from that shit. But you want to get views from it. And you want to make and the only reason why Dante and all these guys even stay in the algorithm is because other creators, the buzzards, buzzing around their channels talking shit about them, just like I got buzzards on my channel. The day my channel went nuts like that is because the buzzards put me in the algorithm that day by talking shit about me all day. So they went out and started making videos about me talking. That's the only way Dante and all these guys stay in the algorithm, by talking shit. That's it. You talk shit about somebody, other creators grab it, everybody's grabbing it. That person's now in the algorithm. Their name's on everybody's titles. And that's how they get views, because everything's starting to revert back to their channels. I don't want to be a channel known for being the dumpster fire of YouTube. I don't want to be the dumpster fire of YouTube. I want people to say, this is the campfire. We're going to sit around a campfire and chop it up. What's up? This is the campfire right here. This is the barbecue. Hey, put some meat on that fire, baby. Let's do that. I don't want to be the dumpster fire. I'm the campfire. We eating over here. So if you're going to review channels around here, you need to review channels that people can actually use to say, man, I don't want to pay. I just did a lady's BMW X1. Just did her X1. They was talking about 2 G's. 2 G's. It cost her $200 for the part, and she paid me $450 to install it. The shop was saying 2 G's. She's been rolling ever since I finished the car. Car is perfect now. Car was overheating instantly. As soon as you turn it on, car was overheating. It was air in the system because everything was locked up and blocked. All the electrical shit wasn't going. But y'all know I can do it because y'all saw me do my BMW. My BMW is way worse than hers. But I did mine, so I turned around and did hers. What up, Jess? So I'm sitting there showing people how to do content that helps the next person. If you do content that helps somebody, not just only gets you views so you can get money and do $5,000 shopping sprees, but the people watching your channel are broke, that's an imbalance. That's an imbalance of community. I want my circle to win. Like Biggie Smalls said, I want success in my circle. Try to break it, I hurt you. That's some Biggie Smalls right there. I grew up on that shit. Success in my circle. Try to break it, I hurt you. Now we got YouTubers right now saying, I'm gonna eat and y'all gonna starve and y'all gonna help me eat while I watch y'all starve. That's YouTube 2025. And I'm watching these people create. And like I said, I'm glad Anton Daniels called all that shit out. I'm so glad, because somebody had to say it. We all see it as creators, because YouTube is a product, a platform like Netflix, Hulu, Peacock, whatever they are. YouTube is, and they use us as the actors. We are the content on this platform. So what they do is they say, we'll promote channels that do people some good. But yet people are coming looking for the dumpster fires, and the type of people looking for dumpster fires, just like the haters that came after me when they thought I was deactivated, or people who were inadequate. They life suck, and they looking for somebody who sucked worse than them. It's called catharsis. They're looking for somebody who's worse than them so they can go, oh shit, my life ain't so bad after all. This dude's car just exploded. Shit, I'm glad I saw this video, man. All I got is the transmission slipping. This dude's whole car blew up, man. Those are people who looking for a catharsis. They're looking for a worse situation than what they're in. This channel, I give best situations. You could do better. Don't be out there going broke. Why are you taking $10 rides when you know you can get 40 for that ride? Don't do it for 10, because the people pay Lyft 35. And I see it all the time on my app. Lyft will try to pay somebody 35, 40 bucks for rides, but they're paying the driver $7. I see it all the time. I don't take them rides. I'm like, no, hell no. I took rides yesterday where the person was paying $10, $11 and I'm getting 27. They're like, how in the hell I'm paying 10 or 11, you getting 27? I'm like, because I know how to use the apps. I mean, I'm gonna show you a ride I did yesterday if I can find it in here. But this is how I use the apps. When I'm on the apps, I don't let them take advantage of me. I only did 16 rides yesterday. How many did I turn down? I rejected 26 and took 16. So that's 42 rides they try to send me out of 42 rides. And I was only online for like 7 hours, but half the time I had it on black SUV, so I didn't get no pings because I was chilling. I was relaxing. So I turn it on black SUV even when I'm in my car, just so I don't get nothing. But I can see like rides like generating shit. So I went 70 miles to make $140. But it was really, I went more than that because I did a private ride. So I went more than that, but I made like almost $200 with that. But let me see. I'm going to find one of these rides in here to show y'all how I was driving yesterday. What was yesterday's date? The 18th? I'll be forgetting the day. I'll be waking up at nighttime and shit. I'm like, what day is it? Like that. No, that's not a ride. That was a ride. Those people paid 35 and I got 27. I'm trying to find one of these rides in here that was an extra comfort. I don't like them extra comfort rides. I was like, nope, don't like it. Here's one for $11. Okay, this person paid $10.87 and I got $11.24 out of $10.87 because I get base earnings, I get adjustments, and a $3 tip on top of that. So I tell folks there's a way, and the ride was only 2.8 miles. So it was 2.8 miles for $11.24. So I'm getting almost $3 a mile in that little ass car. I'm getting $3 a mile. So when I hear people say, I only get 50 cents a mile, I only get 75 cents oh, hell, here we go again with this shit. This is why I didn't want to use StreamYard right here. Hold up for a second. This is why I didn't want to use them. Damn it. Hold up. And see, and that's why I was trying to use YouTube and not StreamYard, because they doing the same shit they was doing the other day. It's like it hangs up, it freezes, and then it drops. And like right now, I got 3 bars over here, like double 3 bars across, 3 bars up. My laptop's got 4 bars. StreamYard's got 1. So it's like something's wrong with this. And I tried to use YouTube, but YouTube won't recognize my good camera. It keeps trying to use this old ragged ass laptop cameras. I'm like, I'm not doing that, man. Man. This is, oh yeah, look, they know how to use the apps. It did 16, and I'm getting like 16 and doing 1 now. Exactly. I noticed in the past 2 weeks, the more rides I reject, my acceptance rate is going up. Anyone else noticing this? No way. Now I'm up to 2 bars on StreamYard. See, StreamYard is all jacked up. It was at 1, now it's up to 2. But I'm gonna see what my AR is. Hold up, I haven't even looked at it before. Hold up, where let me go? Let me get out of here real quick. Let me see what my acceptance rate is. Oh, it says silver. It says silver, so it must have went up because normally it says no tier. Wait a minute. 32%, which is I'm greater than 30%. I have to be greater than 30%, so I'm at 32%. My rating is still 5-star. I got to be better than the 4.9. I'm at 5. Cancellation rate is at 2% because I don't really turn this app on no more. Safety flags, none. Nobody ever reports me driving bad. Yeah, and that's the thing, like I said. And I only drove yesterday, was like, man, this is your BMW looking like you in the IMSA European race. What's up, Jeff? Exactly. Manny, I'll be doing that, man. I'll be doing it. I'm still going to put some bigger tires on that car, man. I'm still doing something to that Beamer. But it's funny because everybody, yesterday, out of 16 rides, I'm going to tell you how many tips I got out of 16 rides yesterday. 10. I got 10 tips out of 6, but 1 ride was tipped in cash. So I got 11 tips out of 16 rides. Because the lady Nanette I took, she says she doesn't tip in the app. Because this is what happens. And I didn't know this. So make sure you talk to your riders. Nanette told me yesterday, and she actually tipped me. I'm going to show you her ride too. And she actually tipped me $1 even after she told me this. But I'm, like I said, a lot of this stuff, man, it's just crazy. Where's it? Hers says it's a $1 tip on hers, but she gave me a 5, and then she tipped me this $1 right here. Yep, I think this is Nanette. Let me make sure. Yep, Nanette right there. So Nanette's ride was 3.7 miles, and I was already sitting next to her. That was Nanette's ride right there. So I just went around the corner, went down, picked her up, took her down the street to her. She was just grocery shopping. So Lyft Gate was giving me $5.98. I got $6.98 because of the tip, but then she gave me a $5 cash tip to make it $11.98. So $12 to go like 3.7 miles. So I'm getting $3 a mile in this little ass car. I'm getting $3 a mile, which is why I tell people a lot of times you don't really have to use the black SUV. You can still get $2-3 a mile if you're willing to do it. But this is when Nanette told me. She said because she puts money on her Lyft card. She said Lyft only allows me to put money on this card in $25 increments. But a lot of times I don't want to put it in $25 increments because it could be like she's short, like on the ride, like maybe by like $2 or $3. She's short on the ride. It'll say like, let's say she's got $17 for the ride, but she's only got $14 on her account. She can't just add like $5, $10. She has to add $25 on top of it. So what she does, she says, I don't like tipping on the app because when I tip on the app, it eats into that money. So it eats into the money and it gets me below when I need my next ride. I got to put $25 on again because it won't let me put like $2, $3, $4. So she never tips through the app. She says, I always tip my drivers in cash. So I'm like, see, this is what we got to talk to these people about. Tell them if you load your account with Lyft Cash or you loading your account like this, you don't have to tip me on the app. You can tip me in cash or Venmo or Cash App. This way, whatever money you have on your Lyft account is untouched because I know sometimes you got to put it in $25 increments because I didn't know that. Nanette told me that yesterday. You can only put money on your Lyft account in $25 increments. She said sometimes it'll be low. So she'll just put 50 on there. So she'll eat away at the 50 and she won't tip through the app because she want to only leave the 50 on there. So she'll do like, a $10 ride. Then she'll do like a $13 ride. Then she'll do like an $11 ride. And it slowly eats away at that money. But the whole time she's tipping people in cash. So I'm like, thanks for the game, Nanette. I appreciate it because I didn't know that. So make sure you talk to folks, man. Talk to folks out there. Yeah, I'm still a vampire, man. I think it's trying to protect you from falling by a certain amount. Like it knows everybody's rating is garbage, and if it follows the rules, it'll be deactivated by everybody. Oh yeah. And that's the thing, man. It's like they not canceling. I almost feel like Uber once accepted my acceptance rate has to be higher. I don't know why. Yeah, they wanted to be higher than that, or else they won't send you rides. Uber won't send you rides unless you got a higher AR. I'm starting to realize that because I'll turn my Uber app on. I don't even use Uber. I'll turn it on. And they'll send me a bunch of shit rides. Like I'll turn it on right now. I can't tell you the last time I had this app turned on because I just don't do it. Choose vehicle. Let's do that. Can I go online? I got to take a picture. Hold up. It says take a photo of yourself. This is what happens whenever I try to get on the app. Let me show you something. This is funny. If I try to get on the app, it says required, take a photo of yourself. So I got to do like this and I got to go. Now they're going to see me with headphones on and be like, wait a minute. This is not the right dude. He's a podcaster. We caught his ass podcasting. All right. So now I can go into the app. All right. So now the app's turned on. What do I have? I got Comfort, Uber XL, Uber X Priority. Let's put on Uber X Shared, Uber X and Uber X Shared. Let's see something. $18.33 for 47 miles. 47. Wait a minute. 1833. Yep. There you go right there. And that was going all the way to Glendale from where I am all the way up to 303 for $18. I do $18 from my house to downtown maybe, but that's like another 30 minutes down the highway. Here's $7 for 10 miles right there. $7 for 10 miles, but it's like, I wouldn't do that either. And these are all Uber X right now. So Uber X is actually it. They never send me rides. This is crazy. Like, here's $5.57 for like 6 miles right there. It's like 4 miles to get to them, and then like a mile for $5.57. But it's like, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, it's for 6.1 miles, 557, 6.1 miles. But it's like, I wouldn't do it. No. And these were all in my truck because I got the truck selected right now. So now sending me anything Excel, no extra comfort. And I believe what Uber and Lyft does is if when I'm in the truck and I got Excel and I got all this shit selected, somebody might pay for an Excel, but they know I got the truck. So here's another one, 591 for like 8 miles. There's 1 mile to them and then 6.7 miles to go up there. So let me turn this shit off because they won't send anything anyways. So what these apps do is they sit there and I think they see that I'm in my truck. They say, oh, dude got a nice black truck. It could be Excel. It could be extra comfort. And I guarantee we could send his ass as Uber X. Send him as Uber X. But yet we know these people want extra comfort. These people want Excel, even though it's not that many people. I'll show up sometimes 3, 4 people or whatever. And you'll be like, okay, this ride is $11, but they paid $42. You'd be like, okay, this is like an extra comfort, 8 miles, $11. And they'd be like, oh, we paid $32 because they paid $4 a mile. So they paid $4 a mile. I'm getting like $1.15 a mile. So that's why I just stopped doing Uber rides altogether. I only use Uber for converting. That's it. If I'm going to turn it on, I'm converting. I'm not accepting a ride on Uber. Not. Last time I accepted a ride on Uber was like June the 13th or something like that. Like June the 12th, June the 13th was the last time I accepted a ride on Uber. And it was like maybe 3, 4 miles for $16. I know what they're doing to people. They're charging you what they're charging these people for upgraded packages. But if you accept that shit up front, you accept it, they're going to pay it to you. I think they do that with black and black SUV too. I think they see that I'm a black SUV, but they'll throw me a black ride. But the people will pay black SUV rate, but they throw me a black ride. They say, hey, Jeff, here's $35. I'm like, okay, $35, 10 miles. All right, $3.50 a mile. You show up, the people paid $72. So you're like, wait, you paid $72 for this ride and I'm getting $35. So they're taking $37 and I'm getting $35 because they paid the black SUV price, but because they can move you and make you accept it. They don't care about the tier. They do not care about what tier you on. All they want to make sure is you accept that ride. That's why we were saying the higher your acceptance rate is, the more likely they're going to send you rides because they know you're the sucker. They see you're the sucker. They're going to keep sending you rides all the time. Oh, yeah, I think they are watching the podcast. Yep. So when they see you accepting rides, like Billy was saying, your higher AR means they're going to send you more rides. So they're sending you more rides and you sitting there like, well, shit, they keep sending because you're accepting them. You're not questioning the amounts. You're not questioning what people are paying. You're not canceling. They don't see you doing anything. They don't keep feeding you rides, because they're going to ride that profit train until you figure out what's going on. Once you figure out what's going on, they're going to shut you down. Say, okay, he figured it out. All right, we got him for like 6, 7 rides. Cool. We got him for 6, 7 rides. We made about $200 off of him. We made, $30 a ride off of his ass. We made $30 a ride of the last 6 rides. So we done made $180 and we done paid him about $140. So out of $320, we gave him $140. We took $180. Cool. Well, he figured it out, man. Figured it out. I'll do, like I said, when I was doing my yesterday, all these rides were $10, $11. I'm sitting there getting, $11. I got 27 on one. The one kids that paid 35 extra comfort to go downtown, I got 27 out of the 35. It was like, man, I'll be scouting rides. I do not drive for nothing. When they start sending trash rides, I start asking questions. I'm like, wait a minute. Why am I getting rides for $2.83? Because if they're giving you $2.83, these people are paying $9, $10 for those rides. So that means they're taking $7 and you're getting less than $3. So I'm like, nah, I won't do that. You won't ever catch me doing no $2.83 ride. Nah, I'm not doing it. Not doing it. Oh, yeah. Oh, they can. And what the bots do is they listen for keywords. They're listening for me to say a certain word or talk money. When you talk money, financials, it's flagged in their systems to say, okay, he's talking numbers, he's talking financials. And they start listening more intently on what are you talking about? Ratios, you're talking numbers. You're doing exactly what the algorithms listen to. The algorithm listens to numbers because they deal with profit margins. When you start saying things like, oh, yeah, I did 10 rides and I got, $3 a ride. So that gave me $3.33 a ride. All that goes into an algorithm. They can hear those numbers and they can hear that formula crunching. Algorithm swoops in and says, they're talking financials. What is this video about? And they make you a financial video. Now they start saying, okay, we need to move our money now. If we know these guys are doing cash rides and they're pricing people, let's drop our prices a little lower So that way, when they try to pitch a cash ride, the rider will be like, well, I only paid 27 for it. Oh, because yesterday when they offered me $27, when I was 27, if I'd have been like, hey man, I can't do this for 27, I'll do it for 50. I'll do it for 50. They only paid 35 for the ride. See, that's what Uber is doing. They're underpricing everything. They'll underprice it, hoping you'll take it. And if you try to convert it, that's how they're going to find out what you're doing. I didn't even try to come out. I said 27. I said, okay, cool. Let's do it. 27, I'll do it. Took them down to the game or whatever. And I'm sitting there thinking, what they pay? As soon as I close the app, okay, they only paid 35. They only paid 35. All right, bet. They're underpricing all this because that was not a $35 ride. It was rush hour traffic. That was not, and it was 4 guys, and I was in the BMW. That was not a $35 ride. That ride should have been at least minimum 50, 55 bucks. Even in that car, any car, it should have been that. But they only charged them 35 bucks. So I was like, okay, they're underpricing everything to see if we're really converting rides. And I didn't try to convert it. So they were probably like, oh shit, he actually took that? Damn, we only made 8 bucks. Because what they hope is that we try to convert, the rider says no, we cancel the ride, we drive off, and the next driver says yes to a lower amount. So they were giving me 27. The next driver, they're not going to increase it. They're going to say, okay, Jeff didn't take 27, drop it down to 23. So they went from making $8 on that ride to making $12 on that ride. The second and third request you get is going to be less than the first request you get. If you see something in Trip Radar for $12, they're going to send it to you for less than that because your first amount is you better get that shit now. Because if we have to send it to you again, it's going to be less. It ain't going to be more. So you sitting around like this waiting, you better hope it's some surge on there or something. Because if we send this to you again, it's going to be less the second time. And that's how they trick people into hurrying up and grabbing it real quick. What up, Tristan? So on a failed conversion attempt, when a rider asks, why do you accept it if you couldn't do it? What do you tell a rider? Oh, I do that all the time. And I tell them, I'm here to inform the community. I'm like, if I don't show up and talk to you and tell you exactly what's going on, you never know. Hold up. So don't feel bad. Don't feel bad if somebody says, well, how come you accept it? I'm like, hey, I'm here to educate you. Because another rider, another driver might not educate you. I accepted it to make sure you knew in the market of what we're doing right now. These apps are using phones to take money out of our local economy. When we have events, when we have concerts, when we got conventions here, that money is for Arizona. That money is not for Uber and Lyft shareholders in other states. Back in the day when the people used taxis and when they used public transportation, the states kept all of that money because we ran it. The states had that money. That was tax revenues. That was, wages. That was salaries. That was tips. That was all money in our community that we didn't get rid of. Now that we got apps, they're like, bro, we could use phones, use data, and we can rob communities, dude. We could sit here at computers and take all money out of these people's houses. How? When people are getting rides, they use our app. Boop, we get the money. Well, what about the money back into the community? We don't care about the community. All we care about is the money. If these drivers are going to help us rob the community, that's on the driver. I'm not trying to help these people rob my community. I'm trying to convert people. I'm trying to give out business cards because I don't want them to rob. But they have to get in my car in order for me to tell them the game. So if I don't accept the ride, I don't get a chance to tell them the game. If I tell them the game and they still don't care at that point, fuck them. That's when you cancel and drive off. I just told you they were robbing the economy, our local economy. I just told you they were underpaying and overcharging you. I just told you you were buying a hamburger for $4 and the tax on the hamburger was another $4. Who's buying $4 food for 100% tax rate? Nobody's buying food at 100% tax rate. You wouldn't buy a car at 100% tax rate. If this car is $25,000, why are you transferring $50,000? Oh, because the tax is $25,000 too. Wait. So you're buying the car for $25,000 and the tax is $25,000 on top of that? Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's how rideshare is. They will give you a ride for $10, but then tax you $10 on top of that $10. Therefore, you're getting a $20 ride. The ride is only $10. $10 is taxes on top of that, but they call it fees. It's not fees. It's taxing. That's what they're doing, taxing people. If we are technically, this money is sitting on our 1099s. If they say, Jeff, you did $200 in rides on your 1099, $200, but $100 of that was fees. You just taxed me for $100 on my earnings then. That's what you just did. You just taxed me $100 because you said I earned $200, but then you said, but you can expense $100 of that. then you taxing me at 100% tax rate then, because I really only made $100. I never even saw that other $100. It's a tax, just like going to the store, buying something. You get to the counter. If it says $5.99 and you get to the counter and you scan it, bloop, says $5.99 on the screen. This is subtotal. Then it says tax amount, $5.99. So wait a minute. So I'm paying $11.98 for this, but it said $5.99 on the shelf. I was expecting an 8% tax rate. Fees. 8% fees is what I was expecting. Maybe 8.1. Maybe 9% fees is what I was expecting. But to get 100% fees, that's a 100% tax rate from $5.99 all the way up to $11.98. That's a double. You're doubling it. So you got to talk to these people, man. When they say, well, why did you accept it? Because I had to talk to you. I knew you were in the market for a ride. I had to talk to you about how the rideshare industry is going because you don't know. Me being a driver, I can educate you right now. Yeah, exactly. Charles Perez said it, to inform. What up, TB Racing? What's good? Yeah, and that's what it is, to inform people. So don't feel bad, man. When people tell you, why did you accept it if you didn't want the ride? Be like, great question. I'm glad you asked me. Because when people ask me that, I love to tell them why. Thank you for asking me. Appreciate that. Don't be mad. Be glad. Why in the hell you accepted then if you wanted to? I'm so glad you asked me. Man, I've been waiting on somebody like you to ask me that question. Let me tell you why. Because these apps are robbing us. They're overcharging you, underpaying me to take money out of our local economy. I'm so glad you asked. They're taxing you at 100% tax rate right now. You're getting taxed 100%. You just paid $50 for that. I'm only getting $18. This is an $18 ride and you paying an extra $32 on top of that. They double taxing you, triple taxing you. If your salary from your company was $100,000 a year, but all of a sudden you started only bringing home $40,000 a year, what would you think? You'd be like, damn, I make $100,000 a year. Why am I only bringing home $40,000 a year on my paychecks? You telling me I'm being taxed at a 60%, you being taxed at over 100% tax rate. Because they're saying if you're only making $40,000 a year for real, that's your take home, and you're actually making $100,000, your tax rate is more than double what you're making. Because double what you're making will be $80,000. If they're taking $60,000 and you're only taking home $40,000, that's more than double what you're making. I'm so glad you asked, because a lot of these people who ride in our cars, they don't understand math. Half of them don't even take baths. They don't take baths. So it's like, you don't take baths and you don't know math. This is going to be a great ride. I'm going to explain something to you. Next time I pick you up, you better take a bath, because this ride is going to be $25. Stankin' ass. Yeah. So it should be criminal that Uber puts their expenses on our taxes. Exactly. And honestly, to me, when Uber puts their expenses on our taxes and everything, what they're saying is that we engage with their app. The fees they're charging us is what we have to pay them to use their app. So I can do $100 ride on their app. Sure, I could do $100 ride on their app, but they're going to charge me $60 in fees to get $100 ride. So therefore, I'm only taking home $40. So you're charging me more in fees than what I'm going to end up taking home out of this ride is what you're telling me. That's how Uber plays people. That's how Lyft plays people. And people don't even think about it. For all these people out there who talk shit about, all these the smaller apps out there like Hum and little apps like that, people talk shit about those apps all the time because they don't understand the math behind those apps. If an app like Hum is charging you, let's say $60 a month, $60 a month, they're going to give you the ability to give people rides under a commercial insurance umbrella, to contract with people under a commercial, and they're only giving you $60 a month. That's $2 per day. $2 per day, and you get commercial insurance. If you get your own insurance policy, you're paying $20, $30 a day for your own policy. $20, $30 a day for your own policy. When if you use an app like that, you're only paying $2 a day. So you're spending $28 more per day to have your own insurance than just signing up and say, hey man, I'm gonna give you $60. Can I just do whatever I want to do? Knock yourself out. Here, $60, do whatever I want to do. I can do private rides. Yep, I can do private rides. Cool. I can put somebody on, you can put people on our app all you want. You're in. You're paying $60 a day, you win. I mean, $60 a month, you win. But people are like, no, I'm gonna do it on Uber, man. But Uber charging you $70 a day in insurance. $70 a day times 30 days is $2,100 a month. So how do you equate $60 a month, $60 a month, and saying I'd rather pay $2,100 a month? I'm a smart business person. I would rather pay $2,100. Why am I going to sit around paying $60 a month when I have an opportunity to pay $2,100 a month? I'm going to pay that $2,100 a month. I'm like, you're an idiot. You're not a business person. You're an idiot. If somebody said, Jeff, I give you 60 bucks, you give me 60 bucks a month. You set your own rates. You set your own schedule. You can convert people left to right because Uber and Lyft says you can't do off app rides. Well, I could do off app rides. I could do off your app. I don't have to use your app. I could use my own app. I could do whatever the hell I want to do. You can't do off app rides. Says who? Since y'all got invented, we've been doing off app rides since cars was invented. Now all of a sudden your app comes along. You can't put nobody in your car. You can't do off app rides. Says who? Like you got to take me to court for that. Says who? Because if I want to deal with the consequences of it, then it's on me. Let me deal with the consequences. It ain't got shit to do with you. I'll deal with the consequences of it. It's kind of like people who, when you have a kid, if you go have a kid, you can't tell me how to raise my kid and how to let me accept the consequences of raising my kid the way I raise my kid. I can't keep running to some company. Hey, man, you got to help me raise my kid, man. I don't know how to do this. Well, why'd you have the kid? It's kind of like if I'm going to be driving my car all day, whether on app or off app, I bought the car. I invest in learning how to drive the car. It's my consequence of owning the car. It ain't a rental. It's my car. Something happens to it. Shit, it's on me. I got to have insurance. If I don't, it's on me. Man. It says Indiana requires 1.5 million bodily injury, property damage, about $400 to $600 per month. Yeah, I'll pay him $150 per month with a smile on my face. Exactly. But see, that's the thing, man, because Charles, you understand business. Some people don't. They're so used to using Uber saying, I ain't paying Uber for no insurance, because they don't even look at the damn way bills. They don't look at the invoices. These people just, oh man, I drove 12 hours a day. I made $200, bro. But how much you paying insurance and fees? About $220. So you really made $420 that day. You made $420 that day, but $220 went to Uber for fees and all that shit. And you kept $200 yourself. I made $200. Imagine if you did those rides yourself. You probably make $600 doing private rides. 12 hours in a day driving. You probably make $600 doing private. Most days we only drive 3-4 hours and that's it. We done. Like, okay, I made $300 a day. I'm done. I did that shit in like 2-3 hours private rides. I'm done. But is that these people, they'll use Uber, they'll use Lyft, and they'll sit around going, oh, well, I don't pay nothing with no insurance with Uber and Lyft. I don't pay nothing. I'd just rather keep it on the app. I'll just rather keep it on the app. And I'm like, do you know how much food you leaving on the plate just scraping in the trash can? Those are all Uber and Lyft fees. You scraping all that food down a garbage disposal. That's all steak, all money, all corn, all cornbread. You just scraping that shit and it's all untouched. When you want an app like Hum, what do? The whole plate is yours. And Hum says, hey man, $2 a day, $2 a day. Give me a couple of them peas over there. Here you go. Boop, boop. There's a couple of peas. The rest of the plate's yours. Thank you. That's on Uber. What's Uber? Uber want to have your damn plate. Hey man, we see you got a whole lot of food on that plate. Cut that shit in half. Oh, a little bit more than half. Now give us all of that. That's what they doing every day. And you got idiots driving around. Oh, I'd rather just leave it on the app. I do better with it on the app. No, really you don't. Really you don't. I don't think you understand math. You're not looking at the whole transaction. Because like I said, when I set up my private rides, this dude I took yesterday, he paid $11, I think, each way. So he paid $22, $22 total to go 2 miles this way and 2 miles that way. So 4 miles, he was paying over $5 a mile, $5 a mile. And a lot of times he don't even get rides. He said he has to sit there outside of dialysis because people are canceling him or whatever, canceling because it's not worth nothing. See me, I had 30-40% surges attached to everything I was touching. Plus his wife, it was on his wife's app. She was tipping me. So she was tipping me $3 on every ride. So I'm doing these for $11. I'm $11 this way, $11 that way. So he's paying 22 plus they tip 3 and 3. So they end up paying $28, almost $30, almost $30 they paid for 2 rides, 2 miles each. Right here on Southern 48, then he's got to go up to 11th Street over by Old Gilliland Middle School. That's it, just right up Priest. And I'm like, bro, I'll charge you like $20. So he'll be saving $10. And I will be making, an extra $4 or $5. I'll be making an extra $4 or $5 and he'll be saving 10. It's a win-win. I just throw his ass on Hum, right up the road. That's it, right up the road. Was they? It's like your waitress come to the table, showing on her 6 wing, 12-piece short. Exactly. She come like, hey, I got a 12-piece. All right, here's your 12-piece, but we'll take 6 of these pieces back. It was like, wait a minute, what the hell are you doing? What the hell? I mean, I ordered a 12-piece. We know you ordered a 12-piece, but we gonna keep 6 of them. You could pay for the 12 though. We ain't saying you can't pay for the 12. You could pay for the 12. We're just gonna take 6 of them. It's like, hold the fuck up. Wait, what kind of deal is this? It's like rideshare, man. That's rideshare. See, private rides pay 60 cents that Uber takes away. Exactly. And see, that's the thing, Kev. When I see people out there doing one ride a day for $200 on private, I did 16. Well, I did 17 because one of them was private, and I made 175 on 17 rides. 175, average about $10 a ride. I see people doing one private ride for $200. That's one person in your car this way, one person in your car that way, and you've been chilling the whole day. For people who are not doing private rides, and they're doing like yesterday, I used that for my marketing day. That was me just out marketing, and I got some private clients out of it. You think I can do that shit every day? 17 rides every single day at $10 a ride? No, ain't no way in hell I could survive like that. Man, my car would explode. And like I said, I did 70 miles on the app. And then I had, for the $35 ride, that was about 16 miles. So I did close to 90 miles yesterday, close to 90 miles for $175. So roughly a little less than $2 a mile. Plus, I got a couple of cash tips from Nanette. She gave me a cash tip and stuff like that too. So I probably made closer to $200, but it took me 90 miles to do it. So therefore, I'm at $2 a mile in that little Beamer. I'm at $2 a mile all day, $2 a mile. But if you're doing private rides, guess what? You at $4 a mile, $5 a mile, $3.50 a mile, $11 a mile, $10 a mile. You set your rates with private rides. And for people sitting up here still talking that nonsense, all that damn nonsense, oh, I ain't getting on no home. They charge you like $2 a day, man. They charge you $2 a day for $2 a day. This is what $2 a day buys you. Let me break it down for the business people out here. If you told me $2 a day was going to give me a system on my phone, an application on my phone that insured me for every ride for $2 a day, this is what I'm getting. An app on my phone that insures me for every ride I put on that app, whether I put it on there or I'll find one that's on there, because you can still get rides off of here. So for $2 a day, I don't have to do anything to the software. Customer service, if a customer has a problem, they can call the people who I'm paying $2 a day. They don't got to call me. The rider never has to call me. So the rider can just call Hum direct. You ain't got to call me. Remember, I'm only paying you $2 a day for all this shit. I'm paying you $2 a day. So I get the app. Somebody built it. Somebody designed it. Somebody's maintaining it. Somebody's updating it all the time, making sure. And like yesterday and tonight, Hum doesn't, it won't give you surge. Hum doesn't pay surge. But because Hum listens to the drivers saying, you don't pay us surge, we're not going to drive for you at concerts because you don't pay surge. Hum listens. Hum said, you know what? We'll give you, for every ride that comes through the app, we'll give you $25 if you do a pickup at the stadium. We're like, what? $25. So you telling me if I do a ride for 4 miles, you're going to give me the 4-mile ride plus $25 in addition to it? Yep. Only for the concert, though. We're not doing it all for rides all over the valley. If you do a pickup at the stadium, that ride could be 1 mile. It could be 4 miles. It could be 20 miles. You're going to get an extra $25 on that. You know why Hum did that? Because they understand drivers can make money using Uber, Lyft, private. They're saying, we want your business. We want you to be paid. We know what these people are paying Lyft. We know what they're paying Uber. We want to make it commendable. We don't want to underpay like how Lyft and Uber underpay. We don't want to underpay you because you're on Hum. We don't want to underpay you knowing people are paying Lyft $90 for this ride. They're paying Uber $125 for this ride. But Hum, because it's straight rate, they might only be paying $40 for that, $50 for that. So they go, okay, we're going to have an event surcharge, $25 event surcharge. So that goes directly to the driver. That $25 surcharge comes straight to me now. It doesn't go to, The rider pays for the ride, the $25 surcharge, and all that money comes to me now. Every dime of it comes to me. No other app is trying to do that. No other app is trying to do that right now. Add event surcharges and give you the surcharge. If you looked at what they did with Burning Man, what Vegas did with Burning Man, they had a lot of people pissed off after that because they never paid them their Burning Man surcharges. They never paid them the Burning Man surcharge for those rides. So they started fighting against Uber and Lyft with the Attorney General in Nevada saying Uber lied to us. We were supposed to get a $25 surcharge for all the Burning Man rides and we didn't get it. Ain't no app out there doing that right now, man. Nobody out there doing that right now. And like I said, on top of that, you getting $2, you paying $2. I wake up in the morning, I say, you know what? Let me find $2. I'm gonna give Hum $2. And with that, can you guys update the app? Give me the this. You have my insurance going. Can you take my calls for any customer service calls? Can you do that? And also, can you get some rides scheduled and ping? Can you do all that? Yeah, we'll do all that. Give me your $2. Here's my $2. So from midnight all the way around to midnight, because I gave them that $2, I get to run my shit for $2 I gave them at midnight. I'm running my business like crazy now, making whatever I want to make. Hum has no time limit. If you want to do 20 hours on it, you could do 20 hours. There is no time limit. The sky's the limit. How long you want to drive? Go home, take a nap, wake up, drive some more, get coffee, go home, take a nap, wake up, drive. You can hit every pocket out there of busyness and stack that money and you pay $2. Thank you, Jose. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the super chat, my man. You speaking nothing but facts, my brother. Crazy work. Because I'm trying to talk business to people, man. And sometimes these fools, they talking Uber. They talking Lyft. Oh, you got to leave it on the app, man. You going to get deactivated, man. I'm like, bro, you better go out there and get money. This is a real market out here. These people looking for rides out here, man. Oh, yeah. Uber's the shady insurance company. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And see, they overcharge you for insurance. Because if you sit up there, if you paying over $100 a day insurance to Uber, $100 a day, no insurance company is charging you a premium of $100 a day. They might charge you $20 a day, not $100. They name one insurance company that's charging you $100 a day insurance to do rideshare, $100 a day. Uber, Lyft, they're charging you $100 a day. Guaranteed, if you go out, you do a $400 a day, that means they did a $400 a day too. So you just spent all day giving them $400 because you took $400. So now you sitting there going, yeah, man, I had a $400 a day. But look at your fees. You took 55%, they took 45%. All the rest of that shit is marketing, promos, insurance. When if you'd have did an $800 on home, guess how much you would have went home with? $800. Because you got all day. You got all day. And like I said, I need people to start waking up on this channel to realize we got people out there. We got, even the other day when I dropped a video, everybody was talking about, I hope you guys are doing this with insurance. And I'm like, man, here we go again with these people. The commercial insurance pigeons are back. I think they're employees. They know cash rides are kicking their ass right now. So they sending employees to all of these channels. The Uber and Lyft sending employees to everybody's channel. Make sure you go and scare them into staying on the app. Because if you don't scare them to stay on the app, your ass is going to be out of a job. Because they ain't going, everybody's doing rides outside of the app. That means we ain't getting the revenue. The only revenue these apps are getting right now is investment income. Look at their stock prices. You know what those stock prices mean? It's kind of like buying crypto at a high price. These stock prices ain't nothing but crypto prices to me. I'm looking at Uber and Lyft and I'm looking at the stock price. That means people who bought Uber and Lyft at $19, at $12, they got huge gains right now because now they can sell their shares. It's like a pyramid scheme. I got a bunch of shares at $12, but I can turn around and sell them for $30. So guess what? The people who buy them for $30 got to sell theirs for more than that to get a gain. It's like, why would I want to sit up there and spend $30 on Lyft stock when really the stock ain't worth but $12? They're not getting any revenue from the drivers who are doing cash rides now. They're not getting revenue from riders who are finding private drivers now. So the revenue they're getting is from these increased stock prices. They inflated the price. They're selling all of these shares out. And I'm like, ooh, we getting all this cash inflow. Ooh, we selling all these shares. People really believe that we're going to go AI. They really believe that we're going to have driverless. We just taking in all this money. When shit hits the fan, just like when it hit the fan with Hertz, and Hertz CEO got fired because Hertz wasn't making no money renting out all them Teslas and they was making a big mistake. It took a while, but guess what? The mistake was uncovered. Hertz was a failing company because of all these Teslas they couldn't afford to repair. Same with even investors, even stock experts are saying right now, there's no way Uber and Lyft is going to turn a profit with these AVs. They can't turn a profit. There will not be a profit with them. You've got to pay for the maintenance, the upkeep. You've got to pay for the failures, the repairs. You got to pay. There's going to be no profits. The wear and tear, no profits. But yet their stock prices are going up. You know why? Because they need more investment income, because drivers like us and riders are going off app. So where the money coming from? People who don't know rideshare. Ooh, you guys are going driverless? How much is your stock? $30. Oh, hell yeah. I can see it's going up. Yeah, man. It used to be 12. We're at 30 now. It's going up, bro. Come on. Come jump into this pyramid scheme with us. It used to be 12. Just think, if you would have got in a long time ago, you'd be right here. FOMO, fear of missing out. You're missing out, bro. FOMO. Look, it used to be 12. Look at where we are now. Hurry up. Get in, hurry up. So they hurry up and they buy the stocks. And when they buy the stocks, what happened? They use that money to give to the people who already bought stock a long time ago. Said, hey, man, we told you he's going to get your money back. Here's your money back. Where'd you get the money from? Oh, these idiots are buying it at $30 a share now. Damn, for real? Yeah. So we promised we was going to give you 3% returns, right? Yep. Here's your 3%. And they keep 97% because it's 100% gain. From 14 all the way up to 28, it's 100% flip. But they said, we promise you 3% return. Yeah. Here's your 3%. So now we got 3%. We keep 97%. Lyft is just like them doing upfront fares, selling a ride for 100, giving a driver 35. It's the same shit. If you accept the deal, that's your deal. Well, how much are they paying for the stock? Don't worry about. How much are they paying for the ride? Don't worry about it. If you accept this, that's your price. You accept the 35. Then you find out the rider paid 150. You're like, wait a minute, he paid 150 for this? Yeah. Well, shit, if I would have known that, I wouldn't have took the 35. I would have asked for more. Sorry, you accepted it. And that's how they doing the stocks. Same way. Hey, man, get in this deal real quick. We'll give you 35% return. We'll give you a 3% return. We'll give you a 5% return if you get in. 5%, yeah, because look at the stock growing. So let's do this deal. So it's like, all right, we're going to do the deal with you. Exactly. $150,000 ride to do $4 rides. Yeah. That's like somebody buying a Escalade or something like that, driving around doing the basic tier with an Escalade. You driving around in an Escalade doing base tier. So I'm sitting there looking at all of these stock prices of everything, and I'm like, this shit don't make no sense, man. It just don't make sense. For more riders and drivers to be going private, for more people to be doing conversions, to people to be waking up to rideshare, but the people who are not in the industry, who got all of these, investment companies investing in Uber and Lyft, all of these people who having pensions invested in Uber and Lyft, all of these state pensions and state funds invested in Uber and Lyft, and they're like, bro, the bottom's gonna fall out. The moment these people realize that all these drivers are private and that AVs ain't paying off, the bottom's going to fall out. Look at Nikola stock. Nikola stock, guess what happened? It bottomed out. I lost $7,000. It bottomed out. I lost 99.9% of my, and it was a great company. It was supposed to do all of this great shit. It was going to be great. Oh, come on, thing. Come on, thing. Let's go. Yeah, it was supposed to be great. I'll show you what happened with Nikola stock, man. And I'm telling people always, wait a minute. Maybe later. I have 800 in my investment account right now. This account used to have about $8,000 in it. It's got $872 sitting in there. I don't even look at it because I've lost all my money. So $872, I'll never see that shit again. And here's Nikola Corp. There, I bought my shares at my average cost right now, because they did a stock reverse. My average price of each share of stock I got, my average price, because I got 36 shares when I had 100 and something. No, I had 1,001. I had 1,001 shares that I bought at over $66 a share. So I had about $6,700. I'm at negative 99.96 is how much I'm losing right now. Nikola is at 7 cents a share right now. 7 cents. I bought my shares at $6.70 a piece average. $6.70 average And my shares are at 7 cents right now because they did a reverse split to put me from 1,001 shares all the way down to 36 shares. My average share price is $183. My average share price is $183. The current share price is 7 cents. There's no way this shit's going from 7 cents to $183. I am down $6,790 right now. So you can't tell me that the stock market won't fuck you. You can't tell me Uber and Lyft can't do the same shit as this. $183 a share, and my shit is at 7 cents a share right now. You can't tell me the bottom can't fall out. Because when the bottom falls out and all these people account gonna look like mine, negative 6,000 is gonna be negative 60,000. It's gonna be negative 6 million. It's gonna be negative 60 million. This shit will happen, and I'll tell you what'll happen because it happened to me. People think the stock, oh, I'm gonna do stocks. Bro, I lost 7 G's. This, like I said, my whole account used to be up over $8,000. My whole account, this shit is at $872. $872. It was almost $9,000. But for people that don't remember that I started trading stocks a long time ago and I cashed out a long time ago, I mean, there was a point when I was really, really up. And when I cashed out a long time ago, this is what my account used to look like. $76,000. When my account was at $76,000, I cashed out and I restarted everything. I started this account with $2,800. $2,800. I was up to $76,000. There was some days when I was cashing out, I was at $42,000. I was moving money around at $42,000. I was moving money around at $75,000 there. I was moving money around at what, $73,000 right here. I was still moving money around. I was moving money around at 71. I took all this shit out. I took all this shit out and started over. I was buying Bitcoin. I was buying I took everything out. Did a lot with the money. Now I'm sitting around. This is where, like I said, this is where my shit's at right now. $872. That was almost $9,000 before Nicola fucked me over. Before Sundown, where's Sundown? Grom really fucked me over. I am negative $1,300 with Grom. Grom is at $0 right now. They're at 0.000009. And my average stock price is $333. My average stock price is $333, and this is the current stock price. This shit's not even a fraction of a penny. They tanked super hard. I'm down to 4 shares. I bought this shit when it was like maybe $2 a share, but they kept doing reverses like crazy. They kept doing reverse stock, and they show you the history of it somewhere in here. Yeah, here was on September of 2020 something. 2023. 2023, they did a 1 for 20 stock split in September of 2023. 1 for 20. So for every 20 shares I had, they gave me 1 share. 1 share. So now I got 4 shares. So I must have had like 80 shares. But I spent $1,334. My total return right now is negative 100%. So you can't tell me that Uber and Lyft ain't doing the same shit. I'll show you my Sundial stock. Where's Sundial? Here it is right here. Bam. Sundial, I am down $2,024. $2,224. I'm minus 75%. Sundial is at $1.55 a share, $1.55. I bought in a long time ago. I got 479 shares. My average price is $6.23 when I don't think they did a split. So I got 480 shares, but my share should be at $6 to put me at 2,200. It's not at $6. It's at $1.55. So I'm $4.50 in the hole right now per share, $4.50 per share. You can't tell me Uber and Lyft can't do the same shit. And these are major corporations. These are like world-renowned corporations. So you can't tell me. And like I said, I do good in the stock market, but I do bad in the stock market too. I tell a whole gamut. I do good, but I do bad. I lose my ass off sometimes, but it's cool. I'll keep busting. I'll keep working at it. I got my money invested in a lot of tools and equipment. I make my money back in my driveway. But for the people that think that Uber and Lyft is only going to keep going up and up and up and up and up, I got shares, $330 a share in here, now worth 6 cents. Shit happens like that real quick. All it's going to take is some negative splits, 1 for 20 split, 1 for 6 split, 1 for 10 split, 1 for 30 split. Flip that shit and everybody's shares go from 1,001 shares all the way down to 36 shares. You're like, why I got 36 shares? Because they increase your share price through the roof. They flip a stock. And that's why people say, well, how come Lyft stock and Uber stock is doing so well? They could have did a reverse split. They could do a stock buyback. They could say, you know what, we're going to take all the outstanding shares off the market. That's how you get a stock price higher. Look at all the high stock prices I got. I never paid $300 a share for this shit. I was paying $6 a share for this, not $300. I was paying $6 a share, but it got that high because you do a negative reverse. You reverse it. You say for every 20 shares you got, we'll give you 1 share now. And you go, okay, but that just means that 1 share is not going to be worth a whole lot of money. It's kind of like inflation. If I had $1 and it's worth $1, then it's worth $1. But if I print out a ton of money and say this $1 is now, this $20 is now worth $1, that's bad for the economy because now you got 20 certificates floating around that only equal 1 certificate now. That's how stocks work, same way. So for all the certificates I had, they scrunched them all into 1. And now they said since it's 1, the value shoots through the roof now, and your 1 share is now worth $300. So you go, damn, man. My shares went from $6 a share all the way to $300 a share. I'm killing it. Not really, because your shares went from 20 down to 1. That's how you keep this. That's how you manipulate stock prices, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So when you do a reverse split, just buy in at a reverse split because your shares are going to be worth more, but you're going to have way less shares. Now, when they do it the other way, let's say you had a $3,000 per share company, and they think it's worth that much. And they say, we're going to do a 3-to-1 split, not a 1-to-3, a 3-to-1. So for every 1 share you got, we're going to give you 3. So now you went from 3,000 a share all the way down to 1,000 a share. So you buy it. It could easily flip to go to 2,000 a share because it got up to 3,000 a share. So you know it could do it. But to go backwards, I think that's what Uber and Lyft are doing right now. I think they're doing what exactly happened to my stocks. The stock prices are going higher and higher and higher and higher and higher, but they're not telling you how much they got outstanding. How much stock is outstanding right now? That's what you should be looking at. Don't look at the stock price because I can see I got stock prices right now. The value was $330 a share, but the actual current price is only 6 cents a share. So don't tell me about the stock price. Tell me how many do you have outstanding? Are you increasing your outstanding? If you're increasing outstanding and price is still going up as you're increasing outstanding, it makes sense that the company is becoming more valuable. Because let's say you got 1 share and it's worth $100. Your company is now worth $100. It's a 1-to-1. 1 share, $100. You go 2 shares, that $100 is now $50 each because the company is still worth $100. You just split the share. You got 2 shares. You want to give out 2 outstanding. $100 company is now $50 per share, still worth $100. But let's say you got those 2 shares, the value of the company goes to $200. Each share is now worth $100 a share. So you had 1 share worth $100 because the company worth $100. You split 2 shares, $50 a share. Value of the company jumps to $200. Those two $50 shares now jump to $100 a share. So if your outstanding is going up and your value is going up, then it makes sense that the company is worth more now. But if your outstanding is going down and your value is going up, that means your value is only going up because you're pulling certificates off the market. That don't mean that the actual company is worth more. The company is worth $1,000, but you say, okay, we got 2 shares here, $1,000. So that means $500 a share. Yeah, $500 a share. Okay, we're going to take 1 share off the market. The share is now worth $1,000 because you only got 1 now. You took this off, so now you went 2-to-1 split, a 1-to-2 split. So now you got 1. That's worth $1,000. Company is still worth $1,000, no matter if it's this or this. The value of the company never changed. So you always got to look at how many shares are outstanding for the value that you claim that this company's at right now. Because if you don't, this is the shit that happens to you. Like I said, you learn, man. You learn a lot just dealing with stocks or whatever. Oh yeah, you start shorting stock, and that means when you short stock, like for a lot of people that don't know what it is, when you short stock, you're banking that the company's value is going down. Because what you're doing is saying, I'm willing to sell these shares at $100. I'm willing to sell them at $100. But that means I'm buying them at whatever it drops to. If I'm saying I'm selling them at $100 and it drops to 90 and I shorted at 90, that means I'm only getting $10 a share. But if I say, hey, I'm selling them at 100 and this shit drops all the way to $10, you did a great job. Now you're getting $90 per share because you shorted it. You said, I believe the company's going to tank. The company goes whoop, all the way down to $10 a share. You sold yours at 100 because you contracted for them at 100. But guess what? You bought them at the short, $10. That's $90 per share you just made, basically, because somebody agreed to contract at 100 a share. They didn't think the bottom was going to fall out. You thought the bottom was going to fall out. You bet on the bottom. So you invested at $10. They bought at 100. Therefore, you made $90. If you did it 1,000, you just made $90,000 in a day, 90 grand in a day. And it's happened because I've made 26,000 in a day before. Like I said, you could do it. Trust me. Sometimes when you make crazy moves, sometimes you can make a lot of money in a day. I've done some stupid shit in a day and actually fucking came out okay. Like, let me see. Wait a minute. Where am I at? Like, here's a day right here. Like in one day, I made $12,000 that one day moving money. I made 12 grand in one day. And like I tell you, YouTube pays like $20 a day, sometimes $20 a day. I can make 12 grand a day doing stocks. Here's a day right here where I made this day right here. This was a crazy day. This is the day that my son actually woke me up. He woke me up. I made $26,900 in one day. He woke me up. I was sleeping on the couch downstairs at his grandma's house. I made $26,900 in one day. One day. YouTube only pays like $13 to $20 a day. I made $26,000 in one day. Some days are really good. And people say, well, why don't you just keep doing YouTube? Like, nah, I'm not doing that. And I'm not doing that. Here's a day where when it was at $63, I made $16,000 that day. That day was 16. It was, like I said, I was knocked out. I was asleep. I didn't even know what was happening. And this was like, I did a past month history trade. I did a past month history, and 1 month, I did a past month, $49,500. In 1 month, I made $49,500. My line was flat. And one day it went nuts. I made $49,547 in 1 month. That's it. 1 month. And I tell people, it's like, dude, if you know what you're doing, like, so when I lose like 7 grand or 6 grand, I'm like, that's cool. This day I made like $4,800 that day, like $4,800 that day. I made $4,800. And people be like, well, shit, man, how the hell why do you drive? Why do you work? If you could just sit and do stocks? I'm like, cause I just showed you I can lose 7 grand. I can lose 2,200. I could lose it. So I got to mitigate my losses by doing real life shit. That's all. When I get money, I could go and throw it in something and it'll jump. Like this jumped 5% that day. It went up 5%. This was the day here, it jumped 4%. And I made like $1,800 that day. So when people go, dude, how much do you make in a day? I'm like, well, you can make like $1,800 a day, but you got to make sure you can jump 5%. This is a 4% jump, 4.7. So it was close to 5. So when it goes to 5 and it gets to 5, what I can do is go sell because I went up my 5. Now the next day I wait till it drops. It hits, it goes -3%, -4%, -5%, buy at -5%. Because why? Because you know what it can get to because you sold it already. And you hang out, you got money in the bank, you got money in your account, you just sitting. And you wait till it says it's up 5% or it bottoms out down here. You buy when it bottoms out and you say, now sit back, wait till it hits 5% again. So you can take the same stock at the same stock price and just bet. You can sell at the top, bet at the bottom, sell at the top, bet at the bottom, sell at the top, bet at the bottom, sell at the top. So you're making money each time it does this. The stock never does this. It never goes through the roof. It never goes through it just does this. The whole time it's just doing this. And each time it's doing it, you're putting more money in. It's like you're just playing poker all day or you playing blackjack and you're just betting bigger each time. You say, I'm gonna bet 1,000. Okay, now I made 5. Now I'm gonna bet 1,500. Now I'm gonna bet 3,000. Now I'm gonna bet 7,000. Now I'm gonna bet 16,000. Ooh, now I'm gonna bet 20,000. Ooh, I'm gonna bet 45,000. And that's all and it's just, the stock is just doing this. +5, -5, +5, -5, +5, -5, +5, minus. And that's it. And you just, hey, that becomes your life. You become a +5, -5, +5, -5. And some people buy and they just hold on the stock and it does this all the way up. It just does this all the way up. And they just hang on until it gets there. It's like, well, at some point it's going to do, and they just, But some people say, I'm playing the whole thing the whole time. I'm playing the whole way. I'm not just waiting till it gets to the top. That's long term. I'm doing short term. I'm just doing the dips and the valleys. That's it. The dips and the peaks, dips and the peaks. That's all I'm doing. Oh yeah. And it can get very predictive. It can get very, because first thing in the morning, everybody who did after hours trading, they're happy. They made a little money after hours. The people who missed out, who were watching the after hours, who couldn't bet, the people who are not day traders with the $25,000 account, they're not day traders. They can't wait till it opens. So they hurry up and they try to scoop up as much stock as they can first thing as soon as it opens. And what does that do? It goes, and it just peaks. It jumps real quick in the morning, like, dirt. But because it jumps real quick in the morning, everybody who bought at the dip, during the nighttime, all the day traders says, okay, time to bail. And it goes, so the people that bought in the morning who are not day traders, they can't do it again. They're stuck holding the bag, because if you're not a day trader, you can trade it the next day. When I first started trading stocks and I didn't know that, I would sell stock the same day I would buy it, and they'd flag my account saying, you can't do that. We're gonna undo all your trades and kick you off our platform. You're not a day trader. I was like, well, what's a day trader? It's like, oh shit, I need $25,000 in your account. Okay. Is it, well, sign up to be a day trader? I'm like, nah, I don't really want to do that. Day traders, that's a lot of risk, but they do this all day and they make a ton of money. Day trader can make a couple of $1,000,000 a day, make a couple of $1 million a day. Me, I got to wait till the next day. So I'm just watching all of this shit happens all day, all day. And I'm sitting there like, oh man, please tomorrow come, please, so I can sell this damn stock. Thank you, Jose. I appreciate it, bro. Say, I be telling people this is a business channel. You cooking, brother. Major moves are made Monday through Friday in the stock volatility momentum. Future shortened. Y'all better learn it. Oh yeah, brother. Thank you for the super chat. But you're right, and that's the thing. People always want to buy a stock now and hold it for eternity. You don't have to hold the bag. The deal is to play hot potato, is to go back and forth, but to have the predictability to pay attention to your candlesticks and all your shit. That's what you're doing. You're bouncing back and forth. You're playing games with the stocks. Me, I used to do that. When I was learning it and I was really getting good with it and everything, I was like, oh man. Oh yeah, they let you do it on Robinhood 3 days a week. Yeah. And they'll boot you. They'll boot you. They didn't boot me because they was like, okay. They was like, you do this one more time, we're going to boot you. I wish I can find which accounts I was doing that on, because when you're doing crypto, you can do it all day, every day. There's no regulation with that. That's why I didn't like crypto like that. I was like, oh, that shit's scary. But because there's no regulation, it could bottom out at any minute. It could spike at any minute. Whereas other stocks are kind of stable, a little more stable, but not quite. It could bottom out. All it takes is an investigation. SEC, something happened, boom, drops right through the floor. But for anybody out there who wants to learn how you can make $1,000 a day, not even driving your car, sitting in your house, get up, make you some coffee, get all your stock screens running, get all your shit running, and say, let's play. If you're not a day trader, you can only do it. You got to have a few things to play with, because you got to do your purchases, let that sit till the next day. You can't do it in the same day. If you're actually a day trader or you're doing crypto or whatever, you can make way more money doing that shit than driving will ever pay you. Driving, I mean, when I was doing it, like I said, I was making $10,000 a day, $1,500 a day. People said, why don't you just keep doing it? Because I didn't want to be greedy. I reinvested a little bit of it. I kept a lot of it, reinvested some of it, lost my reinvestments on like shit that I thought was going to be long-term. I was like, well, I'm going to leave this here for long-term. I don't want that money. I don't even want it. I don't care about it. It's house money anyways. If I lose it, it's house money. I'm cool. So I put house money in a few places and left house money. And with the rest, I kept it because I wanted to do something with it. I lost the house money, but I'm cool with it though. I'm like, dude, it wasn't mine anyways. It was something I was thinking about doing. I could have kept putting it in, pulling it out, doing the this and this, but I was doing that too much anyways. I wasn't even driving that much. I was up in Utah. I took the bikes up there, gave my son a bike. I was doing so much, man. I was living a dream back then. All I had was a Jeep back then. That's all I had. So I was having fun with it, man. I was having fun with it. Yeah, play money on Robinhood, real money on Fidelity Investment. Oh, yeah. And I think stock is stock. No matter where you get it at, stock is going to be stock. They give you different stocks on different platforms, but it's what it is. And it's like, it's all in how you want to play the game. How you want to play the game. And I'm like, yeah, man. Was that? Yeah, I had to kick out a private client because I lost 600 before 2 months. What? $40 2 months? I know. No. New rule, only one reverse split allowed per year. Good. Because that right there, I tell people like this, if they reverse split, sell your stock immediately. The moment they reverse split that shit, get out, because there's a reason they're doing that. A reverse split makes the stock value look lucrative, because people go, oh man, this stock right here was, $1.82. It was $1.82. Now it's, $26. How the hell it go from $1.82 to $26? This shit's going crazy. They do that for the people that don't know the stock market. But it's like, no, it's not going crazy. They did a 1 to 20 split. So everybody who had 20 shares, they just put them all into one, and they made that one now worth $20 instead of $1.20 a piece. They're all worth like $22 a piece now. And people go, oh, so it didn't go from $1.20 and skyrocket up to $20. Nope, it didn't do that. Everybody's shares, just the moment they do it, man, get it. Yep. So the moment they mention a reverse sale, oh yeah. Do that shit, man. The moment you see it, be like, I'm out. Be done with it, man. Be done with it. And like I said, and we learn that over time. And we try to educate and we tell people that now to let them know, hey, if this is what you're going to do and you want to get into stocks and you want to try to do it, learn how you can lose first. Don't always think you're going to win. Learn the different ways you can lose. Learn what losers have experienced when they lost. This is best stock advice. Follow Nancy Pelosi. Hell yeah. Best stock advice. Follow Nancy Pelosi. If you just track her shit, and you'll get like, 200% gains. Just track her and you like, dude, whatever she does, I'm doing. Like, man, she's selling this. I don't know why. You don't have to know why. Just do it. It's going to work. Like, man, that's just funny as hell. It's like, just follow Nancy Pelosi. I believe that. But no, man, that shit's crazy. But yeah, man, I'm glad we had this conversation today, because a lot of drivers out there looking at what they can do to solidify their retirement. And many of us, when we have W-2s, we're trusting HR departments. We're trusting mutual companies to deal with our W-2s, to deal with our retirements, 401ks. So your 401k is not a guarantee. People have lost pensions. They have lost 401ks. It is not a guarantee. It is an assumed guarantee, but it's not a true guarantee. If you don't believe people can lose their whole pension, lose their whole 401k, just Google it. And you ain't got to listen to me. Just Google it and say, how can I lose my whole pension? How can I lose my 401k? Because companies are investing your money for you based on their algorithms, based on how they can make money, because they're not doing this shit for free. You think people are sitting around all day helping you keep your retirement funds increasing and going up for free? No, you're paying them for that. And they're going to make sure that they get a cut. Whether win, lose, or draw, they're getting a cut of something they do. If they're working for you, you're paying them. Same with a mechanic. If they're working for you, even if their car is not running today, they're billing you billable hours. Same with a attorney. If you lose your case, guess what? You still got to pay your attorney. You can't lose your case. Well, since I didn't win my case, man, I can't pay you. Get the money up. That's why attorneys ask for the money up front. They call it a retainer. They get their money up front. Because if you lose your case and you go to jail and you sit in jail, you can't pay them. You're in jail. But if they already got paid already, they ain't worried about you being in jail. They got paid. They'll run a couple of appeals for you. If they got some retainer left, that's about it. Says, do you think members of Congress should be allowed to play the stock market? I don't think so, because they regulate too much. They see too much behind the scenes. And if you see that much behind the scenes, then you can manipulate the stock prices by either buying a lot or selling a lot based on what you know. And other people are seeing these movements. They're starting to see the prices go up and go, and they don't know why. They think, oh man, this company must be worth a lot, man. Look at these crazy investments going into it. This is nuts. I don't know what's going on. Let me buy. That's because somebody in the Congress bought, 1 million shares. And all of a sudden, the company's value goes up. And everybody goes, oh shit. So they hurry up and they buy stock. And what happens? That congressperson sells their shares because they bought it at 10. They sat and they watched it go up to like 14 and they sold it. So they got $4 per million. So they just made $4 million in a week. So they just made $4 million that week. And all of a sudden the stock price goes up, then it goes down. And everybody's left wondering, why did the stock go up? Then it just drop real quick. What has the company start researching the company, seeing what's wrong? No, it's because there's a few people in Congress was buying stock because they knew what was happening. It was like, well, they about to do a deal with Taiwan. They're going to do a deal with, South Jordan. They're doing a deal with Colombia. Let's buy stock right now. Within a week, we're going to make 3-4 million. We pull out because everybody's going to think this is a good deal. Everybody's going to jump in on it. And as soon as that stock price hits $14, sell. It's at 10, buy in at 10, let it hit 14. I need 1 million shares. Bam, sell. And they're like, and everybody else is left holding the bag. Just like what I said was going to happen to Uber and Lyft. Right now, the stocks are going crazy right now. People are going to be left holding the bag. Somebody's going to find out that this shit ain't really worth that much. There's a bunch of reverse splits. There's a bunch of crazy shit going. As soon as it hits the fan, that all these people are cashing out and running with their money, the retail customers, the people who don't have the inside track are going to be left holding $40 a share stock, and the stock's going to be sitting at $12 a share. Housing, it happened in housing. People were double, triple financing, buying houses for $400,000 or $500,000 a piece back in 2008, making money, making tons of money. And guess what? The housing market flipped. That $400,000 house went all the way down to $189, $89,000. So you went from a $400,000 house, and the next day your house is worth $189,000. And you're like, I ain't never getting this equity back. I'm sitting there paying, $2,200 a month for this house, $2,200 a month for this house, when this house right now is going for less than half that right now. It's going for like $900 a month right now. So it's like, I'm stupid to sit here and pay $2,200 a month when my next door neighbor's paying $900 for the exact same model I got. That's how stocks work. People get screwed. They get screwed. And I think that's what's going to happen with Uber and Lyft. People are going to be sitting there and be like, oh, man. Oh, Uber and Lyft stock is rising right now because of the outstanding. I don't know how much outstanding stock they got right now. Let me see. Lyft outstanding shares. Let's go. Lyft outstanding shares. Last time I looked, ooh, this is something good. Let me show you this screen right here. I'm going to show you this screen. I'm glad you asked because I'm about to look at this screen right here. Ooh, I like this. I like this. I'm telling y'all, man, it's got to do with outstanding shares. Let me see if y'all can see that. Let me see if it pulls up. Is it going to pull up? There we go. Bam. Okay. Let me see something. There you go right there. It says Lyft latest report number of outstanding shares is 412 million. 412 million. That's about 12 million less than what we were saying just not like earlier this year, last year. Because I remember when it was 423 million outstanding. And what did I tell you about outstanding? The less you have outstanding, the higher the value is. If you have 2 outstanding and the company is valued at $1,000, that means each share is worth $500. How do you get the stock price to go up? Buy back. When you buy back, that 1 share is now worth $1,000. So it's like, damn, the stock price jumped up. And it says right here, this figure is often updated and can fluctuate due to factors like stock splits and share buybacks. Says it right here. It can inflate due to stock splits and fair buyback. So they tell you right there, it could fluctuate. It could fluctuate if they're buying their shares back. There's 12 million shares missing. That number used to be 423 million. If you look at some of my older videos about Lyft shares, 423 million. So now you got 423 million down to 412. That's 11 million shares out there. So 11 million shares off the market is going to make the stock price look a little bit better now because you're taking certificates out of circulation. Once it's out of outstanding and it's like in-house, you can make the stock look amazing now. You can say, oh man, this is great. This is great. Let's look at Uber. I don't remember what Uber's was. I think Uber's was like 107 million or something crazy. I don't know. Billion. It was like 4.2 billion or something like that. Wait, this is only 2.9 billion. So Uber must have bought shares. That's 2 billion shares. I'm going to have my old Uber stock thing. This says 2.9 billion shares outstanding. 2.9 billion. Let me try something real quick. I'm going to look up my some of my videos that show like what happened. I want to see something. I want to see something. Because I remember way back when we were talking about stock. Because remember, 2.9 million. All right, 2.9. This shit's going to be dragging slow. I just know it. I just know it. All right, let's see some. Uber stock. Let's see. So stock. Let's go. Get on 2025. Uber and Lyft stocks tank. Well, I think this is it right here. Let's look at this. Uber and Lyft stocks tank. I'm going to look at this real quick because we just saw 2.9 billion. All right, let me go over here real quick. I'm going to see something. Man, this thing is dragging. This shit's dragging. Come on now. Give me some stock. All right, here we go. Oh, let me see something. Because wait a minute. Let's see. I just need to see outstanding. Where's the outstanding? Where's the outstanding? Shut up and tell me the outstanding. I'm trying to find out what the... Hey, down here is something else. It's not gonna tell me, but it's not gonna tell me how much stock dropped. But yeah, 2.9 million is a lot. Expected Uber to crash and burn. Yeah, and see that's the thing though. I know in some of my past live streams I've talked about what the outstanding shares were, because if you don't look at the outstanding shares, nobody's really paying attention to what's going on. Outstanding will tell you how many certificates are out there, and that's when you say, okay, bet this is what I'm gonna do. If it's 2.09, yeah, that's what it says now. But back when I did my live streams, that number was bigger. I know that number was bigger because I remember it. And Uber was talking about buying share buybacks and everything. It was like I think it was like close to maybe 3 or 4 billion. I don't know what it was. No, it was still in the 2 billions because Lyft was at 423 million. Now it's down to 412. So they bought back. They don't have that many outstanding. So people are getting their money back. 2.09 is lower because Uber was at 2 point something. It wasn't 2.0 for sure. So I'm knowing that they're starting to buy stock back because that's what's pushing the stock price up. There's no stocks, there's no outstanding stocks out there at the level that they used to be. So it's like the company looks like it's worth more when it's not worth more. Just the value of the shares have to go up because there's less shares out there. That's all it is, man. I'm telling you, they're playing tricky out there. They're playing tricky out there. What up, Moonshine? What's good? So they playing tricky out there, man. And that's why I tell folks, you got to make sure you're looking at outstanding shares and stock price at the same time and write that shit down on a certain day. Be like, okay, this day they had this many shares outstanding and this was the stock price. Now, when it changes in a few months, be like, okay, this is how many shares is outstanding. This is stock price. Then you can see how much the company is worth if the company worth went up and down. Because if you say, hey, there's less shares outstanding, but the price is exactly the same. The value is exactly the same. That means all they're doing is moving money. They're manipulating the stock price by making you think the company's worth more by saying, hey, look at how much the stocks are now. The stocks are going up. The stocks are going up. Yeah, but the outstanding is going down. So if the outstanding is going down and your stocks are going up, you're manipulating people to think the company is worth more because you're not doing the math straight across. You got to go outstanding times current value, current share price equals current value. That's it. But some people think, oh, stock price means current value. No, stock price don't mean current value. It means the current value of the stock, not the current value of the whole company. You got to do the whole equation. Outstanding times stock price equals current corporate value. Because if you just want share value, you just look at the stock price. Okay, each share they're saying is worth $30. Look tomorrow. Okay, it says each share is worth $15. You'd be like, damn, how the hell did it drop? It was $30 yesterday. It's $15 today. Oh, it was a split overnight. All they did was take the amount of shares and they just doubled them. That was it. So it's like the share value changed based on a process called splitting. That was it. Or it could have been a buyback. Let's buy some of it back, or let's put more out. If you're allowed to issue more outstanding and people buy that outstanding, it's like giving out more tax dollars and the current American dollar value drops because you're putting more certificates out there. When you put more certificates out, the value of those certificates drop, even though the value of the corporate as a whole never changes. So, yeah, exactly. That's what it is, man. It manipulates. So unless we hold like you did with AMC and GameStop, money to be made, oh yeah. And that's what it is. People manipulate the way you think the company is worth less. Wait, yep. Because they'll make you think, oh man, the stock price went up. It went up. I'm like, nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Thank you, Brian, for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it, my man. Keep up the good work, bro. That's what's up. BD, Brian D, baby. Keep up the good work, bro. And that's the thing. If people don't pay attention to stock value as well as outstanding, you're right, Charles Fred, people get manipulated. They think, oh man, I can't miss out. The stock price is going up. I can't miss out. I got to hurry up and buy before it get high. Well, you don't know why I went high though. You don't know if they did a split, a reverse split. You don't know if they did a buyback. The value of the company might be actually going down. So they're doing these little manipulation things behind the closed doors to make you think the price is going up. Hurry up and buy now. Because you fear missing out. If this shit goes through the roof, man, you're going to miss out. Soon as you buy, stock tanks. And now you're locked in there because once the stock tanks, you don't want to take your money out because you don't want to take a loss. So you sit here and you hang out and your money is hung up in the system because you're like, dude, I bought this shit at $5 a share. It dropped to $4 a share the next day. So I'm down $1 a share and I bought 10,000 shares. So I'm down 10 grand. So what do? You hang out and you wait. Your money is locked up in investments now. So you don't want to take it out and lose $1,000. Then next thing you know, it goes up to $11. You go, damn, I could have made $1,000. I screwed up and hurry up and cashed out because I thought it was going to crash. Your money is tied up in investments. People say all the time, man, I would, but I can't. My money tied up in investments. That means they're losing money. Anytime somebody says my money tied up in investments, most likely they're losing money. Because if you tell me, well, my money is in investments, well, can you take some of it out? Oh, hell yeah, I'm way up. I can take that shit out. I'm way up. I'm good. But if you're like, I'm waiting till the shit bounce back, just like my house. My money is tied up in this house because my interest rate is 4.5. Current interest rate is like 7. There's no way I can refinance or sell this house now because if I was to buy another house at 7% interest, it's almost twice the amount of interest I'm being billed at right now. So the cost of borrowing is way too high for me to reborrow to buy another house right now. I'm stuck. My money is tied up in my investment. I can't go nowhere. And it's how they got everybody stuck mobility wise. So we can't move around. The only people that are really looking to buy houses are people that don't have houses. For the people that are buying houses, we're like, okay, man, we're all stuck in our good interest rates, 3%, 4%, some people at 2%. We're stuck in our interest rates right now. Our money is tied up in our investment. Well, why don't you move? Because then I got to go to a lesser house. I got to go down to a house. Instead of a 4-bedroom, I got to go to a 2-bedroom house if I want to keep the same mortgage I got, because my mortgage will be the same, but my interest rate will be double. So I have half the house, no pool, no garage, probably no yard, paying the exact same mortgage versus just staying where I am right now because my money's tied up in my investment right now. I can't move. I'm stuck. This is my money's always locked up. What up, Greg? Yeah, man. But shoot, appreciate you, Brian, man. Keep up the good work, bro. Thank you. Yeah, and I tell folks, man, financing is hard. That's why people use financial advisors. That's why people rather talk to people who know money other than just guessing at it and shit. There's a lot of, licensed financial advisors out there. Me, I'm an accountant. I'm not a financial advisor. Of course, corporations would take advice from me, but I'm not a public financial advisor for finances. I only advise the corporations of whose books I used to do. Jeff, what do you think we should do? Because I look at the books every day. I know the back end of the system. I know everything up and down. So they can ask me, Jeff, what do you think we should do? Is there any way we can do this? What about investment? Can we give everybody raises? Can we give bonuses? What do you think we should do? Because I know the revenue trends. I know the expense trends. I can advise them because I see their shit. Being a public financial advisor, nah, I couldn't do it. Because I don't know enough about what's going on in the public because I don't stay up to date on that shit to advise anybody about finance. And I don't do that. This is why I sold $73,000 house, $485,000 in return. Oh, yeah. And that's why you do it that way. You don't do it the opposite way. If you got a $485,000 house, you can't sell it for $73,000. It's like, man, you can't do that. You can't do it. So that's why these damn online brokers charge fees when you buy low at the bottom. They play against you so you can't scale in small at the bottom. Yep. Because once your money's in there, you want to at least make it back. So if you get charged a lot and you do all at the bottom, you hang out and you wait till you make money. Otherwise, your money's hung up in there. You can't go nowhere because you're like, well, I just paid all of this money. So it's like, shit, I'm stuck in here right now. I'm at the bottom. I got to wait till it start rising. And all the brokers who charge you money are like, well, we ain't got to worry about them selling because we charge them enough to where they ain't going to make that money back. They got to leave that shit in there for a few months. Oh, Greg, so I was watching that Beamer video. Motherfucker looking crispy clean. Oh, man, I appreciate it. Oh, I got it up under the car cover right now. Because like I said, I had to get it out and run it yesterday. Shit, it's only 4:30 right now. So I probably won't have private rides starting until like about 8 or 9. So I can go out there. Let me check my phone real quick while I'm thinking about it. Because a lot of time my clients, they'll be texting me while I'm on a live stream. I'll be trying to tell them, bro, I'm on a live stream. I'm still a YouTuber right now. Okay, here we go. We're going to the airport tomorrow morning. Can you pick us up at like 9:30 or 9:45 at the latest? Wait a minute. What's tomorrow? Oh, yeah, I could do that. I could do that. Yes, sir. See, I'm telling you. And he left it at 4:21. I'm setting you up. Let me setting you up on my calendar now. Okay, dang it, doctor. Yep, that's one of my doctor clients right there. So he said, hey, we're going to the airport tomorrow morning. Can you pick us up at like 9:35 or 9:40 at the latest? So let me go into my phone real quick. I'm going to set them up for, because if I got to be there at 9:30, 9:40, and they only live like about 20 minutes away from me. So if I leave here at about 9, I'll get in their area at about 9:20. So at least I can go to the Circle K because they got a Circle K at the end of their block. So I hang out at the Circle K sometimes. So what I can do is I can wake up at 7. I'm going to wake up at 7:45 tomorrow. I'll wake up at 7:45. Let me put Dr. Kim in here. Let's say 9:30. I'll say 9:30 a.m. I'll be there early. All right. Scottsdale. Let's do that. 9:30 Scottsdale. So if I wake up at 7:45, wipe the truck down, even if I don't wipe it down, let's say I just wake up at 7:45. I wake up at 7:45. I get some breakfast. I take the car up to Circle K. I get it up to Circle K by their house. So 7:45, I'm dressed by at least about, I would say 8:30. I'm dressed by 8:30. If I wake up at 7:45, I'm already fed and ate by 8:30. I'm ready to rock and roll. I already shaved already, so I don't have to shave tomorrow. Already there. Leave here by 8:30. Get up there about 8:50 because it's about a 20-minute drive. Get to Circle K. Wipe the car down at 8:50. I can wipe the car down about 8:50. It will probably take me about 15 minutes to get, the carpets done nice, get my wheels clean nice and everything, get the dust off. So that'll be probably around about, I would say, let's say 9, 10, somewhere in that area, about 9, 10. And I still got 20 minutes. So I can go in the store, give me some cookies, kick back, relax, run my AC or whatever. So yeah, that's a play. Alarm set for 15 hours and 18 minutes from now. So that's a good play. Waking up tomorrow at 7:45. So I got that airport in the morning. Bet. Okay, got you locked in. I'll put got you locked in. Got you locked in, doc. Appreciate you. All right, so that's my client set for tomorrow morning. And I know that I don't have another client tomorrow morning because my next clients ain't till Monday. So Sunday is easy. I got him at 9:45 in the morning, and I'll get some other stuff going anyways. But yeah. So my last airport, $30 in gas for 98 return was needed to fill it up again. So I said, changes need to be made. Oh, yeah. And see, and this guy, like I said, it might, just to get to him and to get them to the airport, it might take me maybe a gallon and a half of gas. Gallon and a half, and I charged them $75. They usually tip me like $10, $20 in sometime. One time, they gave me the $200 because they gave me $200 for the holidays. Because he said, I was charging, he says, hey, I'll tell you what. He says, don't put that in, just put in $200, happy holidays. I was like, cool. Then the last time I had to pick them up, I had to take them to the, they gave me, I think it was $250 I had to take his wife to the nail place to take him to the other airport where they left their car because they flew out of that airport, but they flew into Sky Harbor. So it didn't have to take the grandparent and the son all the way to their house or whatever. So it was like, but that's the kind of stuff you never know what you get with the doc. You never know what you're going to get because it could be something easy and you thinking, all right, we're going to do it. You're like, you know, while we're here, can you do this real quick? Can you do this? And they just like add money to it. I don't even like tell them a price. They be like, here you go. I'm like, cool, I appreciate it, man. They always take care of me like that. And like I said, at least they're hitting me up now. Because his wife, man, this lady, I'm tell you what his wife did. Let me, I know I got this in here. This shit's funny. Hold up. I'm gonna show this shit. So this was about, what time was this? 8:34 a.m. 8:34 a.m. This was the other day. Hey, Jeff, we're arriving on American. Would you be able to pick us up? Sent me all of this stuff, This was at 8:34 in the morning. I text her back at 2:18 p.m. They were landing at 12:54 p.m. They text me at 8:30 in the morning saying we'll be landing basically in 4 hours. I wouldn't wake up till 2:18 p.m. I said, hey, just waking up, was out driving late for a concert last night. Sorry. And that was a concert that was at the Talking Stick Amphitheater, whatever. He says, no worries, Jeff. Sorry, I didn't inform you earlier. I'll be traveling soon. We'll let you in advance. So then we just texted back and forth and shit like that. Yeah, she texted me at 8:30 in the morning and said, hey, we'll be landing at 12:30. I was knocked out. Because like I said, I will not set my alarm for the morning unless somebody books for me the day before. I don't wake up in the morning. I'm out driving all night. So if I'm out driving all night, I just let myself wake up whenever I can. Because I'm like, I'm driving all night. I'll wake up whenever. I have no appointment set for tomorrow. I'm not disrupting my sleep. Tech, hey, we'll be landing in 4 hours. I was like, come on. You know me better than that. You could text me when you know you got the flights and everything set. Don't wait until she was at the airport. At the airport, text me, hey, we'll be landing at 12:30. Too late now. I'm asleep. Shit, I ain't, man. But that's why I think what I'm going to do is now, because I'll be picking them up tomorrow. I think I'm going to talk to them and I'm going to let them know, hey, because I haven't seen them since even that day. I'm going to let them know, hey, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to give you another phone number of another driver. So if I'm asleep, that ever happens again, I'm not ignoring you. I could be asleep. So if you text me and I don't text you back, like I text them back, if I don't text you back, text this driver and say, hey, Jeff gave me your number. Is there any way you can come get it? I was like, because I should have gave somebody their number already. I should have had a backup driver because I was knocked out. And I know how his wife is. She is very last minute. She's flying in and out of the country all the time. She's doing crazy shit all the time. And she's just busy. She's busy. And she's got so much on her plate with all of her businesses. All her stuff is going. She don't even remember to talk to me about a ride until she's probably at the airport. Like, oh shit, let me see. She's texting me before from the airport. Like, hey, just landed, this and that. I'm sorry I didn't text you, but if it's okay, if you don't, we'll just text. I said, you know what? Don't worry. I'll be there. Give me a minute. I'll be there. And I'll just throw some shit on and just drive up or whatever. Like, man, this is what I missed. Had to step away. Got a car from 17 miles, 35 minutes, 55 cash. Bam. That right there is what the pigeons hate. Mike, man, just like, shoot. They hate the fact that you can go 35 minutes, 55. That's $100 an hour right there. $100 an hour. $100, and we getting apps. I saw app rides coming through the app on this with this Beamer, $20 an hour. $20 and like 50 cents an hour. I'm like, what? People cannot be driving for $20 and 50 cents an hour. $55, 35 minutes. That's how we do, man. It's like, yep, how do you handle sleep? Oh, yeah. I sleep whenever, man. Yeah, last night I was up till about probably 4 in the morning. Because I did some Jeep work and everything. So I was up to about 4 in the morning and I just woke up today. I woke up, I was, charged up. I was like, cool, let me go make me some breakfast, made some pancakes, jumped in the pool real quick. And I ran the pool last night, so it was already clean. I didn't have to clean it, nothing. So I was like, dude, I could just jump straight in and ain't shit in it. Because I had it running all night, jumped in the pool, had a great time. The dogs was out there. I just sleep till whenever, man. Especially having all these clients has been kind of hard on my sleep show. Oh, yeah. And that's the thing. And Chris said, hey, my card has 5 more numbers for other drivers. Yeah, I got to start. And see, the thing is, it's a lot of drivers out here that, you know, they don't work the same schedules. We all work like, you know, opposite schedules, stuff like this and that. So I want to make sure that I don't have a driver that's got the same schedule as me. I'm gonna have to have somebody who says, hey, if I'm knocked out and my clients are texting me and I ain't hit them back in 2-3 hours, they be like, oh shit, Jeff's probably asleep. Shit is, because it was 8:30 in the morning. 8:30 in the morning. And I'm like, man, shit. I'm knocked out. I probably didn't go to sleep that day till 5 in the morning. And that was the night that I was at the big concert. I took the girls or whatever to the big concert, and I had to get them back. They were out at the talking stick or whatever. So, man, who was in concert that night? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Who was in concert? It was just at Kesha. That's what it was. It was the Kesha concert. So Kesha was in concert. So I did the Kesha concert that night. That's when I took the kids to like Quick Trip and shit like that. Man, I slept through. I was like, forget that, man. I'm done. This is the only like you sleep through the heat and sunlight. Hey, I'm up right now. I'm up right. It's 4:30. I might have to run to the store real quick for something. Because as I'm up, I might as well go through my list. Let me see what do I even need from the store. Because I'll be like, what the hell do I need? I put my list in my phone all the time. I need syrup for pancakes. I found out this morning. Pizza. And I'm down to my last pack of deodorant. I always have spare deodorant. And I tell people, if you only have 1 or 2 sticks of deodorant in your house, you're behind. You should always have 4 sticks of deodorant. I got 2 or 3 bottles of brand new lotion, not even open. I got 2 body washes, not even open. Always have spares, because you're going to be so busy one day, so ripping and running. There's been times, like I got about 4 things of toothpaste in there. There's been when I've run out of shit. I've completely ran out of something. And we're in this, when you're an independent business person, you need overstock. If it can't go bad, buy 2 of them. I always have eggs, man. Tons of eggs, cheese, eggs and cheese. I buy a lot of eggs and cheese, man. And I will run out, because if I don't, I think I'm on my last racket. I got about probably 20 eggs left right now. I got about 20 eggs. But I need to put cheese on my list right now, too. Because I'm on my last pack of cheese. I just opened my last pack of cheese. So I'm going to go buy some more cheese to put in there. But this is what I tell folks, man. It's like, we're in that business where you stay busy, stay busy, stay busy. And when it comes time, you're like, oh shit, I ran out. You can't run out. You can't run out of deodorant. Always have 4 sticks of deodorant up there. If you get down to 1 or 2, go to the store, buy another pack. Just throw it on the other side. Do something. Say, because you do not want to run out. Shaving cream, got like 2, 3 of those up there. Oh, cologne, I got tons of cologne. If it gets to a half bottle, I'm buying another one. Exact same one. Because I hate running out. It's like, you be like, damn. And it'd be a good one. Because some colognes I got are like emergency colognes. I don't really like the way they smell. It's like, they all right. But I'm like, it smells decent, but it ain't me. I like my smell. I'm not a stanky motherfucker. I like my smell. Smelling dusty. They need a cologne that just says dusty. You spray it and dust comes out. Motherfucker, what are you wearing? Some dusty? Yeah, because you stink like a motherfucker. Just bought me a whole new bottle of it. Dusty. Motherfucker like right in his face. Fucking dust, dirt, oil, and shit all over the bottle. It's the dirtiest ass cologne you ever see. It's like, what you, man? I get this from Bum Yves Saint Laurent, motherfucker. This is for bums only. Instead of for men, it says for bums on that shit. This is for women. This is for men. This is for bums. This shit's dusty. Fucking oil dripping all over your clothes. Like, dog, you stink. Got my own brand new bottle of Dusty. Shit stank, man. He says, oh, I need to get a chicken. Man, there's people around here got chickens and roosters and everything, man. My dogs love these damn, because they run out the house and start barking on it, man. It's like they be, as soon as them roosters go off in the morning, dogs out the back door, barking back at them. I'm like, dude, these are not your friends. They're waking everybody up. Stop barking. Your friends are the dogs, not the roosters. He said, Chris, I get that from Jeff's garage. I got me a whole bottle of Dusty. Got it from the garage. Transmission fluid all over the handles and shit dripping everywhere. It's like, bro, this is the nastiest ass bottle I've ever seen. Yeah, it's got dust, dog hair and shit all on it. It's specifically for bums. I'm like, man, you got that Stetson. Ooh, I tell you what I do got for the first time in, dude, probably since the 80s. For the first time since maybe the 1980s, guess what I bought? Brute. Yup. Brute aftershave. Check this out. So I usually get this aqua shit, like aqua blue, whatever. That's cool. I go to the store. There's none because everybody likes it. So there's no aqua. So I'm like, all right, fuck it, man. I said, but I need some aftershave. Cause again, I screwed up, waited till it got to the bottom. It was like, and it was gold. The shit got all, and there's like barely any in there. So I can't shave without aftershave. I got to put aftershave on my head. So I'm at the bottom. I'm like, oh, fuck. I waited too long. I should have bought like 2 or 3 at a time. Get to the store. I bought this bottle of Brute. Now, this is a tall bottle. It's about like this damn tall. Man, that shit smells so good. I was like, I could have been buying this the whole time. It smells way better than the Aqua Blue shit. I don't think Brute used to smell as good, man. This Brute smells really good. It smells good. I'm sitting there like, I put the shit on my face. I'm like, man, this shit smells good. I put it on Sika because I like was washing with a towel and everything. So I put some Brute in my hands and I rubbed him with it. I said, dude, now you smell like a little man now. So he smells like fucking Brute now. So I'm like, fuck it, this shit smells good. So and when I give them baths, I usually put lotion or something on because I hate like the smell of dog. So I just like get lotion. Whatever I got in my shit, I just put it all over the dog. So they smell like me too. So Sika, I put Brute all over him. Man, that shit is good. Cause he likes to sleep in my pillows and everything. So I'd rather put Brute all over him and cologne and shit all over him, especially if he's gonna climb on my pillows. So now he just makes my pillows smell like me. And that's probably why he's always sleeping on my pillows, because when I shave my head and I do everything like that, it's on my pillows. So he's thinking, oh, the pillows are like him. So he's just laying in my pillows all the time because that's where my smell is. So yeah, if you at the store, it's the green bottle, Brute. Man, I think they changed the recipe in that shit, man. I think they really changed the recipe because I don't remember it smelling like that. Brute used to stink. Brute used to smell like medication. That's all I remember. Brute, Old Spice. Old Spice used to smell like barbershop. That's all I can remember. Old Spice, barbershop. People used to get Old Spice, get dust and powder and shit. Old Spice, smack it all over yourself. It just smelled like old ass men in a barbershop. That's what Old Spice smells to me. Brute. That shit's it's aftershave. It damn near smell like cologne. I'm sitting there like, I'll never buy that little bottle of shit. I used to buy that little Aqua Blue shit. I'm glad everything happens for a reason. I'm glad I ran out. I'm glad I didn't buy 2 bottles of the little gold shit because I would have never bought the Brute. I'm glad when I got to the store, there was no bottles of the little gold shit. I was like, man, I have no idea. I said, you know what? I got to get something. I just got to get something just to at least put on my head, something to pass the time. So I grabbed that. Best thing I did this year so far, man. I'm telling y'all, if y'all want to get some good, look for the bottle of, I should go grab the bottle, show you what the bottle look like. And y'all gonna be like, damn, I never thought about getting, and I'm telling you right now, it's a man smell. So if you like smelling like fruits and vegetables and shit like that, that's different. This is a man smell. So when you put it on your face after you shave, you just rub it. Even if you don't shave, you just rub it on your hands a little bit. Rub it on your hands, smack it on the back of your hands like this. So when you shake somebody's hand, you talk to people, you shake somebody's hand, women love that smell, man. They go, what are you wearing? Like, oh, y'all don't know, man. Some Lagerfeld. I wear Lagerfeld. I still wear Lagerfeld. Was back in like elementary, middle school. I used to wear Lagerfeld. I still wear that shit. Because people be like, even my son, like, what is this, man? This is like old school cologne. My girl loves this. I'm like, because nobody wears it. Everybody wearing this new frou-frou shit. These are man smells, man. It's like when you start smelling like a man and walking around smelling like a man, you walk in the building and you smell like a man. People are like, damn, it's a dude up in here. I know. Because you don't smell like no woman. All these new colognes out smell like perfumes and shit, man. I can't wear none of this new shit. So all my shit is old school, man. And me finding Brute again, it's man. Yup, it's the green bottle. The green bottle. Let me go grab it real quick. Hold on. I'm going to show y'all this shit. You got to see this bottle. Hold up. What's up, pups? What's up? No, stay. Stay. Dash, get out of here. Dash, come here. Come on, get out of here. Come on, let's go. Come on. You can get in here. Come on. Your ass is too bad to be out there by yourself. You too bad to be out there by yourself, man. Oh yeah, man. This right. Let me show y'all the real, man. I'm showing y'all the real shit right now. Y'all gonna love this, man. See, I remember getting a bottle of Brute for Christmas from John. I know, that's funny shit. So this is the stuff I used to buy right here. It's called this Aqua Velva. It's gold, but see, it's like a little bit left in there because I ran out. And I was like, oh man, I ain't got no more damn shit. It was this little stuff right here. So it's like a little baby bottle. I was like, man, I'm running out. Damn it. And I went to the store. They don't have it no more. So I was like, well, whatever, man, whatever. So I bought this. Bam. This right here, man. Classic splash on. This right. And I'm telling you, and it's like, man, this just smells good. Look at that. That right there, man. And it looks like almost like the bottle looks like carburetor cleaner. Like you can get like fuel injector cleaner or something like that. That's what the bottle reminds me of, man. It's like a fuel injector bottle or something like that. Like if you pour this shit in your gas tank like this. I'm like, dude, this is made for men. It looks like goddamn fuel injector cleaner. Just stick that shit in the gas tank. Motherfucker be driving out the street like, damn, man, this shit smell good around here, bro. Like, yeah, motherfucker, you put some Brute in your gas tank. Like, oh yeah, I love that shit. And then this right here, the Lagerfeld Classic right here. This is old school cologne. This cologne right here costs about $20, $25 a bottle. Lagerfeld Classic 3.4. This shit is amazing. And I got the gray. This is my emergency cologne. You can see it's got about half a bottle left because I ran out. I had to hurry up and go get this real quick because I ran out of it. But that's about half a bottle. It's emergency cologne. This is decent. I will say this is decent. This is a 10 out of 10. This is a 10 out of 10 right here. This, I would say it's a 6 out of 10. This is a 6 out of 10. I don't really wear it. If I'm like, let's say I'm not going nowhere. I just, got out the pool. I just kind of like, showered up and everything, got out the pool. I'm just going to be walking around the house. Then I'll wear the 6 out of 10 because I ain't going nowhere. I'll wear a 6 out of 10 just so I can have like a different smell. I spray Sika with this shit. 6 out of 10. This is for Sika. Now, the 10 out of 10. This is when I got clients. Just hit yourself a couple of times. Man, that's all you need. Trust me. This right here, man. That's and this, like I said, this Brute. And on the back it says, for men of character. For men of character. I'm telling you, man. It says we can't smell it through our phones. You got to scratch or sniff your phone. Scratch your phone screen and sniff it. You can smell this. See, watch, smell it. Watch this. I'm gonna do like this. Can you smell it through the microphone? Can you smell it through the microphone? Scratch at the base of your phone where your little speaker is on your phone and sniff through the phone. You can smell it. See, I can smell it. You can smell it. Because the more I talk or it's going through the microphone and it's coming out through your phone thing. Like if you got headphones in, take your headphone out, sniff your headphone. Can you smell it? You got a bunch of motherfuckers sitting around sniffing headphones. They sniffing like motherfucking little earbuds. Like, this motherfucker sniffing an earbud, mom. I found a meth head. This motherfucker sitting outside. He got 2 earbuds stuck up his nose, walking around and shit. I'm like, man, this shit smell good. It's like, bro, I caught your ass. You a meth head. I just caught him yesterday with 2 earbuds up his nose, motherfucker. Splash of Marvel. I said, hey, that's what it. Yes, this looks like Marvel Mystery Oil, man. It's like a baby bottle of Marvel Mystery Oil, but green. Exact same shit. It's like it got the little neck too. You can put that shit right in the gas tank. Bloop, 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 bloop. Motherfucker take off driving. Like, man. Jeff definitely has character in the pictures of trying to smell it. You see a motherfucker, wait a minute. Where's my things at? Oh, got them in here. Oh, here they are. No, they ain't even in here. I was going to wait. Here they go. Here they go. You see a motherfucker driving around with earbuds up his nose like this. Oh, like, I can smell your cologne, bro. I can smell it, man. Yeah, I can smell it. Oh, hell yeah. Motherfucker looking at him through the car like, dude, I looked in the next car. Some motherfucker with an earbud up his nose like, yeah, dog, I can smell your cologne, man. Oh, shit, that shit smell good, dog. Hold the other one to the microphone. They're like, dude, he really got motherfuckers sniffing earbuds. It works, dog. It works. It's a new technology. That shit made by Dre Beats, man. You can sniff your earbuds and smell shit through the microphone. It's like, hell no. These motherfuckers driving around. Hey, like, dude, these a bunch of Uber drivers looking like crackheads, man. These motherfuckers driving around town and shit. Yeah, like this. Dog, I can straight smell your cologne, dog. That shit smell good as motherfucker. How much that shit cost? These motherfuckers driving around town looking like meth heads. Like, dude, this motherfucker, I'm gonna lock his ass up. He straight up, this motherfucker, he gonna lose child custody, man, because I caught him sniffing earbuds. He losing his child custody. He gotta be on drugs or something. No, man, this dude on the internet taught me how. You can smell shit through the microphone. Trust me, watch this. Hey, put your earbuds in your nose and you can smell my breath. I'm talking to you through the phone, mother, like, damn, your breath stink, dog. Actually, it's your breath. I'm just fucking with you. Dude, your breath smell like Cheetos and ass. I can smell it through the phone. Actually, you smelling your own breath, motherfucker. I just wanted to let you know. Oh, no. Look at that. Exhaust coming out the car, be smelling right. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. Motherfuckers be cruising, man. Like, oh, man. Come to the house like, dude, hey, motherfucker get in the car and everything. Girl be like, oh, man, this shit's nice. You smell good. You look nice. You wearing the suit and everything. Even when you put into the driveway, I was like, something smells great. Motherfucker car be about to die out. That shit mixing with gasoline like... Motherfucker told me online I could put Brute in the gas tank. This shit's about to die. We might not make it. But it smells good. Motherfucker be Cheeto and ass. The 90 AR Club cologne. Cheetos and ass. The 90% AR cologne. Hell yeah. I'm gonna do that shit. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna make some new cologne for the fucking pigeons. This is pigeon smell. This is all right. We have to admit some of our riders get in, have more cologne than with the whole club needs. Oh yeah. Oh man, for real. And it's like when a guy's going out on a date. I can tell when he's going out on a date. Because some people you pick up, you know, they've been out before. They got a wife at home, you know, this and that. They probably smell like hair product or something like that. Easy shit. But when a dude is like, yeah, man, I got a date tonight with this girl or whatever, I'd be like, bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. And I talk to dudes real talk. Cause I got cologne in my, I got this stuff called Thallium Black. Thallium Black is another cheap cologne. Thallium Black. That is a 10 out of 10. Thallium Black, that's another 10 out of 10. It's like $18 a bottle. 10 out of 10. Trust me on this one. My son, I buy for him 10 out of 10. I got it in the truck. But when people get in the car, and I'm like, he's like, yeah, man, I got a date with this girl. I met her online, you know, a couple of weeks ago. We already met once, you know, we're going out again. I said, all right, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. It's like women, they love a guy that smells good, but they want to not just smell your cologne. It's like over seasoning meat. If you're going to put meat on the grill and you over season it, all they're going to taste is the salt, the pepper, the spices. They don't really taste the meat. So you have to know how much cologne to put on your body is like seasoning meat, right? You over season it, you put too much salt in the soup, it's going to fuck it up. You think you're doing good because you're dousing yourself in that shit. You're spraying that shit on your balls, your legs, your knees, your socks in case you want to kiss your feet and shit. You're doing weird shit with that cologne. You basically walking in smell like one of those cologne testing sticks. All you can smell is cologne. Girls don't want to smell all that shit. Smack a little Brute on your face, smack some Brute on, put some nice ass deodorant. My deodorant is always Cool Rush because it don't smell like nothing. So I put Cool Rush on, put some Cool Rush deodorant on. I use hemp lotion. So I got hemp body lotion. All my lotion is hemp. Hemp body lotion is not oily. It's just, it moisturizes your skin without leaving like a sheen on it. You don't look like your motherfucking ass eating chicken and shit and you decide to leave the house. Like, dude, you look greasy as a motherfucker leaving the house. What the fuck you do? Get the KFC special? You look like you've been just dousing fucking chicken grease. Like, that's Jergens do that shit to you. Jergens need to be sponsored by KFC. That's it. Cause I mean, I used to wear that shit, man. I would put Jergens all over me, man. I slid around the fucking Vaseline. I didn't learn about hemp lotion till later. So when I learned about hemp lotion, I will never go back to using shit like Suave, Jergens, cheap shit like that. Because I was like, oh man, I just want to buy some cheap lotion. $2.96. Yeah, you buy some $2.96 lotion, you gonna look like you just fucking got chicken grease and Crisco and shit all over your body. Like, dog, what you trying to do, man? You trying to box somebody? You got a fucking Vaseline and shit all over your face? Like you finna go to a boxing match, a KFC match or something? Fucking UFC? Fuck KFC. That's what it finna go fight some chickens? No. So it's like, shit. Was it facts? Cheap don't work. Cheap don't work. Man, So I'm like, stop getting cheap ass lotions because it makes you look like me. I got lotion on now because I showered up and I shaved and everything. I don't look super greasy and I don't have to wipe my face. I don't got to touch because all you're using is hemp lotion. And that hemp lotion, especially the tattoo version of the hemp lotion, you put it on and it just absorbs into your skin. Like my skin feel dry as hell, but I'm not ashy. Like I'm not turning all chalky white and shit because it absorbs into your skin. You use cheap shit, it just sits on top of your skin and makes you waterproof. So if you put motherfucking cheap lotion on you and you dive in a swimming pool, you're going to come out like dry as shit on the other side. And like, bro, I swear you just fell in the pool. You dry as a motherfucker because I got that cheap ass lotion on. That shit just Vaseline. It's just a bunch of Vaseline. That's, yep, you dry as soon as you, it's like watered down Vaseline. That's all that cheap shit is. Don't use that. And that's for guys out there, you know what I'm saying? Go get that hemp lotion and it's got the hemp bottle on the front. It's like a cool little bottle. I got like 2 or 3 of those. I buy 2, 3 at a time. And you rub it on, it goes right into your skin. When you rub it on, you can still see it. You can rub it on like this, but give it like 2 or 3 minutes. You'll be like, damn, do I need lotion on? And that's how I used to feel. Because I used to thought I had to look greasy. Like, motherfucker, I don't look greasy enough. Motherfucker, I ain't do this shit. I got to add more grease. Hold the fuck up. See, nobody wants to see these sand kickers. I do. Look like an ashtray using cheap. Exactly. And that's like I said, and I teach my sons this, man, because they're young and everything. So I teach them how to do male hygiene. And only a father. That's why fathers, man, you got to be involved in your kids' life. You don't raise no dusty ass kids, man, because the dude I was going to pick up yesterday, he was a dusty ass dude. You don't raise no dusty ass kids. My son, ever since he was probably about 11, 12, he's always had his own cologne. I buy him that cheap ass shit called Nitro. And the Nitro is a knockoff of like Cool Water or something like that. You got to get the knockoff shit for your kids. So you buy the knockoff shit and it smells just like Dracar. It smells like whatever. You just put it and you send them to school. Because most kids don't, they go smelling like hay, dirt, feet. I send them to school smelling like Nitro. Little cheap ass $7 bottles from Walmart. And it gets them to feel good about it. Because girls are like, you smell good. You smell, and it gets them to feel good. So you go graduate from the $7 bottles up to the $20 bottles. Now he's like 11th, 12th grade. You get him a $20 bottle. Like I said, trust me, go on eBay or look for the Lagerfield Classic. Trust me, this shit right here, you hit it like twice, like bam, bam. That's it, twice. You hit this twice like that. I mean, you can feel your shirt kind of cool off a little bit. Trust me, you walk in the store, man, I've had women walk up behind me. I like what your shirt say. Like, bitch, you ain't even seen my shirt. My back was to you the whole time. It ain't even nothing on the back. The back end, they just want to create conversation with you. They know you got something on the shirt, but it's like they just want to talk to you. I was talking to one lady the other day. I was walking through the frozen food section because I go to a new Walmart because when they fucked the old one up. So I go to the new one now. So I'm walking there. This lady, I'm probably, I'm 51. I think I look about 47. I'm 51. I look in my late 40s. This lady, she got to be like probably my same age range or whatever. I don't know. So we walking, I'm getting like pizza, I'm getting shit or whatever, this and that and all this. And she's like, all right, Mikey Mouse. So, I'm getting all my stuff. So I walk by and she's trying to make small talk with me. So we get to chatting and talking. Man, we must have sat in that frozen food section for like 15 fucking minutes. We going through each other's phones and shit, looking at each other's pets. We just laughing and talking. I can't even remember her name. She shook my hand, told me her name and everything. I can't even remember her fucking name. I was like, man. But it's like, that's the new Walmart. So these must be regulars and shit. So they see me walking to Walmart. They're like, who is this motherfucker? Looking all ashy, Larry, looking ass motherfucker. Like, man, dang, I appreciate it, man. I wish. It's a gift of alluring knowledge. With the cases of babies being dumped in the Walmart trash cans, I avoid every aisle. Man, I wish I was 35 again, man. No, but like I was saying about my kid, man, and you need fathers in your life because a father can teach a young man how to grow into an older man. The reason why a lot of fathers, and like I said, I didn't want to talk, not that I didn't want to talk, I didn't plan on it. A lot of young men don't have fathers, especially black men, don't have, not because the black father don't want to be involved. It's because many of our black fathers are dead or in jail, just absent. Not even sometimes they just dead. They get killed. How many people do you know as rappers, artists, isn't it? They got kids and they getting killed. Who's gonna raise those kids now? The mom. the grandparents. So there's no man in most of these kids' lives who are coming up. There's no man to tell them how to, be a man. They grow up with a lady being dressed up, like a little kid. Everybody want their sons to look like the dad. His dad's dead. So I dress my son in skinny jeans like his dad wore. I dress my son in jerseys like his dad wore. I put, earrings in his ear. I give him like expensive shoes and shit. He's like a miniature version of the man I lost. Instead of this kid having a chance to be a kid, he's the replacement for the dude that got killed. So you looking at this kid who never had a true chance of being educated by a man, instead propped up and played Barbie doll with by a lady who misses the man. I'm going to dress you like your dad, like a little Barbie doll. I'm going to put you in matching outfits down where we're going to give you a haircut with parts. And this kid grows up thinking he's just like his dad because all he sees is a picture of his dad. And he's thinking, I dress just like my dad. Next thing you know, he's dead like his dad. And he has kids that don't have kids. So we keep repeating the same cycle of death and copying shit because men ain't around to raise their kids no more. So what do? I tell this is everything I showed y'all today is old shit I grew up on. I grew up on Brute. I tell my kid about shit like this because I used to buy this cheap shit right here, Aquavelva. Lagerfeld, Drakkar, Cool Water, all these motherfucking cologne, all these colognes. What else I get? I got it's not Bolt. What is that? Oh, I can't remember the name of it, but it's like Hondo or something weird like that. It's a cologne that I wear because nitro smells like that. And I gave my son a thing of a nitro, and it's like, oh, I can't remember the name of that cologne. But it's gonna hit me at the right time. I got a bottle of it in my son's bathroom. I can just go grab it, but because it says, made in the essence of. But those type of colognes and everything, they're all old school colognes. The new shit out is like fad shit. It's not even man shit. It's like things that women like because, they want to spray their kids with it. Like the dad's not around to give them something that smells manly. So they starting to get shit like CK1, the old school shit like that. They getting any kind of unisex perfumes and shit, unisex stuff to make their kids smell like it. Because if you got a man or you got a perfumed up little kid hanging around a lady with perfumed on, y'all smell the same. So it's like, I like this smell, I like the smell too. But a kid, I try to give him something. Then, I hang around transmissions and oils and shit like that. So when I walk in the building, I don't want to smell like my garage. So I just smell like a man that's been in a garage. I mean, sometimes I might go in and move the motorcycle. So my hand might smell like, oil or grease, whatever. Who knows, wiping shit down. But at least I'm going to have manly smell cologne or whatever. And I've had one before tell me, you smell like my dad. It's like, yeah, probably, because I'm probably old enough to be your damn dad. This is Avon sells Musk cologne. Yeah. Probably why so many kids are questioning what yeah. And that's what it is, man. And we being drivers, and we see a lot of kids. I pick up a lot of women who, have sons and daughters, young kids and stuff, car seats and things like that. I picked up this one family. It was the dad sat in the front next to me, and the mom and all the kids sat in back and everything. You can see all little girls. They're dressed nice and everything, little girls. And the boys are dressed just so basic. Just nothing flashy, no flair, just t-shirt, regular shorts, maybe some Spider-Man shoes, basic shit. And that's, I think, how young boys should be dressed. But then I'll pick up, a lady who has like a son. This motherfucker got a Sean John goddamn jacket on in the middle of summer. This motherfucker got FUBU pants on, some Jordan shoes and shit, some motherfucking Argyle socks from DKNY. Motherfucker got earrings and shit in, little fake diamond earrings looking like Cam Newton, and kids like 4 years old. And I'll be like, what the hell do you, like, I can understand, like, girls want to dress their kids up sometimes almost like a little man, as if they want to either attract a man or replace a man. I don't know what they're doing. I'm like, this is what you do. You put your son in some cargo shorts, you put it at some little fucking sandal flip-flops, a tank top, and give him a baseball cap. He's good to go. Whole outfit probably costs $25 total. Whole outfit. But yet, when these girls be dressing these kids up like they little bitty, Barbie dolls and Ken dolls, that turns real men off. It's going to turn like the type of men that want to be around that be like, oh yeah, that's how I dress. That's how I dress. I like her style. I like your style. I want to see your parenting style, not your fashion style. Your parenting style is your kid like, is he courteous? Is he a young man? Is he yes sir, no sir? Is he like, yeah, whatever, you ain't my dad? Is he one of them fucking kids? It's like, I want to see your parenting style, not your fashion. Because a real man, if he's coming in to kind of help raise somebody's child, let's say the man passed away and you just want to date somebody. If you're going to help raise a child, you at least want to know what you're working with and work with something that's workable. Some kids are too far gone because the moms, they just don't give a shit. They just too far gone. For kids like that, I feel sorry for them because there's probably a great guy out there who coaches a team and he's great with kids and he probably teaches music for other kids. He got the guitar lesson for other kids. You're the only kid he don't want to fuck with because he don't want to fuck with your mom because your mom raised you wrong. So he could deal with kids all day, helping people raise their kids, doing amazing things with kids who are going to grow up one day and be amazing men. And yet he don't want to be bothered with you, all because of how your mom raised you. And it's just not fair to the kid because every kid should have a chance to be involved in either a woman's life or a man's life. If a man is raising his kid, he should raise his kid to respect women. So you shouldn't be playing a lot of music around him that call women like hoes and bitches and stuff like that because this kid's going to really start thinking, my dad like these hoes, man. He love these hoes. These bitches love my dad. That's how he going to be thinking. It's like, no, say women, you know what I'm saying? Women, use like, real words and shit, man. Don't do that. So it's like, my dad was old school Latin King movie. We dressed to impress. Exactly. Oh, Mario on that. I was at the gas station. This dude pulled up in like a green, probably 6'4" Impala. Man, thing was super clean. Had the old man jumped out. Dude was probably 60 years old, man. Motherfucker was dressed. Had him a nice like silky ass shirt on and everything. Had some cool slacks on and everything. I'm like, dude, I damn near want to pump this dude gas for him. I'm like, man, you way too clean for that shit. He's like Latin Kings and shit. Old Mexican dude, man, just enjoying his life, riding in a nice ass car, just cruising. I'm like, that's what life is really about. You make it through all the rough shit. You make it through all this. No jail, no, get rid of all that. Get you a nice ass car, dress up nice, and just cruise. Cruise. Just be out, just letting the wind blow, letting your music play or whatever. You could stop at a restaurant, eat something, pick up a lady, go somewhere. Man, that's what life is really about. All this extra shit on the internet, it be dudes in a crowd of like 30 dudes like, yeah, me and all my boys, all my cuz, me and my cuz, we got this, we got these, choppers. I'm like, y'all look like a bunch of gay dudes jumping around with guns and shit. I'm like, ain't no girls even around y'all. What the hell's going on with this? Y'all don't hang around dudes like that, man. Cause I'm like, they're like insecure with their manhood. They need to be around 30 other men to feel like a man. Oh, now I'm a man. These are my boys. We're secure. I'm like, that's weird shit. It's like, just roll by yourself. Pick up one or two of your homeboys, maybe. Y'all go pick up some girls. Y'all go do something. Go have some fun or something like that, man. Like, you don't need to be hanging around no 80, 30, 40 dudes. Everybody all sweaty and shit wearing dirty-ass tank tops. I'm like, that shit's weird, man. That's like so 1970. Like, and I see people doing that. I be hoping my sons don't grow up and be like that. I know my 23-year-old, he ain't nothing like that. My 23-year-old, he is on point. He got his little girlfriend. They do their thing. He like his little cars, whatever, hang out with his cousin and all that. My youngest, the little one, he's more of a gamer. He got a couple of girlfriends, whatever he trying to do. I'm like, dude, you ain't even at that level. You 17, you ain't even know what girlfriend is yet. Whatever, try again. I like her and she like me. That's my girlfriend. No, that's just a girl you like. So it's like, man. Oh yeah, if a woman has her kids dressed in a $700 outfit, I'm getting away from that money pit. Exactly. If she dressing that kid up, because she gonna be asking you for $350, what's a package deal? If you with me, then you with my kids too. So if I gotta spend this on them, I'm gonna need some money on that. Be like, shit, drive on by. Be like, nah, I ain't doing that. I'm not dumping no 300 in the clothes. Is gonna end up in a Goodwill in like a year anyways. Hell no, I'm out. Says, yeah, don't let another man raise your kid. Yeah, exactly. And see, and I tell people like this, I don't mind because the moms are with other men. Just like me, I could be with other women. So there's going to be other adults involved in our lives that are going to be around our children. I don't mind the right person being around my kid. I don't mind that. Just don't have a man around who's going to try to downplay me because I'm not with the mom no more, just so he can, because he don't like me. Oh man, your dad, your motherfucker dad. I want my kids to say, you don't know shit about my dad. Don't do that to him, man. He's a good guy. He takes care of everything. He's a good guy. Now, if the women were with a guy like that, I wouldn't appreciate that. Because I'm like, bro, if I was with your kid's mom, I would be trying to pump you up because you got to be in this kid's life for the rest of his life. I wouldn't be trying to talk his dad down. Yeah, your dad a piece of shit compared to me. Your dad a shit. I was like, dude, you know what? Hopefully, me and your dad, we can have a project one day. We might build a motorcycle together. I don't know. We'll end up doing something one day, but that's your dad for the rest of your life. I'm just here to help out. That's it. I'm not your dad, never will be, but I'm just here to help. I could be your coach. I could, help you learn how to play the piano. I could teach you how to build a computer, work on a car, but I'm not going to sit there and downplay another man just to make myself like look higher than him. And those type of men, when I was younger and I would date a girl that would have kids, I would always leave a girl alone because I don't have time for no shit like that. I'm like, dude, you don't even know me. I already know I'm 4 levels above you, motherfucker. You got a criminal record. Your ass probably living in your mom's basement. I'm an agreed executive, retired, doing my own fucking thing. Like, bro, but I don't even tell your kid no shit like that. You probably just jealous of it because you know your woman just upgraded. She ain't downgrade. She upgraded. And now you mad at because your kid is hanging around an upgraded guy now instead of a downgrade. I don't deal with women like that. I don't. Because that's not my job to raise nobody else's kid. So if a man can't see me for who I am and be like, you know what? Your mom's actually with a decent dude. This dude right here, he can probably help you get places, man. I mean, I'll always be your dad, but this dude right here, he can help you get passports, help you get in college, probably play some sports, really smart with math and shit, help you with your math homework so you ain't struggling no more. But yet, if a man is on my case, oh yeah, I don't want you saying nothing sideways to my kid. I'm like, motherfucker, I would say something sideways to you. What do I need to say something sideways to a kid for? I'm your size, motherfucker. It's like, no, I'm not his size. I can help raise him, but I'll knock you the fuck out. It's like, I'm not that dude though, man. I've had enough fights in my life. I'm not going back to jail for beating nobody's ass no more. I'm done with that shit, man. Yeah, we live in levels, man. We had a different level of the game, but it's like, I'm willing to help somebody out. But if the woman don't say, hey, listen, it's a good guy, met him, we cool. Your kid, he's like, you know what? Help with homework. These motherfuckers built like a whole patio cover one day, this and that. And, he's willing to, you can come over and help out because shit, you stronger than the kid. So he's like, hey, his dad's going to come over and help out. I'm like, cool, come on over. We can barbecue and shit like that. I don't care. Tell him come on over. Bring a couple of his homeboys too, shit. Because we can get this done a whole lot faster if his homeboys come through. And that's how I live. I don't fear nobody. I don't feel like I got to put other people down to make myself up. I think I'm up high enough in my own life to where if I don't fit with these fucking people, maybe I'm just too hot for them. If they just don't like me around or whatever, maybe this ain't my circle. This ain't my group. I'm cool with that. But I'm not going to try to put nobody else down to make myself feel better. I've never been that way, man. I just keep doing what I do and I keep raising up levels and keep raising up levels. And hopefully I can show people the level you on, you could do a lot better if you just do things differently. All these motherfucking drivers out here who are not leveling up their game are mad at us. We saying, hey, man, stop being a pigeon. Don't do that shit no more. We trying to help you not be a pigeon. Level up. This is what you do. Nope, I'm not doing that. You guys should stop doing that, too. You guys should just do what we're doing. Why? So we can level down and be angry like you motherfuckers picking it every day on the news, arguing about how, yeah, we can't live off of $18 an hour. Then why are you living on $18 an hour if you can't live on $18? I mean, you motherfuckers are answering your own questions. If you can't live on $18 an hour, why are you driving for $18 an hour? I mean, you're answering your own question. I know I can't live on $18 an hour, so what do? I go out and I contract because I can't live off of $18 an hour. And we try to help these pigeons out, man. We try to help them out. We say, hey, man, you guys can level up, man. We can do things. We can move up. We can get things done. But instead of that, they want to pull us down. Like I said, crabs in the barrel, man. Crab in the barrel mentality. Since we can't get up, we going to pull you back down with us. Block, ban, I'm done with the motherfuckers. No, because I'm trying to make sure success stays in this circle. Anybody who hangs around, I don't want to have to ever loan you money. I don't want to have to loan. I don't ever want to have to borrow money. We bounce off of each other. If you teach a man how to fish, you never have to give him fish. You just got to teach him where the fishing hole is. Be like, hey, bro, you know how to fish? Yeah, I know how to fish. It's a fishing hole over there. I know your family needs some food. I know you know how to fish. It's a fishing hole over there. Bet. Thanks, man. I appreciate it because this fishing hole is dried up. Go over there. Come home. Hey, man, I got 4 fish. Appreciate you telling me where the fishing hole was. That's how we do with each other. If I'm like, man, I ain't doing nothing. Hey, Jeff, you know how to fish? I know how to fish. Hey, bro, it's a fishing hole right over there, man. We know you like to fish. Yeah, I'm going to go do it, man. And we go do it. But for people, I don't know what you're going to do, man. I need this and I need that. If you borrow money and you already don't make enough money to pay off the bills you currently got, you're not going to pay off what you're borrowing. It just, the math ain't there. You don't make enough to cover what you're already doing. And you want to borrow That's an extra bill. This ain't free money. It's an extra bill. That's all it is. Says, yeah, my child had a single mother raise him, earn his MR, photogenic. Yes, he dressed in jewelry. 5, President Bush signed honor roll certificate. No stepdad, no help with homework. He read books. Telling you, see, and that was us, man. When we were little, we used to read dictionary. We had this big ass white children's dictionary, and we would read that shit and laugh. We having spelling bees in the house. We would have spelling tests. We have all this paper. I'll be sitting with my sisters and I'm like, okay, spell this. And we would have spelling tests and we go through and we check them, be like checking off people's homework and shit. We played school all the time. We had this little toy and you open it up. It was like almost like a Castle Grayskull size thing. And it was a chalkboard. You open it, there was a chalkboard in there. We used to have math on there. We used to chalkboard math on there. We used to chalkboard like different spelling things like fill in the blank and stuff like that. We used to sit and really play school when we was kids. Kids nowadays don't play school. They don't play school. I don't know what these kids do, but they don't play school. They play with video games and shit. We grew up playing school. They're growing up playing video games and they wonder why they're illiterate. We had to make up games. Hey, y'all, today we're going to have a spelling bee. 25 words. They be like, what? That's a lot of damn words, man. Like, yeah, 25, man. I'm going to give y'all 25 words. And we be sitting there doing just in the house, having wrong. We be laughing at the misspellings and shit sometimes. We be like, oh, this is how you spell it. We be laughing and shit because we thought it was funny to not know how to spell. Now people, if you tell them they don't know how to spell, they get mad at you and shit. It's like, bro, you speak this language and you tell them you can't spell these words. These ain't even big words. I'm not asking you shit like, onomatopoeia. I'm asking you easy fucking words like receive. It's like you can't spell receive, but you say receive every fucking day. You never say onomatopoeia, so I'm not asking you how to spell onomatopoeia, damn it. Is it for the young people? Castle Grayskull was from He-Man. Exactly. You know it, man. Everybody had a Castle Grayskull. We used to have our G.I. Joes with the Castle Grayskull. That was their battleground. G.I. Joe used to have battleground at Castle Grayskull. I had He-Man, Panther, Battle Cat with the saddle, with the brown saddle. I had Skeletor. I had Manny faces where you can turn the head at the top and the different faces pop up. You just do like this, man. I had all them damn things, man. I had all He-Man toys. But I used to use my Castle Grayskull before, I used to use it for G.I. Joe. Because the best G.I. Joe that everybody wanted, the number one G.I. Joe everybody wanted was Snake Eyes. He was all black. He was all black, looked like a black Spider-Man. His name was Snake Eyes. Everybody wanted Snake Eyes because he came with flippers. He came with a scuba gear pack. He came with guns. Snake Eyes came with everything. And I had 2 of them. No matter what store you went to, you would not find a Snake Eyes. I had 2 Snake Eyes. Everybody's like, dude, how you get Snake Eyes? Trade me. Nope. Because if I break one, I got another one, damn it. Nope, I am not giving up my Snake Eyes. Hell no. You can have anything, man. He was equipped. Snake Eyes, and Snake Eyes had the hovercraft. Snake Eyes had the hovercraft. Remember that? You had because he came with everything, but his hovercraft was in this kit. I might have to go on eBay and buy me another one. Go buy me a Snake Eyes with a hovercraft. Snake Eyes had everything. And I would have like the G.I. Joe Jeep for other people and stuff like that. I'll let Snake Eyes drive that shit. Like, bro, Snake Eyes came with a hovercraft. I don't care. He driving a Jeep today. It's like, shit. I'm like, y'all be watching the cartoon too much, man. Y'all trying to follow the cartoon. I'm making up my own shit. Snake Eyes got a Jeep and a hovercraft. But that Jeep belonged to G.I. Joe, man. I don't give a shit. That's Snake Eyes Jeep now. What up, young boy? What's good, brother? Yeah, but man, I remember that. And Snake Eyes, like I said, he had everything. Back in the day, we had the coolest toys and we had great imaginations. So we would, like right now, video games don't allow you to imagine things. The engineers are the imagination. They're the ones who created the game. They're very creative. So when you play a video game, you're playing within somebody else's imagination. When we were little, we had to create. We could watch a cartoon. We could see books and magazines and comic books, but we had to actually be like, yeah, he was the Cobra, right? Yeah. Yep. Thanks, Mario. I appreciate that, brother. Thanks, Jeff. You made my day. Thanks, brother. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Say, was it Snake Eyes the one that changed teams? He was in Cobra, right? First, right? I think so. I think Snake Eyes went back and forth. Yep. I think that was him. Cause he had the seal kit, everything, man. I used to love that. But see, we had great imaginations. And we used to try to draw Snake Eyes. We used to try to draw He-Man and Castle Grayskull and shit like that. I think to this day, I can remember how to draw. Hold on, let me see something. I'm gonna see if I can actually draw this thing real quick. Cause I remember, because we used to sit in elementary and try to draw Skeletor. This shit was funny. Hold up, let me see something. I used to do like this. Hold up. I'm seeing something real quick. Hold up. Oh, how do you do it? How do they do it? But so this is how it would start. Like, hold up. So that's how the eyes and everything would go like that. We draw the eyes, the nose, and then we'd have to fill in like the thing. So we'd have like the eyes would be like this, like hold up. I would do this shit all the time. I can't even remember how to do it now. So we'd have it like this. So everybody would be drawing. So we draw like snake eyes on there. We'd have like reptile people. Man, we would sit in class all day and everybody was like, okay, how you draw this? How you draw that? All right, hold up. And we do like this, hold up. We like so then we put like the lines up under the eyes and stuff like that. So we used to sit in class all the time. We be in detention. Everybody in there trying to draw different He-Man figures. We'd be like, dude, hold up for a second. Let me try this. And we'd be adding stuff on there like, oh man. I'm trying to see something like, this is funny. And like, this is what I remember we used to do like this. We used to sit and draw shit like this all the time. And then you got to add like the head, you add the ears. So you be like, hold up. This is crazy. I remember doing this shit a long time ago. Okay, I'm fucking up now. I'm bugging up now. Like, hold up. This is funny shit right here. My pen be running out. My pen be running out. But so it will start looking like this and shit. We be sitting drawing shit and like home ec. So if I had like, I don't remember who this is. It was like, we'd be drawing like demons and damn like He-Man, different action figures for him to beat up and stuff like that. Man, say the 1985 Snake Eyes is $100 to $2,000 in the original. Holy shit. Them things used to be like $4 or $5 a piece, man. Maybe even like $10. Maybe even they were $10, man. You talking about $2,000 in original package? Bro, I had two of them. Man. I wish I could have just left one in the original packaging. Imagine if I had one of everything I had in original packaging, never mess with it. Man. See, I cracked up when I saw an Eternal Gym t-shirts on online because every dude in Eternia looked like they wanted to work out 9 hours a day. Exactly. Say, man, I cannot believe that. The 1985 Snake Eyes is $100. Huh. And see, that's the thing, man. And I had mine back in like the 80s, like 85. I think I lost all my stuff because I moved from Memphis to St. Louis in 1989. When I moved back to St. Louis, and I gave all of my stuff, all my Hot Wheels. I even had the Hot Wheels with the rubber wheels on it. It wasn't just the regular Hot Wheels with the plastic wheels. They made a whole series of dune buggies and trucks and stuff like that. They were Hot Wheels, but they all had rubber, and you could take the rubber off. They were real little. You could take the rubber wheels off. I had the yellow dune buggy with the yellow wheels on it. Yellow with the rubber wheels, and it had like the little snorkel coming over the top. And I had that one. I had it was like a Jeep Comanche truck I had. It was like a Jeep truck. It had rubber wheels on it. I had that one. Dude, I had the whole Hot Wheels case. And I gave it all to my little brother when I left Memphis. And my little sister was like, Jeff, he destroyed all that shit like within a year. When you left Memphis and you gave him all your toys, I had so much shit in that closet. I had a whole section of just collectibles, man. She was like, he destroyed all that shit, everything. So when you wrote a girl, do you like me on a note you send bad picture? Hold on, where'd it go? That shit's funny as hell. Motherfucker Zig said, hey, Do you like me? And put Zick up on. Hold up for a second. Be like this. Motherfucker be like this. Do you like me? I gotta get this out the way right here. Oh, this is Vic right here. Like, do you like me? If you like me, please answer yes. If you don't like me, just keep the picture and frame it and put it back in your house, and I'll draw you another one next detention. Man, that's funny shit. That's funny shit. Man, I used to draw some crazy things, man. Then I used to draw. Hold up, y'all gonna have me drawing some funny shit, man. See, the picture indicates that the answer better be yes. Zick would be like this. Bitch, you like me? You gonna go lunch with me tomorrow, bitch? Hey, come on. They like Zick, you're only in 5th grade. I don't give a fuck. Zick, you're mean. I don't give a fuck. You like me, bitch? What? We got the meanest 5th grader named Zick in here. Did you like me? Zick got all the women. All of them got them pictures at the house. Like, man, Zick is mean as shit to be a 5th grader. Man, hold up. And then, wait, where's my other paper at? I don't, y'all gonna die at this shit. Hold up. We're gonna have fun today. We're gonna have fun, super pet. I got some paper now. Y'all done screwed the fuck up. But this is, I used to draw this right here all the time. Hold up, I'm gonna show y'all something funny. This is funny. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me go. This is funny as shit right here. This is what I used to draw, and I used to call it me. I used to be like, yeah, this is me right here. People used to die laughing. They was like, man, you hilarious, dog. I'm like, yeah, this is me, man. What you talk about? Oh, hold up. This is funny shit right here, man. This is hilarious. Y'all gonna die when y'all see this shit. Y'all gonna be like, dude, you fucking wild. Hold up. Wait a minute. How we do this shit? Go, like, whoop, whoop. I used to draw this all the time. I used to stick this shit everywhere. People used to die laughing like, dude, where are you drawing, man? Hey, this is the shit I used to draw right here and stick it everywhere. Hold up. I used to say, that's me. My son be like, Dad, who are you drawing? I'm like, dude, that's me right there, man. They like, dude, you're fucking hilarious. That's gonna be my new brand right there. If you want to join the 300, you have to get this tattoo. It does thing. You gotta get this tattoo on your arm, and this gotta be like prominent. You gotta be in a 308. I'm gonna write 300 on his ass. Hold up, this is funny shit. Like 300. Yeah. This is your new tattoo right here. You got to be a part of the 300. Like, yeah, motherfucker, we're tough. Arms looking like twigs. Like, motherfucker, shoes. The shoes is the size of your head. Like, dude, look at the size of your feet compared to your arms, man. So I'll get it on my belly. This right here is the new 300 tattoo right there. Hey, Josh will walk up. He'll be at the pool in the summertime. Walk up to the pool. They be like, bro, what's that tattoo on your stomach? We the 300. Like, bro, that's the goofiest shit I've ever seen. You couldn't get something sick like a dragon or something like that. Get something like, some guns with money or something, like get a statue of like some angel. You got a fucking cartoon on your stomach, bro. We the 300. That's why. Like, motherfucker, you ain't ready yet. You're not ready for the 300. Then it'd be funny, a dude that looked just like that walk up behind you and shit. Yeah. Like fucking Kevin. Yeah. That's just he said, I knew it. Hey, you typed it. You was probably typing it as I was saying it. I was just saying it. And as soon as I said it, that shit popped up. He said, I knew the Kevin voice was coming out. It had to come back. Like, man, that's funny shit. The moment I said it, you had already typed it off. That's funny shit. So he looked like the version of the Brown Hornet. Remember, he was superhero fan ever. Oh yeah, the Brown Hornet. Bro, we had all the dope shit back in the day, man. I'm telling you, these kids, they don't even know what they missing right now. They have no idea what they missing. We grew up the right way. And we seen all these kids now, man. It's like, they gotta watch Boondocks. People be like, oh yeah, the Boondocks is funny. I'm like, dude, that shit ain't even a cartoon. That's like political satire, political and racial satire. It's like, that's not even a cartoon. We had real shit. The Brown Hornet. That was a real cartoon right there. This is mad, Mario. We be getting it in over here, man. We stupid as hell. We stupid. But hey, this is what we do. We old school, man. We remember a lot of cool shit. And that's our vibe. That's our energy, man. You know, we all grew up in some rough ass neighborhoods. We made it to this point. A lot of people buried in cemeteries. A lot of people in prison right now. They ain't getting out of prison ever. And here we are, man, enjoying it. It's just enjoying life. And I saw that thing the other day about, Sin City Manny. He was actually saying how he was innocent. Like, I'm not guilty. I'm innocent, this and that. And I was like, what? I'm like, bro, this, and the fact that he even said that shows that he has no remorse for what he did. His life is over, bro, over. For anybody watching this live stream right now, anybody, I'm serious, watching this live stream right now at this exact moment, July the 19th, be thankful for the decisions you made that have you able to sit here and watch this live stream. Be thankful for the people you hung around that didn't get you to that point in life and encourage you to get you to that point in life to where you either dead or sitting in prison. Be thankful. Because there's a lot of people out there that don't have the luxury that we have, that can just sit here, enjoy it, making money. We can make money. Right now, it's 5:30 p.m. in Arizona right now, 5:30. All of us can leave right now. Go out and make $200 real quick. We can be on the road for 3-4 hours. All of us can do that. It's not a lot of people are like that. Not a lot of channels even encourage people to be like that. A lot of people are like, hey man, make sure you go out there, you know what I'm saying? And just do what you could do, but don't be trying to do no cash rides, you know what I'm saying? Just do whatever the apps let you. Yeah. And you come back with $90 after you done already tore your wheels up. Starter don't even work no more. Nah, you ain't got to live like that. So I tell folks, man, if you at this point in your life, you made a lot of good decisions. People might call you a fuck up, might say, you did, but think about where you are right now, and you doing it. You doing something right. Oh yeah. Over YouTube pennies, man. Killing each other over YouTube pennies. I'm still can't imagine. I cannot imagine being so pissed off at somebody about my YouTube channel that I would even go try to beat him up, let alone kill him. Not even kill him, just even try to go fight him or beat him up. And I'm like, this is nuts. To literally say, I'm going to give my life up. Give up the life I know. Give up the life I enjoy just to appease people who want to see how far I'm going to take it. Just so everybody can go, oh yeah, standing on business. I'm free right now. So apparently anybody in the chat right now, whatever you're doing, you've been standing on business. Because where are you at right now? You free to enjoy your day. It's a Saturday. You could watch live streams. You could go make popcorn, go get you some ice cream right now. You can go take a walk, a jog, a drive. You are standing on business. This is what this is called when you standing on business. You don't owe nobody anything. If you got to sit up there and think standing on business means you got to go out and potentially end up in jail later today, that's not standing on business. That means you forgetting the assignment. The assignment is life, enjoying life, peace, getting to a point where you ain't got to look over your shoulder every 5 minutes, getting something out of life that you want. I like cars. So I spent this morning looking at a bunch of cars with blown transmissions, blown engines, looking at trucks because I'm going to buy some cars and make sure that I can give cars to people in the community for a better price than what they'll get at a dealership. That's what I want to do with my time. So if you willing to do something like that, you standing on business. You ain't got to go out and beat somebody's ass up and try to shoot somebody and pistol whip people and jump. Oh yeah, you standing on business. That's what these drill rappers are out here teaching. Every day I get on YouTube, every single day, a drill rapper is dead. Just a day don't pass by. Like every day. Yeah, drill rapper dead, 23 years old, 22 years old, 27 years old. I'm just like, bro, I'll be 52 next month. Do you know how we have navigated bullshit like that to get to this point where we at right now? Oh, you an old head. You damn straight I am. I'd rather be an old head than a dead head because you motherfuckers are dying left and right. This shit don't even make no sense. Also, you could be viewed as being a rapper. About to get yourself killed so you can be viewed a rap. You can't rap in a casket. You can't rap dead. But I want to be a rapper. I want to be known as a rapper. I want to be known as the rapper that go out and do this and I do that. But you're not going to be known as shit. You can't even appreciate being known because you're dead. Once you're dead, you can't appreciate being known. You have no cognition. It's gone. You're dead. Your brain activity stops. So whatever happens after you die, you don't even get the joy of even witnessing it. So what is the point of dying for something you can't even witness? I'm going to be famous when I get killed. But you can't even witness that. If you can't enjoy it, what is the point of getting killed? There is no point. Well, when I die, I'm going to sell a lot of records. Oh, man, I'm going to go number one on the chart. My channel going to take off when I get killed. Man, this is going to be nice. But you ain't going to be around to enjoy none of it. That's the whole point. So what are you doing it for? To appease people who are still alive, well, kicking it, and smart enough to not do the shit you're willing to do. Because we all still alive just kicking back and enjoying it. I see dead drill rappers every day. And I'm just like, dude, these motherfuckers is nuts. I'm swimming in the pool. I'm backstroking and shit. Today I turned the sprinkler on extra hard. That shit shot all the way across the swimming pool. And I'm sitting there like, this is what we doing alive. This is what we're doing alive. Yeah. Dead. What are they doing? They're in a casket. Maggots and shit all over them. And they thinking, I'm going to be famous. Bro, you dead with maggots on you. It's not about fame. Like, be alive to enjoy it. Just do it. Supposed to be getting shot up with women too. If a man flirts with my woman, she's not the woman who deflects it. I'm going to tell them that's her favorite meal is and wish him good luck with it. Fact, Zick, you like me, man. You like me. I will never fight over a woman who don't know her place. If I got to teach you and educate you at this point in our life what your place is in our union, I'm not re-raising a fucking, nah, I'm not doing that. Because if a man flirts with you, like, bitch, like, I got a man already. I'm good with my, hey, you go out and find you some single woman. And if he's still trying to say, you know what, I told this dude 4 times, don't fuck with me. This is the 5th time I told him stop fuck with me. Then that's when I, as a man, say, dude, ain't she told you XYZ already? Now you get to the point of you harassing her. It ain't her that's not deflecting you and telling you to move on. Now you harassing her. Now you on my nerves now. That's when you raise up at that point. But before that, your girl should already take care of that shit. She's like, you know what? I got this motherfucker losing his job for harassment. I done put a restraining order against his ass. Now his ass don't have a house. He don't got all because fucking with a woman who don't want to fuck with you. Women out there have more control over situations than all you got to do, go to the police station. Be like, this dude keep asking me for my number at work every day. I told him not. I told my boss. My boss don't want to say shit. So now I got a $2 million lawsuit at work because my bosses won't stand up. I'm coming to you as a police officer, letting you know. So I got it on documentation. It's on file. So now everything's on file. Now you guys got to report. We got to report. Now when you find his ass dead in the middle of the street because my boyfriend blew his head off, all this paperwork and shit should add up. This is defense. It's self-defense now. So at that point, you say, you know, well, she got a lawsuit about the dude at the company. Then she done filed 2 or 3 police reports for trying to, because he keep bugging her. And now we find a dude dead in the street with a bullet in his head. What the hell? Well, he was asking for it. I mean, she tried to help. She asked for help in an issue and nobody would help. And, self-defense. That's why you got to document everything. Document it all. Oh, I saw that. Man. And this is the thing. This lady was at work. She was at work. This is how shady people are. This lady was at work sitting as a receptionist at some kind of health facility thing. Ordered Uber Eats. The lady get her Uber Eats, her McDonald's order. The lady even ratted out what the order was with a red soda. Ratted it. And the lady, when she left, when the driver left, the lady said, I never got your order. So the lady reported the order not received. So the driver went back and was like, hey, how you gonna sit up there and lie like that? You trying to get me to lose my job. How you gonna lie like that? There's your red soda sitting right there on your counter. There's the red soda right there. She's like, yeah, so why you gonna do that? You gonna sit there and eat the food? I don't even tell you what your order is. How you're not even gonna apologize. You don't even feel sorry for it. Why are you at my job? Like, where else am I gonna find you at? This is where I brought the food. I'm gonna wait till you go home and chase you down? It's like, I brought the food here and you say you didn't get the food. I'm filming you. You finna go viral today, lady. And the lady was like, I don't care. This and that. Her company was like, even the CEO of the company, the founder of the company, he did a video. He was like, no. We ain't playing this game. We don't need no roguish ass people working here. And the thing, the black lady, nice nails, big ass bonnet on her head and shit. And I'm like, the order was probably $13, $14 for a breakfast order. $13, $14 breakfast order. You lost a job paying you tens of thousands of dollars a year. Tens of thousands, maybe 35, 40,000, $50,000 a year. Who knows what you was making? Over a $13 order because you wanted to save 13 raggedy ass dollars. You lost a job paying you $40,000 over $13. This is what I mean by some people just have no financial literacy. None. Anybody with financial literacy would be like, I'm not going to jeopardize my job for shit I could just go buy. If I'm going to jeopardize a $40,000 job, it better be a fucking Lamborghini I'm dealing with. Okay, can I get this $500,000 car? Because my job only paying me 40 grand. I need the 500,000. I'm not going to say, hey, this $13. You make $13 in half an hour, lady. $13. And you just said, oh, I didn't get it. So you can get a free soda and some dusty ass McNuggets and shit? This is what you did it for? I'm sitting there like, wow. We have truly fell far as a society when we sitting there having people deliver our food. This lazy ass lady couldn't even get her own food, had somebody deliver it, then had the nerve to say, I didn't get it. With the cup sitting there, with the food in her damn stomach. Not only am I so lazy that I'm gonna have somebody bring me my shit because I don't want to go get it myself. Like I said, I maybe used delivery twice in my whole life. I go get my own shit. This lazy ass got the nerve to do that and then say the lady never did it. I mean, not only are you roguish, but you lazy on top of that shit. And I saw that video. I think everybody who knows her name, what she looks like, should never fuck with her again. Let her ass struggle because she just tried to make that single mom struggle by saying, I didn't get my order. She didn't know if the Uber app was going to kick her out, boot her out, never let. That could have been a second or third liar. That could have been the second or third liar that day doing some new TikTok hack. Oh, I got a TikTok hack. Get your soda and your fucking nuggets and say you didn't get it. It's a hack. It ain't a hack. It's theft, you idiots. Every time somebody come up with a new hack, hey, I got a hack. You want to get some free food? It's a new hack. This is what you do. You order it, you get it, and when they leave, you say you didn't get it. That's a hack. That ain't no damn hack. That's theft. You want to hack a car? Let's go hack a car. You get in, you get the keys, and you drive off. That's a hack. It's theft. Like, people got the craziest fucking... No. People say hacks. They say pranks. I'm like, it's not a prank. When I was little, doing stuff like this to get your head knocked off. Oh, it's a prank, bro. It's just a prank. It's a prank. No, it ain't a prank because everybody ain't playing. You playing, and you got a camera hidden over there so you can play to see how stupid I look. But yet, when you sitting there with some teeth knocked out your mouth, now you're like, oh, shit, I don't want to make this go viral. People are stupid nowadays, man. They letting the internet get them stupid. Internet is stupid. Yeah, motherfuckers be running out of ideas. Yeah, well, I'm going to do some pranks. I'm going to do a prank today. I'm going to walk up in Home Depot and I'm going to do a prank and I'm going to do this and do that. Like, hey, everybody might not be playing. Somebody might be this close to snapping because they've been working on a fence and the fence keep fucking up and they tired of going to the store, getting the same brackets over and over again. They're tired of that shit. I've been in the store 4 times to get these brackets and I keep getting new brackets, but it's the fact that I got to leave, get back in my car, come all the way back to Home Depot and get a damn bracket because these brackets keep snapping. You try to prank that person, they might not be having it today. Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, this and that. And you take the brackets off the shelf and they come by and they snatch the bracket. Yeah, I need those. Thanks, man. I needed those anyways. And it could have been the last set of brackets because you already had the first four. Oh, I needed those brackets anyways, bro. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And you try to walk off. This motherfucker cold cock you from the back. Bop! You like, oh, bro, it was a prank. I guess not everybody was playing. I got it on video. It's a camera over there. We was just kidding. Yeah, well, that punch ain't kidding. That punch wasn't no prank. When you get up off the floor and your ass stops having the spins and shit, like, dude, I think you cracked the side of his skull. I don't give a shit. I wasn't coming back for no more brackets, and he tried to take the last bracket. I'm at my wit's end with this fence today. It was a prank, bro. It was just yeah, exactly. People don't play no more, man. And these kids out here with these internet games, man, people are done with it. They're just done with it. Oh, yeah, that's what yeah, exactly. It sounded like they received their food order. You know, see, that's the thing. They're going to end up doing that to somebody, canceling the order. Somebody going to get deactivated or something weird's going to happen. And we're going to see something tragic because it's coming. People are getting desperate right now. People are working 2-3 jobs, working, 2-3 apps, working 14 hours a day. People getting laid off and fired left and right from good jobs. They're getting fired and laid off because ain't nobody coming up with no new business ideas. They just, I'm going to work for this person. I'm going to work for that person. But once you come up, I tell people, if you got a W-2, do the W-2, but always keep your private clients in mix. You ain't got to work the apps. Don't even worry about the apps, but keep your private clients in the mix because that's going to be your sure bet right there. Always doing that Saturday run, that Friday run, that, Monday run, that Thursday night run. Keep your private clients in the mix because that money's going to be recurring every time. And I'm sitting there like, man, these people, they running out of options, man. Oh, yeah, the CEO that got busted from Coldplay. Yeah, I saw that. And I know a lot of people going to hate me for saying this shit about that whole incident. A lot of people going to hate me for saying this. But that CEO and that woman would have never gotten busted had they just kissed on camera. Because everybody been like, okay, they kissing, whatever. Cool. Take that shit. Go get a room. That shit's nasty. Go get a room. And it would have been, nobody would ever said anything. It would have just played out. But no. They went left and right. And people like, okay, it's like spotting somebody and they take off running. It's like, so y'all was up to something because why would y'all run? You don't run for nothing. So they basically, sealed their own fate just by being stupid. Oh, yeah. Do I think he should resign? Fuck yeah, he should resign. He should resign. She should lose her job. That's integrity, man. That's integrity. I'm sorry, but I know you got personal shit like that, but for one, you're married, you got children. This woman is at your job. She just got divorced 3 years ago. She's working on another marriage, I heard. So now she got divorced 3 years ago. Now she's with another man now, married to him now. So now she's got to get divorced. This is going to be her second divorce in 3 years. And the integrity of these people sitting in boardrooms, sitting in meeting rooms, giving you information, emailing you back and forth, telling you company things, whatever, that integrity is not there no more. So if that integrity is not there no more, what's the use of them being leaders? If you can't follow a person that has integrity, they should just be a regular level employee. I mean, motherfucker, you can sweep the floors. You can run the forklift. I mean, but when you at that level of a company, people have to look up to you. You are a role model for everybody under you, for the people that may want to be in your position one day because they may want to do what you did to get there. Work hard, do the right deals, sign the right deals, get the good business going, not sleep your way to the fucking top. He was like, how do I get to be HR director? I just sleep with a couple of people. We'll put you there. Don't worry about it. You ain't got to work hard. Just, after hours, go out to bars and shit, sleep with a couple of guys, whatever. You'll get the job. Just do that. Not everybody might want to work like that. I mean, that girl Joy or whatever from Fox Sports or whatever, that should happen to her. She slept her way to the top. That CEO, he ended up leaving. Acho left. People got to realize, man, and I'm going to tell you the truth. This is what, when I was corporate, I only dated 2 girls that were at companies that I worked at when I was in corporate. When I was at Caesar's Palace back in like 97, 98, I was at Caesar's Palace. I end up, I was divorced at the time anyways. I was a kid back then. So I met this girl at Caesar's Palace. She was a maitre d' of a restaurant. First, she was a cocktail waitress, and then she went from a cocktail waitress to a maitre d'. So she got promoted, and she was this Hawaiian girl named Kamiley. Gorgeous girl. Everybody probably, oh, Kamiley. They call her Smiley Kamiley. She always wore a flower on the side of her head. She was about 6'1". Now me, I'm like 5'11", 6 feet. That's it. 5'11", 6 feet is all I can get. This girl was like 6'1", and she used to wear heels on top of that. So I was always smaller than her, but we didn't give a shit. We had a great time. We didn't give a fuck about that. We was old school. So when I met her, I worked at Caesars. I knew who she was and everything because I worked at Caesars. And everybody was like, Kamali, oh man, Kamali. Everybody, because she was a gorgeous, tall, gorgeous girl. Everybody would see her everywhere. I ended up quitting my job, going to another company, a smaller company. I went back to Caesar's Palace, and that's when I got her phone number because I was one of the accountants. So I'm one of the accountants. She's one of the maitre d's at one of the restaurants. So you got two people in corporate management now. So you can't have two people in corporate management because I'm doing the books of the restaurants. I'm the accountant. They do their books. They bring us the books. We roll up their revenue and financial statements. You can have two people involved in financial statements dating each other in the same corporation. It's just, it don't work like that. So I waited till I left. I went to a company called Olympic Group. Olympic Group was actually on Rainbow Boulevard, but they were based out of Scottsdale, Arizona. This was back in 1998. I worked for a company that was based out of Scottsdale, Arizona called Olympic Group. Olympic Group was buying all the land out in Vegas, selling to main developers. I worked for a guy named Rolly. Rolly had a Porsche Boxer and everything. Everybody had nice red cars and red trucks and everything. But it's funny because now I live in Arizona. I'm in Scottsdale all the time. But I used to work for a company that was based in Scottsdale, had an office out in Arizona. I mean, out in Vegas. So it has a cocktail where it's on your cock. I know it. So I went back and I dated her after I was there. I went back. I ran into her, got her number. We dated. You know, we dated for probably about 2-3 years. I don't even know. It was a long time. I mean, we had big ass wave runners. She actually taught me how to snowboard. She was a surfer in Hawaii. She was a surfer. So she taught me how to snowboard. We went up to Bryan Head. We went up to the canyons and shit. She taught me how to snowboard back then. So I was out there, you know, day one, I had never snowboarded. And she was like, I'm going to teach you how to snowboard. It was a group of us, like 6 of us. And she was like, Jeff's never snowboarded. I'm going to teach him how to snowboard. Leave him with me. And everybody's like, you can't teach this dude how to snowboard. Day one, I fell 2,000 times. There was no way I was going to be on that snowboard. I was like, what the hell? I mean, my forearms was hurting because I kept hitting the ground. I was on the ground all day. My clothes were soaking wet. This and that. I was like, man, I cannot snowboard. This girl, she rocked with me everybody was having a blast. Everybody was doing their own shit, and she basically was with me all day. She did maybe 2 runs. I'm gonna go do a run so she would go do a run, come back, find me, because I was on the same slope because I couldn't get down the slopes and shit. So after that day, you know, we all went back to the condos. We all slept overnight. Everybody slept, everybody, sitting in the hot tubs all night because it was snow outside. We outside in the hot tubs with the snow all around us and shit. We eating. And so I thought you were about to say you fell 2,000 feet. No. And so we all sat there, and she was like, you know what? You had a rough day. She said, tomorrow, if you don't want to snowboard, you don't have to, but I'm going to go out and give me some good runs and everything. I mean, this girl, she was cool as shit like that. She's like, you know what? She wasted a whole day fucking with me. Wasted a whole day. She says, I'm going to go do some good runs tomorrow. You see, we drove way up here for nothing. I was like, oh, it's good. I said, I'll go on like the small hills or something like that, and I'll just try to figure it out myself. Ain't no big deal. She's like, all right, cool, no problem. I went to sleep. Woke up, looked out, said, you know what? I think I know how to snowboard. And she was like, you're fucking nuts. I was like, no, I'm telling you. And she, to this day, when I tell people this story, she's the only one who says he looked me dead in the face and was like, I think I know how to snowboard. And she was like, you're fucking nuts, whatever. I was like, I'm telling you, I think I know how to snowboard. I never went to the small hill. Everybody strapped up. We all went to the top. And I said, all right. I said, I'll see y'all at the bottom. They was like, for real, I said, hey, I'm going to do it, man. I'm going to do it. I didn't fall again. I got on a snowboarding team the next year after that. That's how good I was. Everybody was like, dude, we think you lied yesterday. How in the hell can you snowboard? I said, because I had to go to sleep, I figured out what I was doing wrong. To this day, the day I bought a motorcycle, the day I learned how to ride a motorcycle was the day I bought one. My homegirl, Jackie, took me to go buy one. And she said, have you ever rode a motorcycle? Nope. I said, tell me how to work it. They told me how to work it. I drove off. I've been riding motorcycles for 27 years. I got a weird brain like that. If you give me enough time to think about it, I'll figure it out. So we got to the slopes. We went all the way to the normal one. We was up at the top. Everybody was like, all right. Strapped in. I had a lot of practice strapping in because I already snowboarded the day before. Everybody took off. I was right there with them. They was like, this dude is so full of shit. You could snowboard. I was like, no, bro, I'm telling you, I figured it out, man. I went to sleep. I know exactly what I was doing wrong. If you snowboard, don't try to stand still. That's your main problem. The moment you stand up, the board, you're on snow. The board wants to move. You got to predict the movement based on where you are and everything, based on which rail you're riding, what edge you're riding. If you're aiming downhill, aiming uphill, turning sideways. I figured it out. I just went to sleep and woke up and figured it out. Oh, yeah. And that's the thing. I did wakeboarding too. The first time I ever wakeboarded, everybody was like, you never wakeboarded before? I said, nope. I was out in the water and I was hanging. And as soon as and my boy, Lil Mike, he's got a Rooster's Reliable Care out in Vegas. He's still out in Vegas, whatever. It was him, Jake, all of us was in the boat. So I held onto the rope. He says, we're going to take off. You got to be ready. I said, no, I'm ready. He says, okay. The boat started taking off. I stood up and I was wakeboarding. But the only thing is they started putting too much slack in the rope. So I was like sitting back down. So I'm sitting on the water, but we're going forward. So water was spraying up my face and shit. And I was stand up again and they put too much slack in the thing. So I kept going the whole fucking time. I was like, y'all just got to go. Y'all got to just take off. He said, well, we keep putting slack in it because we think you falling. I'm like, no, it's not enough. It's not tight enough. So I keep sitting in the water and then the water will start hitting me and I'll stand back up again. This shit was funny. But yeah, so I ended up, leaving my company, leaving Caesar's Palace just to go back and date her. That was the whole story. I went back to Caesar's Palace just to date her and we ended up having a great relationship and all that. I think she moved back to Hawaii. She ended up moving back to Hawaii or something like that. And that's why we ended up splitting up and everything. Then after that, then my second son's mom, we actually worked in the same company before too. I was the assistant controller and she was one of the managers in the loan department where they were. We worked for Diamond Resorts. And so I was a resort executive and she was one of the managers of the resort. And we met. Like, actually, remember when she interviewed with the company, I was actually, my office faced where they were interviewing. And I was just checking her out. It was no big deal. I mean, I see everybody all the time. It's no big deal. And this was like 2005, 6, I don't know. Because the other one was back in 98. This was like 05, 06. I worked for Diamond Resorts. And so we used to do transactions and all that stuff. So I have to go to their department. So I would always go to their department. We joke, we laugh and shit like that. Like, ha, 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 funny, whatever. And it was no big deal. So one day I was over by their department or whatever. And they was like, oh yeah, after work, we're all going to go bowling. We're going to this and that. I don't fuck with nobody. I'm like, man, I'm not going bowling with you people, man. Fuck y'all. I'm just, whatever. They said, Jeff, man, you got to come bowling with us. Like, man, I'm not dealing with y'all. So I ended up, so y'all some real grown folks here, marriages and whatnot. I've never even proposed to a woman, not once. Zick, you'll get there one day, brother. But then you'll be like, why did I do this shit? No, so we ended up going bowling one night. And we were bowling, and I found out exactly how funny this girl was. She was fucking hilarious. Italian lady. And here she is in the office, and we dress how we dress. We wear suits, everybody's wearing, pants, dresses, wearing everything, this and that. She was always wearing heels, nice jeans and everything, always wearing her blouses. Everything was always cool. Gorgeous girl. So we ended up, everybody going bowling. So once we started, we didn't exchange phone numbers. We were just talking back and forth. We'd always joke at work, this and that or whatever, this and that. And just one day she was like, I think at the time I was probably dating somebody at the time. And we were all talking about relationships and everything like that. But the girl I was with was actually moving back to California. So, and I had this big ass Mercedes. And we was talking about me selling a Mercedes, doing this and that. She was like, oh no, I'm looking for a car too. I'm looking for a car. She had a Jetta or something like that. So I was like, well, I could just sell you I could sell you my Mercedes. And we was just joking back and forth. All right, I'll check it out. So I gave her the number so she can look at the Mercedes or whatever. She ended up not buying it, but we ended up sort of talking and whatever, just chatting back and forth. But at that point I knew, because I'm an executive there, she's an executive there, somebody has to find a different job, because you can't be that high in the companies that we were in and have relationships like that. So I ended up resigning. So we all were out bowling one night and I did my resignation letter on a BlackBerry. She was there. I did my resignation letter on a BlackBerry. This was before I even started dating the girl, but I knew where we were going, because I can just tell by the conversation that we were interested in each other, and people at work would find out we were interested in each other. We weren't dating yet. So I resigned on a BlackBerry. So the next day I went into work and went to the conference room, talked to my boss, talked to everybody. We all shook hands. We called it good and everything. And she was like, did you really just quit your job? I was like, well, I can go get another one. I'm like, I was in money back then. So it didn't bother me to not have a job, because I had enough money to not have to work. So I said, well, I'm gonna take a few months off. You know, I've been working too hard anyway. So I'm gonna take a few months off, just enjoy life, travel, this and that, this and that. So I was always in California. I was ripping and running, you know, buying cars, riding my motorcycles and shit all the time, just doing whatever. And so I ended up texting her. So after, like, me and the girl, actually, the girl I was with, actually, like, kind of like, we knew she was going to California. There was no turning back. I wasn't going with her. We just called it good or whatever. So, and she was a hospital engineer. So she ended up transferring to another hospital in California. She was like an engineer that does all her networks and shit like that. So she ended up there. And so me and her ended up talking a little more. She like just found out who she was, what she was about, whatever. So we really started talking like right after the holidays. I remember that. And so that's when me and her, we started like hooking up and all that shit. But that was another time when I said, if you're working with somebody and you're in like administration, you're in management, you're in those things, don't ruin yourself. Like me, nobody could ever say, you know, Jeff, he went against company policies. He was dating girls at our job. He was this. Never. That shit never happened to me. I never dated nobody I work with. I've dated people who I used to work with. I was interested in people that I work with, but I could never date anybody I work with because of where I was in the food chain. And I wasn't willing to lose because when you're in Vegas, you got to get a sheriff's card, TAM card, you get all these different cards, but that's all based on a bunch of background checks. They background check every company you work for, plus they background check like your real life, like your credit and all that shit like that. So I was like, well, at least I'm, you know, my career was, and that was back in like in 06. I didn't leave Vegas till like 2012. So I still had 6 years of like life and everything. So we dated for a while, ended up having devs. And that's why I say, you know, instead of quitting some job for some cat. Yeah, well, and that's the thing. For those two girls, I would say it was worth it. For Kamiley, it was worth it. For Dev's mom, it was worth it because I ended up getting Dev out of the deal. Think about it. My son would have never been born had I not quit my job to date his mom. My son would never be here. So I had to give up my career field just to get something better out of the deal. That's how my son came out. So it would be different if, you know, I left some girl for a job and just my life just went to shit after that. Like, oh, fuck, my life went to shit, man. I left this kid, man, I had custody of him. My first son, he was already with his mom in Japan at the time. So they were already in Japan. So he was only like coming over probably once or twice a year because they were on opposite sleep schedules. So when he comes to Japan, he'd be asleep when we be up and we be up and he'd be, it was all fucked up. It was just, so we had to stop doing that because it was torturing his ass. But with Dev, I was actually given a chance to say, hey, I'm in town. I got my kid. I can have my kid. We're doing, I mean, it was just, I don't know, it was a life experience. I had to be a dad. I just had to be one. So Dev was actually my opportunity to be that every single day dad. You know, I'm going to football camps with him. I'm going to band stuff with him. We doing man, it was crazy. It was great. Just raising Dev was like and I retired completely out of corporate America before I got custody. I said, well, what I want to do is I want to completely retire, get custody of Dev because she was still working at the time. I said, so she can focus on what she's got to do, you know, nursing programs, everything she had to do. I'll take Dev. And that way, and he could still live between both houses and everything else like that. But I wanted to actually get away from corporate completely. So I retired just completely from corporate just to get custody of my kid. So I made a lot of moves in life that I had to leave situations. I had to leave companies. I had to leave entire career fields to be the type of person who I felt I really was. I don't feel I was an accountant. I wasn't a corporate guy. I wasn't trying to move up no ladders and chains. I was always smart enough to be at that level, but I wanted more out of life. There's not a single accountant I can tell you about right now that I could sit here and say, this accountant changed the trajectory of our life, man. This accountant was amazing. This motherfucker came up with the Dewey Decimal System. Like, there's no accountant I know like that. So, but there's a lot of people who are fathers out there, a lot of sons, a lot of uncles, a lot of grandpas. Those are the people you talk about. That's the energy you transfer from one generation to the next. You don't transfer accounting energy from one generation to the next. You don't say, well, your dad was one of the best accountants ever. I mean, this motherfucker writes some commas and shit. And I mean, he wrote ampersands and it was crazy the way your dad was. Nobody ever talks like that. So I knew my place on this planet was not sitting in somebody's cubicle. I just knew it. I just felt it. I said, you know what? I think I'm going to do something different with my life. I think I just want to raise my kid. That's it. I got enough money. I got, ambition. I got investments. I can make moves. I think I want to do something different. I just don't want to sit in a cubicle all day. That's it, because there's nothing in here for me. There's a bunch of paperwork that we're going to shred in 3 years when the statute of limitations is up. We're going to shred this shit, and then we're going to, so everything I ever created was eventually shredded. It's not like I did paintings that sit around for centuries and shit like that. And people are like, oh, the Mona Lisa is still here, and Claude Monet and all this. No, everything I ever worked on was shredded. So my life was basically just shit. It was shred worthy. But being a dad, being something different, everybody remembers me as Coach Jeff, because I was the coach. I quit my jobs and I was coaching all my kids' football teams. I got entire shit where tons of kids, we would win championships. We'd have so much fun. And that's who I was. I was a little different. And let me see something. Where are these at? Where are these kids? Yep, this is me right here. Oh yeah, this is me with all my kids right here. So that's a picture of me being a coach. And that's my little team. I had the smallest team right there for a year. That was my small team for a year. Some of my other teams that I had before that were bigger, like full-fledged teams, like huge teams. Those were teams of 30 kids. This was the little team I had here in Arizona. But when I was in St. Louis, I had much bigger teams out there. So just always one of those dudes who was just willing to be involved with my kids. And I just didn't think that I was set out to be an accountant forever. There was something else I wanted to do with my life. And I did okay. I think I made some right decisions. Like I said, you can ask any girl I was ever with, and ask them, is their life better right now? And I guarantee they all say, yeah. Are you happy with your life? Yeah. So Jeff breaking up with y'all getting divorced or something like that, it was probably the best decision, because look at my life now. Look at how we live now. I mean, I wake up every day. I go swimming. I eat breakfast. I choose which car I want to drive. My dog will sleep right here on the fucking floor, because that's where he follows me all around. My life is okay. My son, he's applying for a job at Burger King. He said the interview went very well. At Burger King. But then it's another ice cream place that's being built that's even easier. So he said, yeah, I'm going to literally scoop ice cream all day. I said, well, and mix it. He says, yeah, true, because I go to Cold Stone. He knows him and him used to go to Cold Stone when he was little. That was our special treat for each other. We used to always go to Cold Stone together. And I know I got some Cold Stone pictures in here. We used to always do that shit. Where are these pictures at? Where are these pictures of this fucking crazy kid at Cold Stone? We used to wake up and be like, hey, man, we used to get the Jeep, because he's the one who made me buy the Jeep. And I'm like, hey, you want to go to Cold Stone? He's like, yeah, let's go. So we go cruise, get ice cream, kick back, relax and shit like that. But that's what, I did. That's what I did. This was him when he was little, playing his little saxophone with Dash in the background. So that's what I decided to do with my life, because nobody's ever going to talk about me being an accountant. Nobody's going to say, hey, man, you're an accountant. Like, that shit will never be on my headstone. He was the greatest. This motherfucker can add so fast. Put that shit on his headstone. He could add so fast. Like, motherfucker, I got Excel. He could use Microsoft Excel. He was amazing. Nobody give a fuck about that. So they talk about other things, like what you really do with your life. So I don't mind not making money as long as I can afford the life that I got. I never have to be rich. I just have to make sure that I can pay the $56 water bill, trash bill every month. If I could pay $56 every couple of months, to keep my trash, sewer, water shit, that's all I really care about. I don't want to, Jeff, you ain't got no $1 million. I ain't see you in no Forbes magazine. Cool. Don't make no difference. I bet my trash bill ain't late. I bet I pay for my power every fucking month. I mean, I was just on a roof the other day fixing my AC, because actually the AC unit, it didn't go out, but I felt like it was getting to that point. So I had another capacitor on the counter. So I went, grabbed the capacitor, climbed up on the roof, swapped them out. I kept the old one because it still works, but I'm like, just don't. Ever since I put the new capacitor in, it's flawless. So there's something in that capacitor that the resistance is just not right. So the new one I put in there, house is always at 78. It stays at 78. The other one, it will creep up to 80. I'm like, okay, but outside it'll be like 100 something. And the house would be like 82, 83, drop down to 80. It would never get to 78. The new one, shit lives on 78. I'm like, fixed it. That's it. I said, Jeff, you live a fascinating life. I don't know about fascinating. I don't know about that. I mean, I think I just lived. I lived and I really didn't give a shit what nobody thought about me. Like people say, Jeff, man, you could have been such a great executive. I don't care. I didn't want to be one. You could have been great at, a great athlete had you just stayed running for USA track and field. I don't care. It's not what I wanted to do. I just, I wanted to one day own a lot of land and rescue dogs. That's really why when I was little, I wanted to be a veterinarian until they said you have to work on all animals. I don't like all animals. I just like dogs. I like cats too. So I don't like snakes and birds and shit like that. But I like dogs and cats. Veterinarian has to work on all of them. But if I do my own rescue service, then I can rescue all the dogs I want. You might find a dog nobody wants. So, hey, nobody wants this dog because this dog is not playful. It just wants to sleep. Well, I got a pit bull that just wants to sleep too. So that shit's perfect for me. My other dogs want to play. Pit wants to sleep. So he's probably sleeping on my bed right now because that's what he does. But some people go to the dog pound and be like, he's so lethargic. I don't want that dog. He doesn't play. I'll take him because he maybe just want to sleep. Fuck it. Go to sleep. Enjoy yourself. If that's your life, I don't need dogs that play. I just want a dog to have a good soul, a good life. Enjoy whatever days you got left. If it's 100, if it's 1,000, if it's 10, I don't care. Just enjoy your life. Don't give a fuck. Just enjoy it. You don't have to be wealthy. Thank you, Jose. I appreciate the super chat, brother. Great show, brother. Great show. Thank you, man. And I tell people that too, man. It's not about, how much money you got. It's about how much peace do you got. Because you can have a lot of money like Diddy and have no peace. Or you can have like little money like us and we just wake up and we eat pancakes. Like we're not rich. But I think I'm in a better position in my life than Diddy is. And Diddy's got way more money than me. So life can't be about how much money you got. It's how much peace do you got? Have you put people around you who don't bother you? Have you put people around you who don't fuck with you, who you can just honestly say, these people value my time. They value my space. They value my peace. I don't have to block ban these fucking people. Everything's good. And I can wake up tomorrow and enjoy life with these people. I can do that. I got neighbors around. Nobody bothers me. They offer me beer all the time. Hey, man, I was like, dude, I got to drive today. Oh, that's right. You're a driver. Yeah, man, I can't drink, man. My bad. So everybody brings me fruit. They bring me tamales. My neighbor, Billy, across the street, yesterday brought me pizza. They overbought pizza. So they brought me pizza and chicken wings. He said, these are Cajun wings. I'll try them. But they know I don't like spicy food. He says, yeah, man, you and my wife, y'all don't like spicy food, man. I'll try them. And if it's too spicy, I'll just give it to the dogs. They don't care how that shit tastes. They eat everything. But that's the kind of life that I would wish for people in my circle to have. Like, it has to be nothing extravagant. I just hope you have like peace. I hope you make money. I hope it's an easy day. I hope you don't have no stinkers jumping out your car, irritating you, getting on your last nerve. I hope your car don't break down. I hope your starter don't go out. I mean, I hope for the most simple, basic shit of the people around me. I just hope for easy shit. I don't be like, hey, man, you need to go out today, man, invest in some real estate, sell you 2 or 3 houses, man, make you like $8,000 next week, man. That's too much. It's too much. I'm like, bro, if you have enough bread in your house to make sandwiches when you want a sandwich, go make yourself a sandwich. You good. You good. Like, I'm running out of peanut butter for the dogs, but it's cool because the peanut butter I use for me, I think I'm going to start using for the dogs because it's like, I think I've had that peanut butter for maybe about 8 months and the dogs will eat it. I'm going to go buy me some new peanut butter because they're running out of peanut butter. So we're just going to rotate peanut butter. I'm going to put my new peanut butter up, give it easy shit like that. That's what I mean about my life. Like, I don't want to use a life to where I see all these people saying, hey, look at my Lambo. Look at my wheels. It's better than anybody else's wheels. Look at my car. My engine better than anybody engine out there. Oh, I got 30s. Everybody else is riding on 20s. This and that. I say, bro, I woke up this morning and I swapped out peanut butter. That's it. My dogs like peanut butter on their treats. I swapped that shit out today. I found a new candle and it was on sale. It was $4.87. It was $9.50 on sale for $4.87. So I bought a new candle. So I burn a candle in my room sometimes. I burn candles all the time. Now I burn a little incense here and there. Then it's like, I wish that easy of a life for everybody. I don't want nobody waking up having somebody yelling at you. When I was married, I had a girl that she would wake up yelling. Motherfucking kids would be the same way, just wake up yelling. That shit was irritating me. I was like, how did I get myself in this situation? I would think that shit some days. I'm like, Jeff, you feel too sorry for fucking people. You felt sorry for this girl, which is why you even got with her ass to begin with. Stop feeling sorry for everybody. Start feeling sorry for yourself. Don't put yourself in situations. Now that my peace has been reached, like ultimate fucking peace, oh shit, I don't feel sorry for nobody. Like, oh, Jeff, man, this and that. And I got this cousin, man. She said, her man left her. She just want to go out. I don't give a fuck. That ain't my problem. Hey, Jeff, man, I got this girl, man. Her husband about to kick her out on the street. You know what I'm saying, man? You got this nice house. Can you just take her and her kids in for a couple of weeks? And oh, fuck that. Not my problem. I got 4 dogs and they bark at everybody. I'm not hearing that shit all day. Right now they're quiet. They sleep because it's just me. I add people to the mix. They gonna start barking. They bark at everybody. These are all guard dogs. If the mail lady come, they barking. You could be my neighbor just walking by talking to your kids. They barking. That's just how they operate. I'm not dealing with that in my house. So you learn how to protect your peace. You learn how to say no. And once you master the art of saying no and not feeling bad, now you're going to achieve peace now. I used to feel bad. I used to feel bad to say no because I know I'm capable. But anybody who's capable, they will find you. People find capable people. Say, you are capable of fixing the problem I have. You're capable. Once you do that, everybody's bringing you problems from all walks of life because you're capable and they know you're capable. Hey, can you do this with the kids today? Hey, can you do this? Can you pick up my mom? Can you take this here and there? Can you buy me this? Can you loan me this? Because you're capable. They know everything they give you, you're going to take care of because you've always taken care of everything. You're capable. If you weren't capable, they wouldn't be asking you that shit. That's what I've learned in life. When people ask you to do something, and it's always asking you to do something, it's not because they want you to do it, it's because you're capable. Because the moment you said no, they will go find somebody else to do it. So it's not that they want you to do it, they just know you're capable. You keep saying yes and you never say no. You're capable of doing it and they keep asking you to do it and you do it. So guess what you do? You start saying no. Guess what? They're going to find somebody else to do it. It never fails, never fails. Hey, Jeff, man. Hey, I got to go out of town next weekend, man. Can I drop my dogs off over there? Nah, man, my dogs. Oh, man, come on, man. I ain't got nowhere to take these dogs, man. Nah, man, I can't, man. I'm sorry, dude. I'm in and out too much. I can't watch the dogs. I don't got the pool built, the pool fence built because Seeker done ate the fucking holes and shit in it. I don't want your dog on that side of my pool. Oh, man, I ain't got nowhere to go. The next time you talk to him, like, hey, whatever happened to dog? I just put him in a doggy hotel. $17 a day. I'm like, I know you could have did that shit from the get-go. But see, the fact that I'm capable and I have a yard and I got dogs, they keep asking me for that shit. But I know that there's hotels out there because I've used them before. But they keep coming to me. The moment I say no and I shut it down, guess what? They find out that they can do that with somebody who will value a doggy hotel. Put them there for 3 or 4 days. They walk them, they feed them, they do everything. Less stress on me because my dogs will be barking at your dog all the time. My dogs will be chasing your dog in circles. It would disrupt my life for every day that dog is here. So at some point you got to say, nope, I'm good. And don't even feel bad about it. Don't feel bad. The moment you learn that I don't have to feel bad for protecting my peace, you're growing as a person. Because true growth of you as an individual, as a person on this entire planet that spans gazillions and gazillions of life years is just protecting that little bitty space around you. That's it. You don't got to worry about shit 10 light years away, 1,000 light years away, 1,000,000 light years away. You don't got to worry about nothing. You protect that little space around you like it's just a small bubble. You trust a couple of people. You deal with a few people. You don't answer your phone every time it rings. Text messages come, it's okay. Leave that blue dot on there for a couple of hours. Because if you keep answering it and you keep removing all those blue dots off your phone, guess what's going to happen? People are going to keep sending you messages expecting you to erase that blue dot immediately. Hey, bro, I texted you yesterday. You ain't texted me back yet. That's how it's going to be. Hey, man, I texted you 5 minutes ago. You ain't texted me back yet. Thank you for being in breakfast for the super chat. Hey, man, brother, lived alone in my house for 8 years. You can't replace a peace phone. Oh, it's a beautiful thing, brother. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's a peaceful thing to just have quiet walls. If I'm walking in the hallway, all I can hear is dog feet. That's it. No arguing, no yelling, no reason for me, not doing something or doing something. It's a totally different vibe. But if you sitting there messing with this phone all the time, and if every time somebody texts you and your main motivation in your brain is telling you, remove that blue dot, click on that message, remove the blue dot. People are going to get used to sending you messages and expecting you to message them back. See, when people message me, nobody expects me to message them back. Clients. But other than that, nobody expects me to message them back because I never message people back. It could be 2 days before I return some message. My phone, I will have blue dots all the way down my phone. It'll say shit like, received 3 days ago. Reply with a question mark on it. Received 4 days ago. Dismiss, reply. I'm like, I get all the messages. And I'm like, I just don't have the energy to open it right now because I'm at peace. I finished doing my fronting. I'm about to build my back deck back there. I got to go grab some wood. I move one of the trucks out the way. I'm going to grab some wood, build my back deck out. I'm not messing with nothing in that phone right now because there's some things I want to take care of before I start opening up my telephone. And once you get to a point in your life where a telephone don't control you left or right, this is not a remote control device for me. For some people, it's a remote control device. Hey, man, come pick me up in like 30 minutes, man. Hey, man, go pick up the kids. Hey, man, do this and that. Hey, man, your aunt called me. Your aunt said that shit don't happen on my phone. I cannot even tell you the last time anybody in my biological family has sent me a message. They see me every day on Facebook. I talk to my sister every day on Facebook. We click shit. She sends me shit in DMs or whatever. When I get to it, I can get to it. Tag my name and she laughing. She like, look at this dog all day. And I'm like, hey, this is your cat in the Christmas tree, man. But people who know me know this is not a remote control for me. It's never been one. So when people send me messages to my phone, I may or may not get to it. It just depends on how I feel that day. And it's not that I'm mad at people. Oh, he must be mad at me. He ain't sending me no message back. No, I'm just enjoying my life right now. I'm just not opening my phone. My phone don't even have sound. There's no sound to it. So I couldn't tell you if a message is coming through. All my when I turn on Uber or Lyft, then I get sound. If I turn on a video on YouTube, then I get sound. If I play a voicemail, then it gets sound. There are no notifications on my phone because I don't care. Like, don't send shit to my phone. If there's something you got to say to me, shoot me an email, because I can see emails when I'm doing my work on my laptop and the screen is a lot bigger. I like to read that screen. I don't like this little bitty ass screen. I'd rather read emails instead of text messages. Text messages fucking blind me anyways. They too little. And I'm like, I don't touch it. I don't mess with it. Hey, man, I sent you a message yesterday. I'm like, for real? Yeah, man, you ain't get it? Apparently not. Or else I would have probably replied to you. It's like, it's still a blue dot on my phone somewhere. I can go through my whole phone and be like, man, you got like 30 fucking blue dots in here. You ain't replied. Yeah. And that's what it is, Mac. It's a remote control. People think they control you through it. Man, I sent you a message. Man, I just called you like an hour ago. What do you want? Oh, man, just, chat, see what's up. Then text me and say, hey, I just want to chat and see what's up. That way I know not to call your ass back because I'm busy right now. I'm trying to build a deck on the back of my house. I got to move everything out my garage and build some shelves, move everything back in my garage. The things I don't want are staying out the garage. I'm going to call people to come haul off all the shit I don't want that I'm not putting back in my garage. That's what I'm busy doing. I'm not chit-chatting, not hanging out with people. I spend time with people on YouTube. That's what I do. I spend time with you guys. In real life, I got a lot to do. And I'd rather just do it, get it done. I got a gate on this side of the house. My neighbor gave it to me. We got to land against a wall. We're going to knock this wall down on this side. So when I knock that wall down, we got to build a sidewalk all the way to the street. And that's how I can get in and out of my backyard without going through the RV gate side. So that way, if people want to come over and swim, they don't have to walk through my house. Because you walk through my house, my dogs are going to jump off. They always do. Homegirl Donna came over the other day. Dogs jumping all over. She got fingerprints, handprints all over everything else. And I'm like, this is what they do. They love people. When you walk in, they're going to jump off. They're going to jump all over you. So, of course, she gets jumped on. And I'm like, but if I build the gate, people just walk through the gate. You ain't got to walk in my house. Like, nope. If you want to go to swim, go through the side gate. Go jump in the pool. The dogs might. Sequel will cut through the gate because he just know how to get through. The other dogs can't get to you. So you can just swim, enjoy your day, hang out with Sika, leave. But other than that, I really don't do much. I don't do much because once you get to a point that you're very relaxed with your life and you're not looking for much to get into, you don't want to do a whole lot. Protect that. Trust me. Because this is the thing about people like us. And I say like us because there's people in the chat or whatever. If you can't relate to being peaceful and you can't relate to enjoying peace, then this live stream won't make sense to you. You're like, oh, fuck that. I love chaos. I love chaos. And I'm like, if you protect your peace, it's crazy how peaceful people are always sought out, but chaotic people aren't sought out. Like, you don't go looking for chaos. You don't wake up in the morning and go, dude, what crazy fucking person can I call? I need to call somebody crazy today, like a fucking nut. Just somebody just out their fucking mind. Nobody thinks that when they wake up. People always say, oh, man, I know Jeff probably just kicking back, relaxing, chilling. You ain't doing shit. Because people are attracted to that. Even if they're not that, they're attracted to that lifestyle, even if they don't know how to get it themselves. They don't know how to generate peace themselves, but they're attracted to that peace. And that's how I think a lot of people have been invited into my life at certain points, but I've learned not to fuck with them, especially a few women I've dated because they were chaotic people. Me being the fixer, I'm the accountant, I'm the fixer. I fix books, I audit books. I got this fixer mentality. I'm a mechanic. I fix problems. You got a problem, I can fix it. You got a homeless dog on the corner, I can give him a home. I'm a fixer. That's what my mentality was, fixer. But I learned, like E-Love said, the word no is a powerful word. Exactly. And I'm like, I can't zigzag. You want to come over and help? Say, hell no. Man, thank you, Rome. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate that, brother. Good to see you, my man. But once you learn it, you know, after you've been a fixer for so long and you fixing people's problems, you're the broken one because you're the sponge of everybody's problems. You soak up all the problems people bring you and you fix them at a point to where you've been used. And you like, I don't even have peace. I'm so busy fixing everybody else's life so they don't have, you know, problems. So they got peace. My peace is out the window because my phone is constantly ringing. I stopped being a fixer one day. And man, you changed, man. You changed. I'm like, I hope so. Because if I stayed the same, I was going to end up down a dead end road. I had to change. Something had to change because I was always fixing people's problems. Always dating a girl. Hey, man, this girl, man, she said she want to meet you, man. This and that. And guess what? Her car breaks down all the fucking time. She always got flat tires all the time. I'm like, no wonder she want to date me. I'm a mechanic. Who wouldn't want to date a mechanic when you got car problems all the fucking time? And it's like, at some point, I was like, I don't care about her car. I ain't got my car. I got 4. I got to keep 4 running. I got batteries, tires, alternators, ball joints. I got 4 of them to fix. So I can't fix 5. I'm not doing that. I learned how to just stop being a fixer. You got your own life you got to worry about. When people respect you and they respect your space, they respect your time, they won't waste it. They won't say, hey, come over. Just like Zig said, hey, I'm moving some furniture around today. You want to come over and help? That phone will calm down real fast. Nobody wants to come help you when you got problems. Nobody wants to do that. So the whole time you spent fixing everybody else's stuff, doing everything for everybody else, at some point, you're going to collapse. Everything around you is not going to get done. Oh, man, how come your car is always breaking down, Jeff? Man, you a mechanic. How the hell? Because I'm always fixing other people's shit. Oh, man, how come your dogs always, you know, they not fed? You always run out of dog food because I'm so busy taking care of other people's dogs. At some point, you got to say, my life is just as important as everybody else's who I'm trying to fix. My life is just as important as everybody who I'm trying to help. My life is just as important. So I got to get out there and I got to help myself too. Because the last thing I want to do is to keep hounding people to help me who I've helped, like it's a paying back favors back and forth. Man, will I help you? Will you help me? Will I help you? Will I? So, you know, one day just help yourself. Help yourself one day. Try this real quick. See if this works. And you'll be like, damn, this is actually peaceful. It's like I didn't call nobody, didn't bother nobody, didn't have to deal with nobody giving me excuses. Didn't have to deal with nobody giving me the runaround. Nobody 2-3 hours late for when they said it was going to be here. I just did it myself. This shit's different, man. And sometimes helping yourself is a long way. Because like I said, y'all know I be in the driveway 2 o'clock in the morning working on my cars. 2 in the morning, lights lit up everywhere. AC compressor running. Got shit going, man. I do it because I can't rely on nobody else. I can probably rely on somebody else. But why would I? Because they're probably at peace right now. They don't want to come bother me at 1 o'clock in the morning, fixing my truck at 1 in the morning when it's not running. It's like, okay, I don't drive at 1 in the morning. I stopped it. I had to drive all night. I'm done at 1. Can you come over at 1 a.m. to fix my car? Nobody's doing that. I'm the only one that works on cars that late because I sleep all day. So at some point, you got to shut down all the noise around you and just listen to your own life sometimes, man. Just listen to your life. Be like, I'm going to wake up this morning. I'm going to thaw out some sausage. So I throw the sausage in the fridge overnight. So when I wake up, the sausage is already thawed out. I'm going to make breakfast. I'm going to look in the backyard. If the shade is at least covering half of the patio, because the shade will come from the east or the west. If the shade is covering half, I can sit in my chair in the shade with my towel in the shade, my soda and my phone in the shade, and I could swim. And when I want to dry off, I just go sit in the shade. I dry off. Then I come back in the house again. But I can't do it in direct sunlight because that shit's way too hot out here. But I look out the window and I see where the shade line is. I haven't looked at my phone yet. I ain't worried about nobody problems yet. My biggest problem is where's that shade line? Look over the house. Like, okay, shit. The shade line is like, it's creeping too far. All right, I can't swim today. I got to wait till later. I can't swim now because the shade line went too far. If it's early enough, perfect. Shade line still covering up this much of the I can go out there and swim. Perfect. Those are the kind of problems I like to have. When you open these telephones up, it's no telling what you're gonna get. You get on social media, you get on Facebook and all that shit. People arguing and fighting. They trying to drag you in and tagging your name and shit. And I'm like, motherfucker, don't tag me. I don't even say don't tag me. I'm notorious for seeing comments. I'll see shit and I won't even comment. Because that's the one thing that once along I listened to an audiobook called No More Mr. Night Guy. It broke all kinds of the stuff. Yeah. And like a lot of times I tell people, you don't want to be seen. If people are tagging your name, people are saying shit on your social media, whatever, you don't want to be seen. Don't click like, don't respond to it, nothing. Scroll by like you didn't even see it because that's going to destroy your peace. The moment you type, it used to be so bad back in the day. If I text somebody, I'd be like, okay, I would text somebody like, hey man, call me later when you get up. I'd be like, okay. And that's all I would say. What up, Lisa? I would just say, okay. Within 2 minutes, my phone is ringing. I said, okay, I was going to call you back. But see, that's the thing. Once you let people know that you're corresponding with them back and forth a lot of times, they're going to push the level because they're impatient. If somebody says, hey, man, call me later on, I'll just go, okay. I used to say that, okay. Now, I don't even respond. People say, hey, call me later. I don't say, okay. I don't click nothing out. I don't touch that shit because I know it's going to happen if I said, okay, or I said, my phone's going to ring. Shit, actually, it happened to me the other day. Somebody was texting me about something. I can't remember what it was. Oh, it was a guy, his buddy. One of his buddies needs a car repair. So he said, hey, is it okay if I give my buddy your phone number? I texted back and said, yeah. I said, just tell him, text me, don't call me. That's what I said. Text me, don't call me. My phone rang about 5 minutes later. I didn't answer it. I didn't have the number programmed. Voicemail. Hey, this is such and such. What's the name's friend? I need the car repair. I never text the dude back. I've never called him back. This was like probably 4 days ago because I gave a direct message. I said, have him text me, not call me, and I'll get to him. He called me within like 3 minutes. I said, have him text me, not call me. I don't want him as my client because he doesn't comprehend shit. I'm a peaceful person. If I'm giving you a directive, I'm like, hey, man, just because I'm going to text you. And if you text me, hey, man, I got a 2001 XYZ. This is what's wrong with it. I got that in writing now. I don't have to remember it. I got it in writing. You texted to me. I got it in writing. That's my secretary. I got it in writing now. So now that I have it in writing, I don't have to remember it. I can always, if I got to go back to a message, okay, he's got a 2001. I can look up the parts now. If you tell it to me, I got a lot of people telling me a lot of shit in the daytime, especially about car makes and models and everything. I'm not going to remember it. I want to be texting you back. Hey, what year did you say your car was? Was it the LS or the EX? What was it? Because you didn't text it to me. But that's why I made sure when I text my friend back, I said, hey, make sure he texts me and don't call me. Because when I'm doing car repairs, I need it in writing. So the price is agreed upon, the year, make, and model, the parts, the exact workload, all that shit's in typing. I don't want to hear somebody say, well, I thought you said you was going to do that. You fixed that too, but you didn't even fix that. I thought you said you was going to fix that. I never said I was going to fix that. Well, if we was on the phone, we talking on the phone, I swear maybe you talked to another mechanic, but me, I never said I was going to fix that. I'll say, all my shit's in typing. Look on your phone. That's it. What you see on your phone is exactly what I said. Oh, it must have been somebody else then. Must have been somebody. Yeah, it must have been. Must have been. I'm like, text, because it texting clears up a lot of problems. It keeps your life so peaceful. So peaceful. There's no he say, she say, I forgot, I thought. It's all in text message. I thought you said 11:30. But if it's in text message, you see the time. If I call you, you could have talked to 4 people that day, got some times mixed up. But if I text you and say, I have learned to use my phone very wisely. It's a recording device. It records correspondence. That's it. That's it. And a lot of people, especially people who are new, they have hectic lives maybe because they don't use their phone how it's supposed to be used. They use it as a remote control. They call, you jump. They text, you hurry up and respond. It's a remote control. It's like that shit, it's been sitting here the whole time. I might look at it from time to time to make sure a client didn't text me, but I'm not going to be sitting up here every day. Phone rings, I jump. I'll be driving clients. Phone will ring, I'll just hit decline on the thing because they can either leave a voice message or they could just leave a text message. I'll be driving, name will pop up, decline, talking to my clients, this and that, this and that. They'll call back, decline, because you can either text me or you can call me. If you need something immediately, I can't help you anyways because I'm driving my clients around. So there's no point in you even calling me. I can't help you. I'm driving people around. Oh man, I need you right now. Too bad. I'm driving people right now. I don't even have to tell you that. My actions tell you I'm not available right now. Decline. But a lot of people, like I said, I deal with a lot of new clients and people like that. They don't quite understand the system yet of peace. But I'm going to teach them the system of peace. I'm a person that will not encroach on your peace. You will not get a random phone call from me, a random stop by. I don't do that. I don't do that. Because I understand the importance of peace, so I don't ruin nobody's day. If I need anything, I'll run to the stores. I've been to Walmart twice in the same day. I don't call people, hey man, I went to Walmart already. I forgot to get this. Hey, if you swing back, can you pick that up and just drop it off at my house? I don't say shit like that. But I remember when I used to live around family, when I was in St. Louis, shit, I would never get shit done, ever. It was all, hey, can you help me with this? Can you do it again? I just stopped answering my phone. That's why you see nobody in St. Louis calls my phone. It's not because people in St. Louis don't know I exist. They see me every day on the internet. They see me on YouTube. They see me on live streams. They know I don't take no shit because I've lived out there as an adult. When I was a kid, that was one thing. I moved back there as an adult. I left when I was a little kid. I came back as an adult. And I lived there from 2013 to 18. So they thought that maybe I was just like everybody else. But they learned how I was when I got out there and I was around family and said, hey, Jeff, don't talk to nobody. Jeff do his own thing. Because I lived in Vegas most of my life. They never bothered me in Vegas. So when I get to St. Louis, I'm not loaning people money. I'm not running favors and doing shit for people. Because I had so much peace where I was when I got to St. Louis, I carried that peace forward. And there were a few people that tried to encroach on my peace. There were a few. But for the people that knew me, say, hey, Jeff don't like to be bothered. Don't call him. Shoot him a text. Just shoot him a text. He's probably busy right now. He could be lifting a damn engine out of a car. He could have a transmission. He could be doing anything right now. Taking a thermostat out of a car. Just text him. Don't call him because he ain't going to answer it. And now people kind of realize how important peace is. It's so, and I do that for a lot of people. So I have to tell you, it's easier for men to become private riders. I signed up for driving Uber temporarily, get out of depression about losing my family. Women don't feel safe with private rides. Well, I think for the most part, a lot of women might not. Most of my clients are women. And most of my clients that are women are younger because they drink. They like to be out partying and shit. So I really think it depends on probably what you drive and where you're driving. I do a lot of club traffic, a lot of airports because they want men like me to lift their luggage. That's what it is. They want a big dude to come pick up their luggage. They know they got a lot of shit. Like, Jeff, I got to go to the airport tomorrow. Can you take me? Oh, I got you. Don't worry about it. Cool. Only got 2 suitcases. No, I got you. Don't worry about it. But yeah, so I think that is a lot of women. They want men to do carrying shit. Now I've picked up women before who said that they have, private drivers, but the guy's older and they wanted a younger driver because the guy never gets out the car. And sometimes they need help getting stuff from the house or this and that. And the guy never gets out the car. I'm one of those guys that I'll go up to the house and pull the luggage all the way out because I'd rather do it myself to get the ball rolling. I go to the house, I get the luggage, I bring it out. A lot of people like that type of service versus me just sitting in the car waiting for them to roll their own luggage out. I mean, they pay me pretty well. I might as well get out the car, get some exercise. But that's just how I am. But as far as, like I said, man, we've been having a good chat about peace and everything too. I appreciate that. But I'm glad you guys, man, a lot of us, we need to just learn, like I said, I guess that's the message we take from this. Learn that no is okay. Learn that, be okay with that in your heart, man. And sometimes it feel bad because you're capable. People know you're capable. But sometimes just say, you know what? Nah, not today, man. Oh, bro. Some people can't take no as an option. Man, I got other stuff I got to do today. Well, what about later today? No, I said today like at all. I can't do it at all. I got other shit I got to do, man. I'm about to, relax for a couple of minutes. One of my clients texted me this morning to come look at some car stuff. And I said, well, I'm going to swim for a little bit first. I mean, I'm serious. When people ask me to do something at the last minute, I'm already doing something. So I'm like, I'm about to go in here and swim. I'm about to eat for a minute. So if they well, I really need this done. I got to get this done. I'm like, well, I got to eat first and I'm going to swim for a minute because that's what's my plan when I woke up. I'm going to swim. Then when I'm done, I'll shower. So when I made the call back or I sent the text back, well, my car's at Firestone. That's cool. Hopefully they fix it. I mean, I'm not going to fix it because if it's at Firestone, that's where it is right now. But I had to eat, I had to swim, I had to get my day on, I had to shower and stuff like that. So I can't rush to get things done because I have to go at a certain pace because it's a pace that's manageable for me. So you ain't big, you little strong man. Exactly. So I'm like, I got to do a comfortable pace for me. And if a pace is comfortable for me, so much more gets done around me. Because when things are chaotic and I'm dropping balls and I'm forgetting stuff and I'm this and that, that's when it's not easy. Things are not. So make sure when people deal with you, let them know you're not just a tool to be used, but you're a resource. That's it. You're a resource. Uber uses us as tools. Lyft uses us as tools. So people start thinking drivers ain't nothing but tools. They don't realize we make decent money. We have a life. We do have a brain. So we need to have that brain relaxed and at peace because we'll be driving in chaotic conditions at some point. So if you don't allow me to have that peace and you want somebody who's chaotic, you're going to end up with a pigeon driver. Just like a lot of mad ass mean drivers yelling at people doing crazy shit in traffic. We've seen it. We've seen it. And none of us have ever been that way because we're at peace. We're good. We're making good money, making good decisions, going to get some good clients. We might be mad about a few things here and there, but we deal with that bridge when we come to it. But for the people out there who are doing rideshare, the people who are contracting, trying to make money, doing things to make money, always make sure you're on that level of peace, that level of ready to do business, that level of relaxing. What they call it, Zen. Just be at Zen, whatever that means, like be at peace. That way, everything around you stays at that level. If you come in chaotic and you got chaotic people dealing with you, it's like wet cats. Shit ain't never getting done. Just people all over the place, wet cats. And we've all dealt with people who act like that. Everything's like, an emergency. Everything's panic mode. I can't believe, I just dropped my phone and it fell out of my hand. I can't believe it. I'm just like, dude, that's not the only phone on earth. Shit, you can always go get another phone. It's like if you drop a phone, you break a phone, just go get another phone tomorrow. Figure something out. You ain't got to freak out and be mad. All that ain't going to help the situation. Just go get another phone. That's all. And when you're done getting you'll realize how much easier life is. I mean, I got a couple of phones around here now since I broke mine. But it's like life is just easier now. It's easier. I don't deal with it. So you got to respect yourself. For instance, today, my barber was not there when I showed up. It was the last time. I asked him to cancel the appointment, and I'm looking for a new barber. Oh, yeah, Zick, and that's the thing. That right there. People like not taking your time serious, and you're paying them. They're not paying you. So you're taking yourself away from doing something you could be getting done, and you had that chunk of time allotted and plotted out so you could do other shit around it, and now that time frame fell through the floor, and now you got to rebook another time frame around somebody else's schedule for that. I hate when that happens. Like if you can't do something, you can't make it, at least just say, hey man, I got to cancel. I ain't gonna be able to make it. He need to have like replacement barbers, like how we have for replacement drivers. He need to have a replacement barber. That's what he needs to have. But hold up for a second. Damn, I don't believe it's 6:40 already. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's 6:40 already, man. Oh, because we've been on this thing for 4 hours. That's why, because I started this at like 2 o'clock. So I'm like, how in the hell is it 6:40? Yeah. So, yeah, why gotta be cats? Oh, I know wet dogs. Because wet dogs like to swim. Sika loves to swim. He's a crazy dog. You man. But yeah, so man, I appreciate you guys for rocking with me for this live stream. This has been 4 hours and 15 minutes. We had some great conversations. Some of this I'm gonna have to clip out. Some of this I might have to clip out and use for like either shorts or some type of video sequence, and we're going to review that video. Man, we had some really great conversation. I like the He-Man shit. The old school stuff, all the colognes and shit like that over there, man. We've been doing it old back. I know, taking it back to old school, man, for real. Hey, Mario, man, this was a good live stream, man. This was good. This was good. Love you, brother. This was good. Because like I said, sometimes just as drivers, as people, we need a different energy online. Guaranteed the moment you open up YouTube, you open up there's going to be a lot of crazy people arguing and fighting and at each other's throat and everything. And that's what a lot of people come to YouTube for, because they don't have a peaceful life. They're inadequate. They're not at peace. And they just looking to get that energy off on somebody else. I was like, if that's where you are in your life, you just not not at that point where you can just walk into a room and give everybody dap and be like, what's good, bro? What's good, bro? Then you like the people who used to come to the club just to stand against the wall to mean mug people, to mad dog everybody. You just in the club just looking for problems. Everybody here having a good time. Everybody here drinking. Everybody meeting women. Women meeting men. Everybody's having a great time, this and that. Now you just in the club mean mugging. Yeah, these motherfuckers having too much fun for me. Bunch of old bitch ass motherfuckers, man. These motherfuckers having too much fun. Why are you even here? And that's how a lot of YouTube channels are. It's like you go there, everybody's arguing and fighting with each other. It's like, this is what y'all do all day. Like, y'all ain't got nothing better to do. No good energy to spread. It's because of how they are. Some people are inadequate right off the bat. They have no good energy and they looking to put somebody in the hole that they've been in all day. And they get on YouTube looking for that hole. So I appreciate you guys being on this channel, in this chat, on these type of live streams, carrying good energy that we can just kind of vibe with, rock with. Hopefully we leave, we go get some good clients today. We eat some good lunch today. We do something fun today. Hopefully we use that energy and that goodness just to be like, hey man, you know what? I'm feeling good. I'm gonna go down here and grab me an ice cream real quick, sit outside, people watch for a minute, do something easy. In the meantime, where's everybody at online? Everybody's online fighting each other. Everybody like arguing and just, oh, well, you lucky I don't see you all on site. When I see you on site, it's like, bro, get offline. If that's how you're gonna be on the internet, man, get offline. Just get offline. It's too much going on in this world that we can, go out and try to accomplish, go out and try to do with our life and our time other than sit on the internet trying to fight random people just because we feel inadequate about something. I don't have time for it, man. I don't have time for it. And like I said, hopefully, over the next couple of weeks, if we can get some, like I said, I'll be trying to do the Manny content. I'm still trying to do some of the Manny content and all that, but nothing's new is happening in that trial. Once that trial starts happening, we get some new information in, definitely, we're going to be dropping some videos about that. And hopefully people understand I'm not on either side, left or right, never been. But it's funny because every time I talk about either the situation, oh, you pro Finney or you pro Manny, I'm pro legal. I'm just talking about the legal aspects. I just want to see how legally this is going to play out. And that's what I discussed, the legal aspects of it. There is no pro left or right. Nobody won in that whole situation. There is no pro. It's two cons. Everybody lost. And when they start realizing that everybody lost and there's no winners in this situation, they'll start wrapping their brains around it a little bit differently and saying, yeah, maybe we shouldn't be out shooting each other, killing each other, harassing each other, bullying each other. We should be doing something different with our time. You can always make money. That's what we do over here. We all make money, man. We do it. Hey, looking at the news, death penalty on the table. Yeesh. Yeah, that's scary, man. That's scary. All right, Rome the gentleman, appreciate you too, brother. Man. Check out my boy Rome. That's Rome's channel right there, man. Make sure you guys go over there, check out Rome, you know what I'm saying? And I want more channels out there who got that good energy, that good vibe. We're the ones that need to link and network with each other. Because when people get online, everybody's searching for something, and there's stuff coming up in our news feeds. We know negativity sells a lot faster than something positive. Even though we talk about negative aspects and negative topics over here sometimes, we try to put a positive spin on the end of it so we can say, if this is a problem, let's say my car won't start, and I want to talk about the problem of my car not starting. Let's talk about how to get the starter replaced. So I don't mind talking about a problem. I talk about problems all the time, but you're always going to see me. This is the solution to that problem. So the next time we meet, we don't have to discuss that problem. If this is an issue, if your kids are an issue doing X, Y, Z, this is what you can do to fix X, Y, Z. That's what we do. Man, this is Open After Jeff. Real shit. So, man, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for swinging through the barbecue. You always invited. You know what I'm saying? This is always going to be food for your soul. So hopefully we take the energy we got, all of us, even the good energy y'all gave me. I got to run to Walmart and pick up some pizzas and shit like that. So the good energy I got, I'm going to carry this through my day. So I appreciate you guys for the energy, the soul, the respect, because it comes through from y'all through me, and I go radiate that in the world. And when people say, damn, man, you always happy, you always good, because they don't know who I fuck with. I fuck with some good people. I mess with good people. I mess with good energy. So when people meet me, they can thank y'all for that, because this is energy we all just transferring through the universe. That's it. If we was on here arguing and fighting and being all nasty and meaning this and that, I would carry that same energy out into the public. But yet, when I leave here, I'm ready to be productive. I'm ready to have some good energy, meet some clients, chop it up. That's energy y'all putting through me. So I appreciate y'all for being the way y'all are, man. I appreciate you two, Dems. Love you, though. And I'm telling you, love you, Mario. Salute, Jose. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the super chats and all that. So you guys continue with that good energy. Always know somebody's going to be battling. They're going to be trying to battle good versus evil all the time. Make sure you shut them down with some knowledge. Drop knowledge on them. As soon as them negative demons start coming at you, be like, you know what? I would fuck with you today, but guess what I'm going to do today? I'm going to wish you happiness, and I'm going to hope you get your car note paid on time. That's all I'm going to do with you today. I hope you get your car note paid on time. How they going to hate on that? They coming at you sideways and you telling them, I hope you get your car note paid on time. That's all I'm saying. Shut all that shit down and keep radiating something good out there, man. Enjoy your network and your net worth. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. All right, man. Hey, if you guys gonna go over there on Rome's channel, hey, here's Rome the gentleman right here. So here's Rome. Make sure you guys go over there. Check out Rome right there. He's probably gonna get online pretty soon. So if y'all want to keep rocking and say, hey, I'll be on next, fam. After that, all right, cool. So check out Rome the gentleman. This is his right here. I wish I could actually have the link in there so people could see the link or people can copy the link. I can't even copy it. Can you just type in the link itself? Can you actually do that? What if you typed in the link itself in the chat? Would it pop up? I don't know. But hey, brother, go over there, get your live stream started. I got to run to Walmart real quick. I might be listening in. Come check it out. Check it out. All right, Lisa, you have a good night too, Lady Seashells. Y'all be easy out there. Mario, Ruth, go over there, check out Rome's channel, and I'm going to hit y'all on the backside. We'll do this again, man. There it is right there. So that's the YouTube channel right there. So make sure you guys, if you guys can scroll over it, copy it, paste it up in the bar, go straight to it. And there you go. There you go. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, Rome. Hey, man, you keep it good out there, man. Hey, I wish you a great live stream. I'll be over there checking it out as I'm driving around in the truck, so you might see my name in the chat. All right, love you too, Mario, man. Y'all be easy out there, brother. Y'all be easy.